Hey everybody, what's up? This is Mr. Extraordin, and I'm not alone. I'm with Tibet Lokhala and I'm with Buckmeister. This is the Africa is Next podcast. All right, so we're going to be doing something completely different. By that I mean we're going to be touching on a new series, which is Bleach. Bleach was created by Tite Kubo, and the anime I believe was released in the early 2000s. I think 2005, somewhere there. I
Yeah,
could be
the
wrong.
first season has that 2005 era animation thing going on, so
Mm.
that sounds about right.
Right, right. But anyway, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to like and subscribe. And I thank you so much for even checking us out. As I've mentioned before, this is the Africa is Next podcast where we discuss all things geeky, whether it's comic books, whether it's anime, whether it's manga. And by the way, the two people that I have over here, they also have their own YouTube channels. Tabal Lokhala has KC Media, and on there he has the Nerdgasm podcast, he has Geek Sport. He has all other channels that you can check out there, which are pretty cool. And then Buckweiser has two YouTube channels. One is called Buckmeister Cool Reacts, and another one is called Meister Geek Media. So if you want to know more about indie comic book creators or people that have worked on other things, like this Clyde Beach who worked on Kwezi, the comic, the South African comic superhero. Yeah, he interviewed that guy. So yeah, if you want to check out that kind of content, please check that out. I'm gonna leave this links in the descriptions below so that you can check these guys out. You will
Chief,
not.
don't forget to plug yourself. You also did a lot of indie.
Yeah. So yeah, with me, as I've mentioned, this is Africa's Next, but I also have African Frame where we touch on movies. We dissect movies, whether it's The Dark Knight, Kill Bill, or anything movie related. I also have a hip hop podcast, and I have Mr. Extraordinary Talks where I talk to artists as well, whether it's actors or comic book writers or artists, things of that nature, or even animators for that matter. But yeah, now that we got that out of the way, we're gonna touch on the first season of Bleach. Basically,
Is it the first season? Oh, yeah, it does. It
yes,
does. Yeah.
what introduced us to, I guess, all these characters that we love to this day, and yeah, something that is considered to be one of the big three, which is Bleach.
It
Mm.
is the big three, not one of the big three. It's like I always find that statement very funny. The big three was Bleach, One Piece, Naruto.
But
I
you do,
don't care what other
you do know at a point there was this controversial thing where they took out Bleach and they replaced it with Dragon Ball, right?
no, no, Dragon. Okay, that was shonen being shonen because at
Mm.
that point the Kubo was going through his feels. We all get that, but the big three came after Dragon Ball because it
Yes.
was Dragon Ball, the
Right.
forefather of them all, and then we had One Piece, Naruto, Bleach.
No,
Also
it's
because like they are, as Devil was saying, they are the children of Goku in the sense that everything that people perceived Goku to be, you find those shades within Naruto, within Luffy, and within Ichigo big time. So
Or
like I don't count like Dragon Ball to me counts as like the era of Sailor Moon, even though I
Yeah.
think
yes,
it's
no,
better than
right,
Sailor Moon personally. I
right.
know Sailor Moon fans are
Ooh,
gonna be very upset.
ooh, ooh. What have you done?
I know all the
I,
people. What's her name? Sailor Starlight or
no,
whoever
no, no.
she is.
You need.
Sailor Junior, Sailor Venus. She solos go. I don't care about who solos who. I don't care.
Guys, the lady who voices the voice actress, is it the same person who voices Misty in Pokemon?
I don't know.
Sounds
I
familiar.
can't
Sounds
confirm.
similar. Okay. But anyway, the reason I was saying one off is because, like he said, there's also Naruto and One Piece, right? That's the only reason I said one off. But yeah,
Oh,
I mean, those three titles were carrying Shonen Jump at some stage.
yeah,
Like that's kind of why it became the
yes.
big three because they
They
were
kept
like the highest
they kept
sellers.
it relevant.
yeah.
Let's be honest. And you guys could maybe disagree with me, but I think out of the big three, okay, so let me try to see if I can break it down. Bleach has the best art, right? One Piece clearly has the best story, not according to me, but just according to how it's perceived, right?
I don't know. That's also up for debate simply because One Piece also is very formulaic.
Right.
Like it's very easy to see. I mean, again, it's amazing that it has 1,000 chapters, and like the way Oda references characters from episode 2 that you didn't even think about, and then you go, oh my god, if I go back to episode 2, that's when this character was first introduced,
Right.
yada yada yada.
Yes.
But they always have to go to an island. They always have to get separated. Then
Mm.
they always have to go find each other afterwards. Like that's how almost every arc, if not every arc, starts.
Okay, maybe let me say then it's the highest selling manga.
It's the highest selling, but I'm saying people say it's the best story. I get where they're coming from, but there is issues with it. It's not
It's not
I
perfect.
perfect. Yeah.
thank you for trying to be polite and tactful. I'll put it into simple context. One Piece fans and Soapy fans, same WhatsApp group. If you like,
Okay,
if
I'm
you
safe
like
from
One
Sailor Moon
Piece,
fans because they're all coming for him.
uh, come and do not go after your moms after they've been watching The Bold and the Beautiful for 500 years. You guys are the exact same people. I mean, even the references from episode 2, you see it. You see foreshadowing in all these soapies.
But like One Piece, the
My,
characters change. Come on.
my grandmother was used to be my nanny back then, but she couldn't tell me she was my nanny when I was a kid. So she used to be my she used to pretend she was my nanny, but she was also my grandmother. Blah blah blah. From episode 1, then suddenly 20 years later, you find out not only was she your grandmother, she was the queen
Let's
of
be
some
fair.
same
Let's
WhatsApp,
be fair, my
same
guy.
WhatsApp.
Let's be fair.
Okay, okay. The thing that
Anyway, let's continue.
I want to say, it's the thing that really, really fascinated me about One Piece to this day is how it's remained like in the top three since its inception. I think it was like in 1997 until 20, even till today in 2023. It has been on the top three, bro, in terms of
Yes.
rankings.
I mean, here's the thing also. I think, like I'm saying, Oda is a great creative. I don't know what he's going to make after One Piece, though. I don't know. But I think also because it's the one thing that Shonen, like Shonen knows that it garnered its audience, and it's like this guy wants to write. Like One Piece is kind of like the perfect manga for Shonen Jump.
As a
Be-
business, yes.
yes, as a business. And I
Right.
think that's part of the reason why it's always up there. Because Oda refuses, like, they're not like, what's this, what's his, Ichigo became Master of Soul Reaping or whatever. And Naruto became the Hokage. It's just like everyone else is done, but Luffy is still
It's
going.
still looking for the One Piece. Like, yo, dog, you've been looking for the One
Is he
Piece.
the question you should ask ourselves is he actually looking for the One Piece at this point in time? All I'm just seeing is someone going with destroy the government. Let's just tire it right now.
You see, this for me is similar to that whole Kakashi face reveal thing. It's like this One Piece, it better be worth it. Eh? Imagine people watching this thing for like 1,000 episodes, and only to find out that the One Piece is like this.
No, I'm gonna tell you
What the
right
friends you
now.
made along
My
the way.
theory is about the power of friendship. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh no, oh no. Oh, that whole thing that the journey is more important than the
Yeah,
destination. Ah,
yeah.
come on. Ah, but anyway, anyway, it's
Getting back to this,
But
getting back
but,
to this
but
manga.
I just want to say, and if I'm right, I'm going to milk this till the day till the day I die. There's a pieces is a pirate term. You know, there's a term called like 1 piece of 8.
Mm.
Pieces of 8 are basically like a piece of $1. So they used to a term of currency. So one piece, if it ends up being true to what the pirate terminology is, you're gonna find it's going to be some bastard or coin or part of a coin, and then people
But
are going to lose that shit because that's 1 piece of 8 is.
well, I mean, he still becomes the pirate king, I guess. So that's what counts, I guess. Who
At this
knows?
point, is who's going to stop him? I mean, I've seen the Gear 5 fight. Yeah, I finally got over the how goofy it looked and actually watched the fight from beginning to end. Wow. Yeah, I can see what people were like going hype, going crazy about because yeah, it does have a nice build up. So after this fight, Oh, what else does he? Who
Oda
else?
will find a way. Oda
And
is like
also,
the king of.
my thing is everybody's arc gonna be resolved before Luffy finds the One Piece? Is Zoro gonna be the greatest swordsman? You know what I'm saying? Like, how's that gonna work?
Well, I mean, he still has to fight some of the, I forget, like some of those dudes of the government also have swords. So until Zoro beats them, he can't be the best. They still have to actually go to explore the Grand Blue because I don't think they've explored the Grand Blue. So that's going to be the thing for Sanji. Nami, I think, has reached what she's
Yeah,
supposed to reach.
yeah.
Chopper, I think, also has resolved his arc. I don't think he has an arc to go on anymore.
What was his arc anyway? Isn't he like a doctor or something?
Yeah, to be the best doctor is
Oh.
basically his thing or whatever. And the one I guess who has to go on an arc still is Usopp,
Mm.
from what I know.
But didn't he like get all buff now? He's not a coward anymore.
He's
Seems
still
like,
no.
is this
You
like
clearly have not caught up, sir. So never mind.
No.
Okay. Anyway.
Hence, the bold and the beautiful shonen style. Fight,
No,
fight
but
me, One Piece fans. But I'll.
he looked completely like, I don't know, after a certain time skip, he like buffed up. I was like, oh flip, that's Uso. But anyway, story for another
Yeah,
day.
that's a story
But
for another. I don't think we'll ever cover One Piece
I,
on this podcast.
I need to make a disclaimer. Like, I'm not saying I hate One Piece. I'm just saying I'm calling it what it is. It's a soapy. Don't
Right.
hate the soapy lovers if you love One Piece. If you love One Piece, respect all your aunties and
He's a one, right?
abuelas and magogos who used to watch Generations, Movango, Isidingo, Generations, Days of Our Lives, The Young and the Restless, you name them. You see the way they were religiously watching it. That's you. And you're in the same WhatsApp group. Embrace your family. That's all I'm saying. Let's go to Bleach.
The hate mail we're gonna get from this thing.
Oh, man.
What?
Anyway, so
Come
yeah,
at you know where my at is. There you go. Find me. Go say
Gomu no.
bring it out. They don't know. One of
so,
my favorite heroes is Sephiroth. I want chaos. I want to bring the mimetic legacy. Don't worry.
I just wanted to say that um, just to give people a bit of trivia. So Ted Kubo was working on a manga called Zombie Powder. He had released a few volumes of that, and unfortunately, didn't perform well. And he was discouraged because he was working on other things beforehand, and they just didn't.
Is Zombie Powder good?
I didn't finish it. I think I only read like the first volume, but it was not bad.
Oh, I want. Is it done? Like, I don't want to
But
read something that's I like and then it has an unsatisfactory ending.
before he did Bleach, I think he finished it off because I think when you get cancelled, you have to finish the story, right? Whether you like it or not.
No, some manga have just gone off. Some manga there's just no like. There was this one that I really liked that was called Breaker Waves. It was like a martial arts manga. And it was having a good build up, and then apparently it was not selling. So then the last episode just ends with "I'll see you next time," and then there's never a next time.
Oh, I really don't know how Zombie Powder ends. I don't know.
Maybe I'll check it out one day because I like Kubo's style a lot. It's a very good looking style.
So he got a letter from Akira Toriyama where he encouraged him. I think he gave him some advice, and then Bleach was born, and here we are.
So Akira, you can be a hero in real life, but you can't make Goku a hero. What's happening?
You can't make Goku a
God
hero.
damn it.
You can't. Okay, can't make Goku a hero or can't make Vegeta a hero. Cause which one is it? Wow.
Yeah, she's such a frustrating person to be a fan of because, like, you see what the power of inspiration did. You birthed one of the greatest, debatable, but still impactful mangas and animes in the history of anime land, but you don't realize why people want Goku to be a hero. God damn it.
Not you saying anime land.
One thing I've also noticed about the children of Akira, I'll just call them that, is they saw everything that didn't work in Dragon Ball and they tried to avoid it. Well, except maybe for Masashi Kishimoto turning Yamcha into Kiba, I think. But that's pretty much
Well,
it.
Kiba never gets embarrassed. At least that never happens.
Didn't he smell like Naruto's fart?
Yeah, but I'm saying that there's that, and then there's getting bodied by a Cyberman.
Yeah.
Then never
And then
recovering it.
and then never recovering, and then
Yeah.
also losing your girlfriend to the alien that killed you.
That's my point though, that they basically saw that, okay, this is not gonna work. We're not gonna do this. We're gonna do that.
I think the one who did it the best was Oda, personally, if we're talking objective story wise, because he found a way to balance everyone in the crew and make everyone in the crew effective
Yeah.
instead of having like a Goku centered, he's the only one that
Yeah.
gets major action scenes type thing.
I agree.
Also because you can see each character has their own nuances. One
Yeah.
is a swordsman, one will punch you to death, one will kick you to death.
Mm.
Yeah, so
The navigator. It's like
yeah.
all important. It doesn't mean you have to punch and kick to be the most important character. Like,
Yeah.
not a navigator, you guys don't know where you're going.
But I mean, to Kubo's credit as well, he does balance people pretty well in Bleach from what I'm seeing so far. I mean, I finished Bleach before, but I haven't read
Anyway,
everything.
Mm.
we'll get to that.
We'll
It
get there.
starts off. You see
Yeah.
the thing. You think we get to. Let me stop stuttering. The thing you get to see with Bleach is that it has a very solid foundation. Each
Mhm.
character has got its own nuance and own set of potential.
Yes.
Mm.
And then when it gets going, then it falls into the Dragon Ball Z trap. But we'll
Yeah.
talk about that later.
And
But
to be
right now,
honest, and to be
Mhm.
honest, sorry to cut you off. It seems like he relied on the Gotei 13 to keep the story relevant or to keep it interesting. If the Gotei 13 didn't exist,
Well, we'll get to the Gote when we get to the Gote. Let's stick with season one. I don't think it necessarily fell in the Dragon Ball Z trap, and I'll tell you why. Well, especially for this first season. I'll
Yeah, this first season it didn't.
it was good.
Sorry to cut you off. I just wanted to say that, like
yeah.
I said, this was a solid foundation. It was perfect
Mm.
in terms of each character has its own
I mean,
thing.
there is Dragon Ball Z shades in this thing. All right, so let's get to that first episode. So we open with the first episode, and Ichigo can see ghosts, and he's beating up some guys because they're troubling a ghost or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's just like,
Now we're going to
first
talk
off,
about that cake.
And it's
yeah,
about 15.
that's another thing that I actually appreciate about Ichigo this time around. He's actually a pretty funny character. Like, I know people look
Yeah.
at Luffy and they laugh at Luffy pretty hard and all of that stuff. And even Naruto is very funny from time to time. But yeah, what's this? Ichigo has like a pretty solid foundation in terms of humor. He actually got quite a few chuckles out of me, especially when he was beating up the bad guy, beating up these dudes, and he's just stomping that one dude in the face, and he's just like, then you have to fix that thing. You have to fix it when you broke it or whatever. And it's just like he doesn't even know. This guy doesn't even know what he's getting stomped out for. He can't even see why Ichigo is mad. So it's just like I got my ass kicked by a crazy kid.
A crazy redhead.
Yeah. I think the difference between Ichigo and the other two main characters of the big three is that he's not goofy. He is funny, but he's not goofy. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. He
Like
never.
you don't think Ichigo's an idiot like Goofy.
Yeah, no, yeah. He's a student.
No,
You can
he
see.
does do things where I'm just like, hey, why? But like he's quicker to
Yeah,
get his head in the game than the other two. Like
okay.
Luffy for me is like he's a person where if he knows he's fine, he'll goof off and goof around if he knows he's okay.
Yes.
Whereas Naruto is the person where he'll just run in head first, it doesn't matter anyway. Whereas like Ichigo is a dude where he'll go off half cocked first, but as soon as he gets knocked on his ass, he gets his head back into gear and he's like, okay, let me actually see what the hell I'm doing.
Okay.
And to your point, that's like the angst you'd expect from a 15-year-old kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not mature enough to see the situation for what it is.
Right.
But when he gets in trouble, he has a situational awareness, and also he's got quote unquote his training to kick back to and say, "Oh wait, I'm in trouble now. Let me get this thing sorted out." Which Naruto, for a kid growing up in a literal war zone, I'm surprised he's that stupid.
I'm
That-
not. He had no teachers.
Yeah,
Bro
but
failed
He
the
literally went
academy.
to school.
No,
No,
but he
no.
failed it.
Hold
I'm saying
on.
he failed the
Hold
academy how many times? He failed the entrance exam how many times?
Up until
Also,
he
the
passed.
teachers didn't like him. Like
yeah,
Iruka was not helping
like,
him until like he was being chased down for being a demon fox.
yeah. No, it actually makes sense because this is someone who wants attention, who needs validation, who
Mm-hmm.
doesn't have parents. So his behavior sort of makes sense because, okay, look, today I'm gonna go paint the Hokages, the Mount Rushmore of Hokages.
We
Tomorrow I'm gonna do sexy jutsu in class. The next day so it's like this guy always needs constant attention, not just because he's not getting it at home, and the third doesn't really care.
we
So
we gotta we gotta
We'll,
do
we'll
we
get.
gotta do
We'll
Naruto.
go.
We
We're
have to
gonna
do
do
Naruto.
Naruto
yeah.
because the third is the worst Hokage. I don't care what people. I don't care what the third apologists have got to say. He is the worst, worst with
I don't
extra
know.
O's.
I don't
No,
know.
I cannot forgive him. I cannot.
We'll
Okay.
talk about it. We'll talk about it. Anyway,
Anyway,
but
And
getting back
then
to this, one thing I want to ask you guys. You know
mhm,
how what's this? We'll talk about it more when we do get to the arc. But one thing I'm noticing is that Ichigo's dad is constantly attacking Ichigo, right? And he's like, my son knows these moves, etc., etc. Do you think that Kubo was trying to subtly insert that the reason why Ichigo is so combat adept is because his secret Shinigami dad was training him throughout his entire life?
exactly.
oh, is that what it is?
No, because
Yeah,
like the things that Ichigo can do, especially in this first season, I'm like, there has to be some sort of explanation for what's happening here.
Yeah, because
but also that there has to be some sort of explanation on why he goes around beating the shit out of people around town.
oh, but he did also go to that martial arts class thing, right? When he was a
He
kid.
did karate, yeah. But I'm
Karate, yeah.
saying the stuff he's doing in the Soul Reaper universe, like for example, with that first episode when he meets Rukia. By the way, Kubo, you did not have to nerf Rukia that badly.
Okay, we're gonna
You
get, please, we're gonna get there. That's a
no, isn't it the
special.
first? Isn't that the first episode?
It is, but
It
Oh, okay.
is.
I mean, we're gonna get there in a sense that right now we only mentioned that he was kicking these guys. Obviously,
Yeah. Sorry, I'm jumping ahead.
yeah,
I feel
he,
you.
he gets home and then obviously we get introduced to his two sisters, and then his dad comes in and then he starts kicking him, and then they start bickering.
I
Like,
love that dad. What's his name again? I keep forgetting. I
He's
just
in.
know him as Ichigo's dad. I forget the character's name.
I think it starts with an
Am I,
I, right?
what is it not Isin? Am I correct? No,
Ishin,
that's
yeah, is it
yeah,
Ishin?
Is it
Isin. Yeah,
Ishin?
Ishin,
Ishin
yeah.
Kurosaki.
yeah,
Kurosaki Isin. Yeah.
Ishin, yeah.
I always confuse his name with Uryu's dad's name. So I always think
What's
usually
what's
I reverse the name.
what's Uri's dad's name?
So anyway, let me just try and remember. Yeah, it is Isin.
It's Ishin. You're
Ichigo's
right.
dad. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like Ishin as a character. I think like when people say he's the best anime dad, you really actually see it. And also, it's like that's why that retcon is so important because it
Mm.
means that he understood what Ichigo was going through, and instead of like I guess coddling him, but then also not neglecting him, he was still there to be of some assistance and give Ichigo important things when Ichigo is gonna go do some nonsense. Because
Mm.
like yeah, I mean
Yeah.
like but anyway, let's stick with
Yeah.
the
So
episode.
so you could tell. Apparently, Kubo already knew that he wanted to make the dad a Shinigami from like the get go.
Mm.
But I guess you could tell that the plot hole that we always saw was not a plot hole at all. I mean, are you telling me that you're not hearing people in your son's room talking?
You can't hear your son yelling at the top of his voice at some
You can't
invisible
hear
person.
him kicking this
I, I,
chick
I,
as she invades the room or whatever or something. Or
how
the
far are they?
yeah.
How far are the younger sister's rooms from his room? And
Exactly.
sometimes I'm like, you must
How
be
big
living
is
in
this
some.
house, guys?
How big
Like,
is this house? Like, right? Well, okay, I can. He must be some world-class doctor because, of course, he was a Shinigami. It makes so much sense that the way he knows about the human anatomy, world-class doctor. Everybody in the entire world must have been coming to see him. The amount of bank he was making.
Yeah, maybe that's what was
maybe that's
happening.
maybe that's what it is. But also, I don't know. Okay, but we'll get there anyway. So
Uh,
yeah,
uh,
you already mentioned Rukia comes in, um, comes
chasing butterflies.
Yes. Those butterflies. Okay, should we get into it, or should we just pretend like we don't know what those butterflies mean?
Yet
I
we
think
don't know
let's
anything
let's
yet.
let's keep it. Let's keep it. We'll talk about it when they
Okay.
come into play.
Yeah. So she's busy chasing these butterflies, and then enters Ichigo's room, and then she starts talking, and then Ichigo just like, what the? You think you can just come into my room and pretend like just didn't come in my room? Like, I don't
No,
understand.
I love that part because he was just like, "You're a burglar, Moose. Like you're here to rob me."
So
And I was like, that's when I also know Ichigo has hands rated E for everybody. Like, I love how in the show he'll talk about, I'll never hit a woman. Dog, you've been kicking women since,
Since
since,
episode
and
one,
since.
chapter one. Anyway, I guess it's a good thing that also he encountered Rukia, because if he had encountered Kenpachi or any other, it would have been a nightmare.
that never send him to the that never send have sent Kenpachi to the real world. He would be too OP.
Yeah,
No,
that's
also, Kenpachi would have been more destructive than the Hollows.
um okay, so yeah, so basically we get this moment between the two characters where um
Oh my god, you
Sorry.
can see. Well, I just wanted to add that the reason why Rukia was like, okay, she's like minding her own business. She's used to a world where nobody can see her in that place.
yeah.
Mm.
So for someone to say, "Who the hell are you?" would have been something that like, "What the hell? Can you see me?"
Mm, mm, mm,
So
mm.
from her perspective, I can get like pretending that ignoring ignoring this person while walking in her while walking in his room.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
No, it was a great and funny introduction because it also tells you a lot about both characters.
Mm.
Instantly you know how Ichigo is connected to the spirit world. You don't know exactly how, but you know he's connected to the spirit world. And then instantly you see that Shinigami are not used to being seen because they're otherworldly beings. So the
Yeah.
fact that she's surprised and the fact that he's surprised is also a nice bit of storytelling because it instantly informs you of the world without giving you heavy exposition.
Hmm.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
So
beautiful
it's sort of
writing,
like even though you're seeing these characters, exchange whatever with words, you're
banter.
also
Yeah.
now questioning certain things. So, okay, this guy can see ghosts. What are those butterflies? What do they mean? Who's this person? So it's like you are more
Hmm.
engaged in the story, and it's just the beginning. So I guess that's good writing because you're already so much invested in what's about to be revealed.
Yeah, like one thing I will say of the big three between Naruto and Ichigo, like between I mean Naruto and Bleach, they have like the strongest hooks in terms of a first episode. Like One Piece's first episode feels hella slow. Like it feels like you have to. It takes a lot to get invested in. Even though Kobe's like a fun character, it just takes a lot to be like, what the hell am I doing here? Whereas with Naruto and Bleach they instantly give you a feel of what the show's going to be with their first episode, which is like something that was a big strength of Bleach. And I think what contributes to why Bleach is still around today, even though, it's
Hmm.
not as popular as it used to be.
All right, you're right. Actually, now that I think about it, some of the best first episodes, they say a lot. Like Naruto actually says a lot in the first episode. You already know about jutsu. You already know there's forbidden jutsu. You already know, like, there's a lot happening there.
Yeah.
Kenshin, you also know that there's this guy who's called the Himura the Batosai. You see this soft guy, you know that there's, Karu, and she has a dojo, whatever.
But you see the difference between Kenshin's first episode and this one is that in Kenshin's first episode we had a bit of exposition explaining this legendary manslayer, Batosa the manslayer, and then we just see this normal ass wandering oaf.
Yeah, with a reverse blade sword. They're like,
Yes,
yeah.
and then what we have with Ichiko is that we don't have that exposition,
Oh yeah.
but he has that groundwork done so well that we already get a sense that this man can see ghosts. We now see, okay, we are now seeing these Shinigami, death gods, basically.
Right.
And yes, that's what it directly translates to. Not Soul Reaper, it's a death god.
Yes. I'm sure they just didn't want to say that
Yeah.
for the Western audience. But yeah. Yeah.
And
So what happens? I think Rukia basically introduces herself and explains that there's a hollow around and he wants
Mm.
to find it.
Also, the hollows, those are some great designs. Like
yeah.
the way the hollows look, it's kind of sad that when they kind of fall off in the story, because you're just like, I would have liked to have seen how those things kind of develop and stuff, just because they had such fascinating designs in the beginning.
Mm.
I think you were the one that said this. I don't know if it was you who said that the power scaling of the hellos doesn't make sense.
That must be developed.
Like it's only
Did I?
convenient. It's convenient to the plot. Like it's not consistent. The
Yeah.
power scaling of the hellos.
Well, I think the
Well,
power
I didn't.
scaling throughout
I,
Bleach is a thing where I'm just like, yo, you guys,
yeah,
because
it's
getting to
very.
yeah, I mean the thing is, what Bleach does is it does the Dragon Ball Z thing, I guess, but like maybe a little bit less consistent, which is interesting
Mhm.
because Ichigo. We'll talk about Ichigo when we get to talk about Ichigo in the detail that I want. But I'm just saying, you get to this first episode, and you see that Rukia is struggling with this because basically she says there's a hollow, and the hollow's looking for people with high spiritual energies and all of that stuff. And Ichigo and his siblings apparently have high spiritual energies. So the hollow wants to eat them or whatever for their spiritual energy or whatever.
Yeah.
And when Rukia is fighting, oh,
Sorry.
Delelo, you there?
Am I here? Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
It's just in Frozen. I just want to say before, if there's anybody, and I'm just assuming, who has no idea what a hollow is, can we just get into that before we?
Right. Before we jump into that, maybe you want to take this one.
You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. My memory is a bit foggy here, but I believe a hollow. So basically, if someone dies, right,
Mm,
um, the spirit has to, well, there has to be a Shinigami that basically enables them to get to what we consider heaven. To them, it's called soul society,
mm.
and then hell, right? So if you don't get, if you don't go through that process, I think what happens is you become a wandering spirit, and then you eventually turn into a hollow. Am I wrong?
I think so. Well, I think also it's like you have to like I think you have to get attacked by other hollows, if I remember, and then you get turned into a hollow because you're a wandering spirit and you have like no attachment. Either your chains can turn you into a hollow or you can get
Yes.
attacked by other hollows. I
And this
think
could
that's
be
how it
for.
Am I
works.
back?
We can hear you again, but you're
Can hear
still
you, can't
a
see
little bit
you.
frozen.
Hello.
We can't see you. We can hear you, but we can't see you.
Let me try.
All right, I
Go
guess let's
again.
just keep it. Oh,
Oh,
okay,
that's
you're
good.
moving again. Okay, let's just keep it going, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, okay. There he is. He's
Yeah, there you
back.
go.
okay.
He's back from the Soul Society.
We're not sure if you heard what we were talking about regarding the hollow. I'm not sure if we explained it properly.
Oh yeah,
Okay. What
yeah.
did you? Okay. What was the exposition? Let's hear it.
We
With,
basically just said that if you die and the Soul Reapers don't come to collect or whatever, or to send you to the Soul Society or to hell or whatever hell is in that universe, that basically either the chains of fate will turn you into a hollow or you'll get attacked by hollows and you become a hollow, something like that.
because you're a wandering
Yeah.
spirit.
Okay. Yeah. You got it half right. One.
Uh-oh.
If if you die and you're at peace, basically you can basically move on easy. What happens is if souls linger on too long, then
Right,
they
I
can
forgot
become
about that. Yeah.
they can become hollows, or they can become eaten by hollows.
Yes. So
Yes.
basically,
So
it's
so
something.
if you mm,
Sorry, please
so
continue.
if you die with regrets, you basically like you die with a hole in your heart. That's what is basically what the hollow is. So it basically forms this hole. It's like a little half hole gets bigger, and yes, the chains of fate do end up turning you into a holo at that point. But but if you're eaten by a holo, you've been eaten, shame. You become part of the holo that you got consumed by.
Okay.
Basically, yeah,
That's
it's like if you don't have closure on Earth,
yeah.
you want to linger on, you wanna still be a here instead of actually accepting your fate.
But then that leads to a plot hole in a particular regard. I guess we'll talk about it when we get to it. Because that's just like, okay, but anyway, we'll talk about it.
Yeah,
It's in this season. It's in this season. It's not far away.
I'm so sorry. I cut you off, but I just wanted us to just explain what a holo is before we get to where you wanted to go, so that if someone is watching this and is interested in Bleach and has never watched it, at least has an idea of what we're talking about.
What
How much did we
rock
spoil?
have you been hiding under?
How much did we spoil in the beginning then? I don't know how much we spoiled.
I don't even think, there's some people who will never probably even watch Bleach, but they're probably watching it through other people as they explain. So I just wanted to make sure that we don't lose them as we're explaining this.
Okay.
Because honestly, I was actually thinking, what rock are you hiding under? Yeah, you are here in this podcast, and then you're telling me you've never watched Bleach. You've never watched Bleach, and you're here. How am I? How?
You never know.
Anyway, so yeah, the holo comes out, right? And it's just a regular holo. It's not it's just a regular one. But that's the thing. I'm just like, Kubo, why is Rukia, like, now that I put it in perspective, like RDC World said this perfectly. They're like, Bleach, they cap in reverse. Like, when you think about it, you're just like, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
But it's just like, wait, why is Rukia struggling so much with this holo? And then
the only way I can reconcile that in my head is that they accidentally put a limiter on her.
Yeah.
Because maybe it was a thing of her not being accepted by the Kuchikis or something, maybe.
Or even worse, I'm gonna to risk spoiling season 3 onwards. It was all part of somebody's plan. We're not gonna say his name.
But yeah, so basically what happens is Soul Reapers or Death Gods or Shinigami, when they come to Earth to protect Earthlings.
To keep the balance, rather.
Yes. What happens is their power becomes a bit limited. They're not
of a certain level of strength. It has to be specifically, you see, you're going to tier levels in which you're not supposed to go because this is season 1. But once you're of a certain level of strength, you get a limiter imposed on you whenever you go into there.
Oh, because then your energy can start affecting the plane of the Earth or whatever. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's why they can never send a captain to go handle like a holo or whatever.
They can, but he needs to be restricted.
Yes. Yeah, he's right because Ishin, but yeah.
Yeah.
So basically Ichigo's sister gets what? Do we call it kidnapped by the halo?
Yeah, we can say that. I mean, she is a kid and she does get napped, so.
And
which makes you think.
But I don't understand why the anime did this, but in the manga, the more passive sister, the sweeter sister, is the one that gets captured, not the other one. But in the anime, the one who gets captured is the tomboyish one.
Well, I think the thing is that because they wanted to make the switch, because the tomboyish one, she can see sort of spiritual things going on. They both can to some sort of degree, but she's better than the little sister. So I guess they wanted to kind of emphasize the terror of the holo because they wanted her to react to the holo.
Which brings me to my next question. Are those two girls twins, or is the one specifically older than the other?
No, I think the one is specifically older than the other.
Really?
I think they had them in threes because I think the gaps are not big. Remember, like Ichigo is like an anime teenager. It's the same way, like if you go to JoJo, it's the same way if you go to JoJo and they tell you that Jotaro is 16 and you're just like, there is no way.
This guy's 25.
Yeah.
No. What's his pose? What's his pose?
Yeah.
Oh,
We should probably also cover JoJo one day.
Yeah,
I'd like to cover JoJo
Ish,
one
guys,
day.
that we haven't. You know what? We can talk about this offline, but maybe we might have to start recording more than one video a week so that we can cover all these other things. But then,
But like anyway, getting back to it, right? Was this like yeah, Ichigo, they need to design him to look big and burly, but if we look at the age differences between them, I'm sure it's like 1 or 2 years. I'm sure like they're 12, 13, and he's 15. Something like that is going on
All
there.
right. It's possible because they were actually cooking, so
that
Yeah.
you
would be
can't you
horrible.
can't.
That would be horrible. But but again,
Yeah, because they were doing housework. It was
because
evident that the one girl is like the chef of the house, the other one is like the cleaner.
so it's a Gohan Goten situation where Goten is 8, Gohan is what, 16?
Gohan is 17 when Goten is born, I think.
Oh, okay.
What?
Yeah.
No.
No, no,
Yeah,
no,
whoa,
Not
whoa,
no,
Gohan.
whoa,
no, no.
wait,
Sorry, I got that
wait,
wrong.
wait.
Gohan is 17 when Goten is 8. Ugh.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like,
Okay. But wait, who's 8? Is it Goten or is it Trunks? Because Trunks is a year older.
Oh, no, isn't Trunks 9?
Oh yeah,
Trunks
Trunks
is
is
nine.
9. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. You're right.
Because it's supposed to be 7 years, and Goku comes for one day, and it's like in the eighth year or something like that, or something somewhere there.
Mm.
Anyway, so getting back to this Ichigo situation, yeah. So I guess then she gets kidnapped, and then Rukia puts a binding. Like first off, Ichigo can smell something is wrong, and I'm just like, this is where you're just like something had to be happening somewhere because the level of which Ichigo unlocks powers is insanity. Like he
And the,
immediately can sense something is wrong. And I'm just like, okay, but we don't know what's wrong. All right, fine,
mm.
sure. Rukia knows exactly what's wrong. Then
Yeah.
she puts a binding spell on Ichigo so Ichigo can't stand up. And Ichigo decides to go Super Saiyan and just break the chain. And I was just like, what? And I
Mm.
like and in retrospect, it's just like Kubo, you are doing the most to make Ichigo the strongest, but to make Rukia this throwaway the side piece. And then when we get to later in the story, she's such a beast, and you're just like, what happened?
Yeah. I was
It
asking
was
myself the
she
same
was
question.
she was having a very bad day.
No,
I think
I think it's the man who shall not be named. That's the only
yeah.
way I can
Yeah.
justify this.
Because
But
I think
It
she
anyway,
was
had
all
the Hokkyoku Kengu, whatever they call it inside her. But anyway, that's a story for another day. So Ichigo tries to help, and basically Rukia sees this guy as a nuisance. Like, dude, you're in the way. You are weak. I don't want you to get hurt. Let me handle
oh,
this.
not this. Guys,
Right?
can you hear me now?
yes,
Yeah.
we can hear
Yeah, I
you.
think I think my connection is being extra hormonal because of it's also part of someone's plan because I know
One
he's mine.
Piece. It's the One Piece. They mad
It
at you.
Maybe
yeah,
try
and
try audio for a while, maybe.
yeah, because I wanted to explain that she didn't have the Hogyo Q at that time.
Oh,
When at the first episode she did not. She got it when she was given her portable her personal Gigai body from
Ura.
uh yeah your wallpaper over there.
This guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll get to Unohara, or is it Urahara? I think it's
Ura.
Urahara.
Urahara
Oh,
Kisuke.
okay. I saw Unohara at some stage. Maybe that's a mistranslation. Anyway, so yeah, Ichigo finds out something is wrong, runs out. Um, yeah, what's this? And then Rukia gets to take the position of Vegeta, where she just gets to sit there and be surprised, and it's like, how can this be?
Yeah.
Because
But
it's
she
just
was
like,
bodied for like a second, right? Because she tried to fight the thing.
oh yeah, that thing put her down so quickly.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I get what Kubo's doing. He wants to get to the crux
It's
of the story.
exposition.
But
Yeah.
it's just like you did not have to disrespect Rukia as a character to do that. You
Like you could have had
just
Rukia.
had like four hollows. Have four hollows. Have
Yes.
her defeat four hollows, and
Yes.
then the one hollow gets the drop on her, just so that we can see that
Like she's
Rukia
tired.
is this beast or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
And then we get to the point where she has to give her his Shinigami powers.
No, and I'm just saying, as a first time watcher, you get mad at her because you were like, you were talking all that shit. You were
Yeah.
talking mad. You were weak. You can't do help. You can't be in the way. And then Ichigo gets a sliver of your powers and handles the this hollow so quickly.
Without
Not even no, he took it all.
without training, without any training.
Bruh. Swung the sword, game over. It's just like, Rukia. Yo,
Oh, and
Kubo did you dirty.
so basically, yeah, Rukia says, I'm too weak, I cannot go on. Performs this thing where she stabs Ichigo to give him her powers. Ichigo transforms into a Shinigami or a death god. Then basically, yeah, slices the hollow. And yeah, Rukia is shocked because he was only supposed to get a small portion of her powers, but he took everything.
And had a. Can you also talk about look? Props to Kubo for everything, but that our season one sword design was the most dumbest sword I've ever seen. It looked like a gigantic butter knife.
It was, I'm sure it was slightly inspired by Berserk.
I think the thing is with Kubo's like season, like when it comes to like the Soul Society and all of that stuff, his designs for Ichigo start getting nice, in
Yeah,
my
but
opinion.
but
Like
at that point,
the other one was not great either, but it was not bad. But it was just like, dog, this looks like a kitchen knife.
Yeah. Um, so basically, yeah, that's the end of the thing of the first part of the first episode.
Yes.
Then the second episode, we basically introduced to Ichigo's other friends. I wanted to ask you guys this question before we get into it. Who do you think is Ichigo's best friend, guys?
I was gonna say Chad.
I think so.
No,
but
because the
Chad,
things Chad does for Ichigo is just like, and also the fact that he can like catch onto Ichigo cues way quicker than anyone else.
Yeah.
I would like to say it's Chad.
It's just that Chad is not a talker. That's why maybe sometimes we even forget that he's
Yeah.
around.
okay, yeah, no, then then I think I'll give it to you. It's Chad.
And I like the fact that with Chad, so basically Chad and Ichigo are delinquents at school, and they used to fight like bullies and
No,
stuff.
well, what
So
happened is that they used to get picked on, and
Yes.
well, specifically Ichigo, because it's something about Japanese delinquents in these manga stories. I need to ask. These niggas fight for anything. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter. You got orange hair, I gotta beat you up. What?
But with Chad, it makes sense because he's not Japanese, right? So Chad or Sado is half Mexican, half Japanese, I think. So with him, it makes sense that he's bullied because of his race. Like you understand why
well,
he gets
I
bullied.
think I think they touched on that a little bit. If there's one thing you need to learn about, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it's something you learn a little bit about Japanese culture is that to stand out means you're ostracized. I mean, there is a story about a kid who was born with naturally curly hair or naturally brown hair, and he was bullied at school like crazy because
Oh,
at school you're supposed to look a certain way, you're supposed to have your uniforms pressed. Your appearance is very important to
Yeah.
maintain school discipline. And what I mean that even the teachers were not treating this poor child well because this child has naturally curly hair and it's naturally slightly brown. But you're supposed now these kids are supposed to dye their hair, straighten their hair so that they can meet the school presentation requirements.
This one would
So
have
what?
sent the samurai for us then if we were born in Japan.
Oh, yeah, no,
We
it's
would have
getting
gotten
better.
Shinigami'd.
No, the caveat is that it's getting better, especially in urban environments. From the little research I've done, I'll stand to be corrected,
mm,
but all I know is you are not looking different is an issue. And now when you have a storyline where somebody looks different, you've got orange hair,
wow.
We must
and then
stab him or something.
and then and then and then of course you've got orange hair, and then you've got a teacher that keeps smacking you in the head with a book
Mm,
each time you're in class, and then you've got this half Mexican student
mm.
who's got super dark skin and curly hair himself.
Right.
Obviously, they're going to become friends because they stand out. But
Yes.
at the same time, they're going to be the biggest targets.
Yeah. So basically,
Was he half Mexican or half Brazilian? Because he looked black. He looked blackish to me.
it's Mexican.
Oh,
I could be wrong.
Mexican black, I
It is
guess.
because think about his power set. Like
El Directo.
El
Okay,
Diablo.
we'll get to that. Let's
Yeah.
let's
Yeah.
not go into the spoilers of season whatever.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. So, getting back to it then. Yeah, we get that's like the filler stuff. We get introduced to some. There's some fun stuff going on there. Was this we get to see Ichigo panic that Rukia has now enrolled into his school and everything. Which was I really like the dynamic between Rukia and Ichigo. Like I just wish she had a stronger introduction, but just as a character, I think she's amazing because she's also funny and she's also very assertive and caring, but she also knows how to rip the band-aid off.
Yeah.
Like in terms of if a situation is bad, she's not gonna coddle you or whatever.
It's sad that she got sidelined as the episodes progressed, but I think if they had made
No,
her,
she gets a moment. She gets some moments. She does get stuff. It's not that Kubo doesn't give her stuff. It's just that when she was introduced, the way he introduced her, it was just like for a character that you were gonna prop up this much, you should have probably made a stronger introduction for her.
I just feel like
What I feel from Ichigo is that it's like Rukia is like Ichigo's de facto first teacher. She's the exposition. She shows him what this world is.
Yes.
But she also shows him what he needs to do, and he also gets to see by what he's actually doing when he's slaying hollows. He's not necessarily killing them. He's actually purifying them. Hence the term bleach, because the bleach part was basically cleansing. Cleansing away, making them pure again, cleansing the spirits.
And I'm guessing as he kept fighting, that's when he was developing his powers. Because I had to somehow reconcile. Because when we get to the end of this discussion, the way Ichigo does something, it was just like, yo, what? But anyway, we'll get to it.
But there are also certain moments you realize just where Ichigo himself doesn't realize how strong he is.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah. Anyway.
So basically, the whole point of her going to the school is it's not that she doesn't have powers anymore, and Ichigo has powers. He has to now basically do her job, which is to, basically cleanse whatever Kurakawa town from hollows. So Ichigo at first is reluctant. He's like, no, I don't think I'm gonna do this. But who else is gonna do it? Because Rukia saved your sister, and in the process.
Well, I mean, like he does say no initially, but like Ichigo, I think it's also a part of his character trait. It's very much it's a thing that he got from Goku, in a sense. Because Goku, once he's decided he's your friend or whatever, I mean, it's the same with Luffy. Once they decide you're friends, then they're prepared to risk life and limb and destroy all of your enemies for you or whatever.
I think it's a little deeper than that with Ichigo because it's linked to his trauma.
Oh,
right.
Okay, so he has an instinct to help the helpless because of what happened to him.
But we'll talk about that.
When he was helpless.
We'll talk about that. We're not there yet.
So, okay. So I just wanted to say, going back, I just wanted to say that the reason I think that Ichigo and Chad are best friends, apart from what we've already mentioned, is that Ichigo and Chad used to fight bullies every afternoon, and no matter if one of them gets knocked out, the other one will stand remaining and try to fight these people. Sometimes they would win and whatever. But it's like once Ichigo got introduced to the spiritual realm thing where he has to now fight spirits, Chad still got himself involved in that, even though
you ain't leaving me behind. Like
what? It's like I'm
no, but like Chad, the thing is with Chad is that you realize something is up with him because when you see some of those beatdowns, because remember Chad's thing is he kind of just throws people around. He doesn't actually hit anybody. Like Ichigo even says that Chad is like a soft soul where he won't fight back or whatever. And it's just like you see what these guys hit him with. Like I think somebody hit him with a knuckle duster and he just like walked it off. And it's like, you can't just walk that off, my guy. Something is up here.
Yes.
We'll get to know his exposition story a little later on, because that's when you find out about his grandpa and all that crazy stuff.
Yes.
But that also what I like about this season that really falls on the wayside is that Hollows have a will of their own. Hollows have plans.
Mm.
Hollows have strategies, and
And the heavy
because
process,
of
right? Well,
and they, yeah, they do.
yeah.
So when you get to meet characters, so each Hollow has its own plot, whatever, and it forces our character base to also interact with them and get to know this world, the world of the light and the world of the dark.
Mm, mm.
Mm.
Because at that point, what all you know about Soul Society is it's a peaceful place where everybody goes there happy,
Sorry, I was in the
and that is the biggest pile of
I was in
BS
the
I've ever
dark
had in my
part of the
life. But
Sirte, and I just had to
all
get some light in here.
It's all good. Devel, I think you're breaking up.
am I back? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah. Right.
Hello.
You're back.
you're back. You're back. You're
Okay.
back.
I was saying that the whole part where Rukia was saying that Soul Society, when she was busy purifying spirits and saying Soul Society is a good place,
Yeah.
Right,
when
right, 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 right.
she says it with a full chest, like, yeah, we didn't know about it that back then. All we just know is, oh, this is how people move on to the afterlife. Ah, now when I look back, it's like, what a pile of
Yeah.
oh, oh my god.
Well, to be fair, that's some brilliant writing from Kubo, but we'll get there when we get there. So, what's this? Now then, right? We go through some of the school stuff, and then we get to the con stuff. I mean, I don't want to spend too much time on the con stuff because that was kind of just whatever to me.
Okay,
It,
so are we just going through? Okay, so we meet Urahime, who's the girl that had a crush on him since, I guess, forever, and we find out that she has a brother who passed away. So basically, their parents were abusive. Then the brother actually took Urahime away and raised her by himself because he was way older. He had a job, but unfortunately, he died. Came back as a hollow and was basically trying to still look after Orahime, but things were different now. And yeah, Orahime was struggling to, I guess, I don't know, sleep or move on or whatever.
no,
And
I think the thing is that they had a fight on the last day before the last time she saw him,
mm,
and she said something like he must go away or whatever, and that was the last time she saw him. So then he gets into the accident, and
right,
then because of her regret plus her spiritual energies that were hidden or whatever, that's why he's attracted to going back to her and all of that stuff. And he still has his brotherly instincts, but because he's a hollow, he can't tell the difference between harming her and protecting her.
right, right.
I
So
mean,
basically,
didn't he literally try and save her from a car accident of her own by punching
Yeah,
her out of the way?
yeah, but like if you look at her leg, it looks like she was slashed across the leg. That's why everyone was confused. It looked like she had been attacked by something.
mm, mm. So basically, Ichigo makes him realize that um, it's okay, he can leave now. Like Orahime has
No,
that.
well, she does that because Ichigo's kind of just fighting him, and also Ichigo's hesitating because he knows the story. Like
Oh,
that's another
Yeah.
thing. He's a very emotional dude. So like once you have his heart, or once he has
Oh
your sad
god.
backstory, he can't. Like people talk about Naruto talk no jutsu. Ichigo got some talk no jutsu going on.
No, no,
So
no, no. You're kind of right. Actually, it's worse because I thought it was like in reverse. Because if he gets into his own feels, it hampers his performance. But I
mm,
also realized it's the reason why he does any of these things. And more often than not, he doesn't want to kill anyone. He wants to just kick your ass.
that's
yeah,
that's
that
true.
is true. That is true. But yeah, she basically, resolves that with an emotional what. Like I like Orihime. I think she's a fine character. She's leagues above Sakura. Oof, the fury I have for that woman, that character, yo. But
Yeah,
anyway,
that's true.
but
We'll get to that.
Yeah, so basically, he departs eventually. Then we get to meet Ishida Uryu, who's one of my favorite characters.
Hey, you know, Tevelo, ne? You've been talking about Vegeta. We need to talk about Ishida. Hey, this guy.
That's my guy. That's my guy.
That guy. I'm sorry, Mr. Extraordinary. Ishida, yo, upon introduction, I
Yeah,
must exterminate. I hate all the Shinigamis. You are a Shinigami. I'm going to put the entire town in danger to prove.
For a smart character, that was the dumbest idea he ever had throughout the entire series. So he wants the whole
Yo.
town to be in danger just to prove a point, just to give background to people. So Ishida is basically a Quincy. A Quincy is, I guess you could say, the opposite of a Shinigami. They also protect the innocent from evil spirits, but his power, so he can basically, I guess, use spiritual pressure or spiritual.
Hello?
Yeah, we
Am
can
I-
hear you.
Okay, yeah, I lost you for a moment there.
No
Oh,
problem.
sorry. We were talking about Ishida. Like, you talk about Vegeta. You need to talk about Ishida.
Aisha is an idiot.
I just want to explain his power,
Look,
like how he's able. So he's able to construct a bow and arrow using spiritual energy or spiritual pressure.
Mm.
okay, there's a big difference. I just wanted to highlight. Yeah. Am I going to be the de facto encyclopedia in all these
Yeah,
things?
yeah.
Chief, you are top staffer. That's why we're telling you to take care of yourself. You know all of this stuff. When are we forget?
Okay. Well, Soul Society warriors, Ichigo's and them, they're the Shinigamis, right? They
Mm.
develop their powers from their own soul energy called Reiatsu.
Mm.
The Quincy, they consume the natural energy around them to form their spirit weapons called Reishi.
Mm.
So the bow that they use basically consumes the energy from the spiritual energy from around them, forms into a bow and uses it to clobber the hollows or kill them with the
So,
arrows and
so
stuff.
the spirit bomb, basically, if it
Yeah.
was an arrow. Okay.
Yes, so there's a big difference. They're basically polar opposites as much
Yeah.
as they're familiar. So
Mm.
one is even with the outfit wearing, one looks more traditional Japanese with these black clothes and everything, and one is more like the colonizer outfits.
No, one looks like they're about to go to like the like they're about to go model for Fashion
Yes.
Over or something. All those jackets and gloves.
And I
Yeah.
think it's their stuff is more German themed, no? Even the name,
Yeah.
even the
Yes.
okay.
Yeah.
Um,
And then of course, then the big differentiating factor between Quincy's and Shinigamis is that Quincy's destroy the hollows. They don't purify their spirits.
yes, that's basically what led them to be at odds with each other. The one believes that we should take basically eliminate all hollows, and that the other ones they're like, no, let's rather purify.
Our weapons are there to purify their spirits because they're just lost spirits. They're not evil spirits.
Yes.
The evil spirits. Yeah, the evil spirits end up going to hell. So
Yeah. So basically, yeah, Uryu introduces himself, tells Ichigo that he hates Shinigami, and he says, "Look, yeah,
I mean, his beef is legitimate. I just hated the fact that he was like, "We got to put the whole town in danger to prove I'm better than you."
that's why Uryu is an emotional idiot, who didn't listen to he didn't listen to his dad, didn't listen to his grandfather. They're saying, guys, as much as it's unfortunate that these Shinigamis wiped it out, but they had a point.
I mean, also the Shinigami were extra because they doing things as well where it's just like.
We learn later on that the Shinigamis work in the world of extremes. There is no middle point. That's the biggest weakness.
I mean, like Ishida's backstory, it is rough. That like his grandfather was trying to make peace with the Shinigami, and the Shinigami did not come to help. And they basically watched this dude get jumped by 4 hollows and said, "No, we'll wait it out. We'll wait it out."
No, we also know why. We'll find out why in the second arc or third.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it is like a thing where it's like you guys are supposed to be like the protectors, step in, help.
Right. Right.
Even if he's a Quincy.
Mm.
And it's just like, yeah, you just told him that the whole thing is he can't help you because you have to stay
Okay,
out of the way of his job or whatever.
I'm gonna pierce the veil right now, okay? I'm gonna just pierce the veil. Sorry. No, now that you know what you know about the Quincy, there is no way in hot hell so society would have helped them in the first place. They would have continued to hunt them down. Now that you know what.
I get that, but I'm just saying they can't be holding moral grounds here with somebody who was like giving them an olive branch literally when he's supposed to be their polar opposite.
Look, all I just wanted to highlight, just the big plot hole with the Thousand Blood War arc is that knowing just how strong and dangerous the Quincy are, do you think so society would have been just chilled with letting two of these survivors, given what Yamamoto knows about what happened with the first Quincy he fought thousands of years ago?
Well, I mean, considering that there was a complete genocide and that there's no one left to actually teach the ways of the Quincy, I'm sure. Well, we'll get to that when we get to that. We'll get there.
Yeah. Well. Anyway, we'll just.
Yeah.
Let me just.
So
I hate the 1,000-year blood work, so let me not get my blood pressure up.
Okay, so basically we get those are basically you could say the main characters of the show, and then basically we start realizing that Ichigo, whenever he transforms into Shinigami, his body basically I guess you could say
Flops out.
it flops out, yeah, and it's prone to danger because it's just lying there. So that's
Yes.
where Rukia says, okay, we need to go to Urahara shop because I think he can be able to assist us with the situation. At least your body can be active, even though you're currently active as a Shinigami. So they get there and then they meet Urahara, this guy over here, who basically has a shop or which can assist people that have spiritual related issues.
A candy shop.
A candy shop. So basically, he gives them candy. I don't know what to call that. What is it called again, Tebelo?
I forgot. It's that green little ball thing, right?
Yeah, there's a name
It's
for
a
it.
mod, isn't it?
Yeah, there you go.
Modified soul, no?
Yeah.
So
But
that
then the one he got for poor Ichigo was defective.
okay, please elaborate on that.
Corners basically wasn't supposed to exist in the first place.
Right. He was scheduled for termination or something, but then he hid in one of the mods.
So I don't know what about. Yes, so he
Sorry,
survived.
Tebela,
Now
can you repeat yourself?
Okay, I'm back. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah.
He who shall not be named is working hard. That bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah. He knows I hate him that much. Anyway, we'll get to him. I was saying that he was like an experiment gone wrong, and it was due for deletion. He somehow survived, and when they were supposed to get rid of him, Ichigo finally saw that his personality, deep down in his personality, he's actually a good person. He risked his own life to protect the kids that were the kids from the holo that was basically going down and going to crush them. So he decides to spare this guy, even though he's the biggest pervert I've ever seen in my life.
So
yeah, he's on the list, but he ain't the biggest.
Just
Okay,
to
no, he is on the list, but he's
just to back up a bit, that gum ball, whatever that goes into the mouth of Ichigo, like his body. Basically, that's what happens. We find out that it's Kon. Kon uses that body, plays around, and stresses Ichigo, because Ichigo's like, dude, I'm busy trying to kill holos and you're busy running around like a mad chicken.
Also, it's just like it makes you question, where are the teachers in this school? Because bro is jumping out of the windows. I'm just like, that's how. No one reported nothing. No one remembers it. I guess maybe Rukia came with her magic and sharpened everybody with the forget me stuff.
but think about it. Rukia, they can still see, but then she goes jumping out of the window like nobody's business.
Exactly.
No, but with me, with Rukia, I just give her the benefit of the doubt because I'm saying she's got magic that makes people forget. So I'm sure she does something and then jumps out the window. And when people can see her or can't see her, they just, they just forget. Like, side note, I want to we can skip. I feel like we can skip the hospital hollow situation with that magician guy because I was just like that feels very
No,
fillery.
that was filler.
Oh.
The magician.
No, he's in the manga, but he's not. He doesn't get that. He doesn't get that much panel time. I think it's one chapter and it's over, and they stretch it out for 2 episodes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But you also you get to learn how a hollow is made, basically, because of his stupidity.
Yeah.
Mm.
And that's the big thing that you learn from him, and his stupid technique, the golden cannonball.
I feel
But
like
then
he was a knockoff of Mr. Satan a bit, in a way.
Of course, even the hand action.
Well, unlike Satan, though, he's not trying to be a fraud. He just ends up being a fraud on accident because he really thinks he's doing something. Whereas Satan knows that Chief, I'm faking here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
anyway, this is when things get a bit interesting now because yes, we by this point we actually got used to Ichigo helping out Rukia. Ichigo having friends who also have powers.
Yeah, because I also wanted to add before we get to the climax of this season.
Sure.
I wanted to touch on the episode where when Ichigo was going crazy. Oh, Ichigo and Uri were going crazy and having the most dumbest plan in the history of dumb plans. Like you said, for a person who's supposed to be smart, Uri is such an idiot sometimes, honest to God. But we also see that that's how when the guys develop the powers because Chad, who could somewhat see these hollows, was helped by Ichigo's
Sorry, that the Develo, you're breaking up. Can you repeat yourself?
Escape up until okay.
Sorry,
we learn
can
about
you
his
repeat
grandpa,
yourself
and
there?
who was telling him like, "You are given a whole lot of strength. Why do you see that this strength was given to you for a reason?"
Oh, sorry, Develo, can you repeat yourself? Quick.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes, you can. Don't say his name.
Hello?
It'll make it worse.
Yeah, we can hear you.
The best. Okay. I was saying, Chad finds out that his inner strength came from a desire to the purpose of his strength exists to protect others. That's when he develops his powers. Inoue finally steps up for herself and makes a decision not to be a damsel in distress anymore, and that's when her powers come to her. Because she watched her best friend risk life and limb to protect her from something that she can't see. She can see it, her friend can't, but her friend was trying to protect. Then okay, after that, then we get the big climax of the big fight where you see the Menos Grande.
I think you wanted to mention something about Chad, but I think you broke up. You were saying that he couldn't see spirits, but he was helped by who? By Rukia, right?
No. Remember, there's the parakeet episode, which is what I want to talk about, is because the kid apparently he died with regret, but he didn't turn into a hollow. Because remember, there was that hollow that was manipulating the whole situation. Shout out to that because that was an interesting little dynamic with the hollow where he's a generic villain, but he had he was a generic villain, but he had a pretty cool personality and a pretty cool power, and he had like some very nice fun strategy things going on until Ichigo decided that he's just going to punch him in the mouth and rip out his throat or whatever.
Right.
It was Mortal Kombat. But with this, getting back to it. So Chad could always have a sense of something going on. He didn't know what it was, but protecting that parakeet, he was like running around trying to keep that parakeet safe from something he couldn't see.
Yes.
And also, he was having full-on beams made of metal drop from the sky on him, and he was just like, "I'm good." And I'm just like, "Dog, what?"
But I think
What is wrong with you?
I think there was a moment where Rukia was actually telling him where that thing, like on your left, 1 o'clock.
No, it wasn't Rukia. It was Ichigo's sister.
Oh.
Yeah, because like again, Chad feels something. He senses a disturbance in the force, and
Yeah.
then he decides that okay, there's a problem here, and then he like protects because he realizes the monster is targeting Ichigo's sister, so he jumps in to protect her, and then she's like, you can't see it, and he's like, I can see some of it, and then basically he runs away, dodging to protect her. Also, another side note, I know I've got so many side notes, I'm about to write the side book, but side note, um, Orihime's attack, it's so whack. I'm sorry. That psycho tension, I reject.
I rejecting. I still
Uh,
don't get it. Like I
No, I understand the concept, but I'm just like, yo, you needed something cool. Like, everyone has a cool attack in this series, or a cool sounding name for an attack or whatever. Or even when you hear the Zangpaku, Zangetsu, that has like a punch to it. But that side, I reject. I'm like, oh my
so
God. And it's
basically
like, I tolerate it in Japanese, but in English dub, I'm like, I cannot. Oh my gosh.
so the reject those things
How
are
can you watch
rejecting.
Bleach in English? Hold up, wait, whoa, can you hear me?
We can hear you just fine.
How can you survive Bleach in English dub? Can you please explain to me?
No,
I'm so sorry.
Johnny Youngbosch does a
Yeah, he
great job
does.
as Ichigo,
Yeah.
and also the voice actors for for Rukia and thingy, and for Chad, they're all fine. Like that voice acting is fine. It's the Orihime voice actor where I'm just like, yo, you sound so
They,
squeaky. I can't
okay,
do this.
you see, this is thing. I got overexposed to Bleach in Japanese. As soon as I listen to it in
Yeah.
English, my ears
I struggle. I struggle as well.
cringe.
Like I actually fall asleep when I'm watching it in dub, which is weird because I really like a lot of dub anime, but with Bleach I struggle. I
We should
struggle.
cover Full Metal Alchemist in the future because
Oh,
that's a
which
really good
one?
dub.
The original.
Brotherhood, obviously. We cannot do the first one.
Okay.
All right then.
Wait, where were we? Okay, so I just wanted to say there's a character that I really like, and I just feel like she's been done dirty from the beginning. I think it's Tatsuki Maki, or
Oh,
she's like
Tatsuki.
the Videl
Tatsuki, yeah.
of the story. In a like she's Orihime's best friend, I think, and
Yeah, but like Kubo had too many characters. Like one thing that is a problem with mangaka is that if they have too many characters going on, someone is gonna get the chop.
mm.
Someone is gonna get
But
the
I feel like
chop.
she was the wrong one to get the job. I mean, I feel like had her character really progressed, she could have possibly been a student of Seifon.
Yeah, but then I'm guessing you would have to cut Orihime from the team, and no one was gonna go for that.
Yeah, because of what, her chest?
I guess.
So,
Did you
so
have to do this?
I'm
oh
just
God.
hey, and we're gonna have to talk about Matsumoto, but we'll get there.
Yeah, you will. Hey.
But what I'm hearing you say is that that character got yamched.
She did. She
No,
really
I
did.
would say she got Vidal. Yamcha,
She
there was
got,
embarrassment.
she
Like
got
that's the thing, people. You gotta understand when you get Yamcha, it's terrible. Like you lose the little respect that you have, and you lose something else in the process to somebody you should not be losing it to.
yeah.
When you get
No,
Vidal, you just get beat up and then you go to the side, like Krillin.
oh, maybe she got launched. I don't know. Either Videl or launched. Because with
No. She didn't get
Akira just
launched.
forgot.
I don't think
Akira
she
just
got
forgot.
launched.
Okay, she got
No,
Videl.
she
Okay.
gets referenced. She gets referenced. She got like, yeah, she got
Okay,
Vidal.
cool. She got Vidal.
Okay. I don't really care much about the other two guys. There's one who's a lot goofier, the goofiest guy ever.
That's
Oh, is this the
basic.
friends?
Yeah.
Basically, that's Oolong and what's the name of that
And
girl who
Poa.
turns it for? There you go.
Yeah. But that one, the Pua, the guy the short guy who dates all the women, I got the impression that he was Ichigo's best friend, but I mean that's before I truly comprehended who was actually Ichigo's best friend. But yeah.
I thought it was a funny character introduction because Ichigo is like he's the biggest womanizer of all time, and he looks nothing like a womanizer.
And then there was the one friend who wants to grab Orihime's boobs all the time, the low-key lesbian.
Yeah.
Wait, who's the one with the glasses?
That one with the glasses, I think, or something.
Or she has brown hair or something.
Yeah.
But I feel like that one she was the first one to get dropped, eh? That one.
Yeah, no. After that episode, I don't think
because as soon as Con comes into the picture, we've got our Team Perfect. What do we need? What else is she there for?
Right.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Like that's the thing. I think was this when they introduced too many characters. I mean, even Bleach does this. I mean, not Bleach. Even One Piece does this. But like, I think One Piece what it does pretty well, or it does frustratingly, is that it will focus on those side characters and give you enough backstory, and then go back to the crew or whatever. And like sometimes that's cool, but sometimes it's just like, I don't care. So for me, I didn't care too much, and I was just like, I'm fine with it. Yeah, move on.
I think also. No, please go ahead.
I wanted to add is that the other storyline that felt dangerous into having way too many side characters was Fairy Tail. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Guys, do you guys want to do Fairy Tail?
No.
Yeah, no.
I'm good. I'm sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I couldn't stand season 1 of that thing. And the only character I like is Urza. And she gets Vegeta so hard to the point where I'm just like, you're the only person I like here. I don't care about anyone else.
You know, sometimes I feel like these mangaka, they introduce a character who is clearly supposed to be the main character, but was introduced too late to be the
like if Urza was the main character of Fairy Tail, I would watch it.
Yes. I'm sure it would have felt like a shoujo, but I think it would have worked better.
But I look, for the bits to the point where I've watched it, I did enjoy Fairy Tail. Like I said, I love it's a story about dragons. For the love of God, of course it's gonna have my attention. So we'll talk about it.
And there's a character that looks exactly like Ichigo in there. Exactly, dog. Like
to the T.
Exactly to the T. Ichigo.
No, and you want to talk about Perv City? Yo, Fairy Tail was fan service central.
There's a girl that I like that looks like Maya Natsume from Tenjo Tenge. I think she's like a bartender or something. When I saw her outfits in the later stuff, when I was Googling, I was like, what? I thought she was innocent. I had no idea.
The bartender, that girl, anything but.
Yes. I had no idea, dog. I was like,
there's the bartender, there's the one who drinks too much. Okay, let's get back to Bleach. We're gonna go into
so basically that's the first cast of the first season. We talked to us about the dad, the sisters, Ichigo, Uryu, and all of
Rukia, Urahara. And well, actually, we got to talk about Urahara. So, I think when we get introduced to him, it's the Con episode, right? Where, and all of that thing. And then he's got obviously the mystery. Like he's got such a distinct design. You're just like, this guy has to be up to something and is doing something, or whatever. Yeah. And
I was convinced he's like the villain in disguise.
That's why I got that impression.
I was suspicious from the get-go, like.
No, he does a lot of smiling off screen, or not like off screen, or smiling to himself, and you're just like, why is this guy? What is this guy scheming?
And then, no, it's always the smiling, the cheerfulness, and then suddenly you see that zooming, you see that picture that Kuta has, you see that eye with a shadow on it, like suddenly like that, like, oh shit.
But when you see things like this, let me just show you guys quickly, just quickly.
Hi.
When you see stuff like this.
Yeah.
Come on.
Dog. Actually, people have been Vuravayad before. You don't know the Gias is out there. What? Zero.
That's true. But for me, I just got a, and I guess that's why sometimes they would put Kakashi, Gojo, and
Umahara. Urahara. Yes.
For me, I feel like his personality sometimes becomes like Gojo's a bit. Where is
okay.
Hey guys, how are you doing? What can I help you with?
But in my defense, I hadn't really gotten that much into Naruto for me to compare him to. Because if I'd watched Naruto and then watched this, I'd have seen Kakashi.
Oh yeah,
Mm,
yeah.
But because I was watching this for the first time and I'm fresh out of things like Kenshin, I have a fresh suspicion for everyone who's
yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. And basically, he has an assistant, the guy with the glasses. I forgot his name. Who doesn't talk much.
Hey, what's his name now?
And then that kid that has like it's like Renji. If Renji was a kid, the kid with the
Yeah,
purple hair, and then that girl, the innocent girl, and then
I
obviously
forget.
there's this cat who we'll talk about later on.
Mm.
A friend, a male cat, or what we thought it was a male cat.
A
No,
talking
let's not.
cat.
Let's not. Yeah, talking cat.
A talking
How
Yeah.
dare you
cat.
gender?
I
How
actually,
dare you
actually, actually,
assume?
I actually like that. I actually like that.
Hashtag cancel Mr. Stroden. He assumed this fuck cat's
The
gender.
gender of a cat.
In
Okay.
Pride Month, no
No,
how.
no, honestly speaking, I thought it was like Salem from Sabrina the Teenage Witch. It's just a cat, like
Mhm.
a talking cat.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, I also thought that too. But anyway, we're giving a bit away. Anyway, I like that reveal because like you just think it's a cat, like you just think it's like some B-roll footage. You know, like how anime and mangaka sometimes they just put something to transition from one scene to another. Dante Ne is one of the biggest characters in the series.
It's the whole thing. Like,
No, Kubo, I think the thing is, and a lot of mangaka fall into this, I guess, and I guess it's not the most terrible thing. I don't know how I feel about it, but like, I prefer story over like power scaling. Like if a series is perfectly power scaled but it's boring, then I don't care. But if the power scaling is all over the place but I like the characters, I can let a lot of stuff slide.
yeah, you can let the plot holes slide just a bit, but if the story really progresses well,
Yeah.
then it's good. Yeah. Debelo, are you there?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. I thought you wanted to say something, and
Yeah, I wanted to get the name of the captain.
Which captain?
Not the captain. The guy
the guy with the glasses.
the guy with the glasses.
What's his name again?
I'm
Wait,
searching.
who's part of Urahara's team?
Yeah.
Mr. What was it? Okay, I can't remember now.
Tessai. There you go.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
that's I. He's more like an Alfred, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's very much the Alfred.
What a name. Okay, his first name. Okay, his surname is what? Tsukabishi. Tsukabishi Tessai. Okay.
Yeah, to those who might not have an idea of what we're talking about, we're basically talking about
Oh, you're gonna bring him up. Oh, okay.
this guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Strong mustache. Jeez.
these two kids.
And
Yeah.
those 2 kids.
I feel like this is a Range's lost long son.
Yeah.
You. I call Cap.
I'm telling you, that kid.
Look. I agree with the personality trope, but I deny it.
Oh my God.
For
Range-
one, look, it could be true. I'll go as far as it's Range's long lost brother or nephew or sibling. But which woman on earth would let that smash?
I don't know. There's women that love the zombie. There's women that love the zombie Maru. Yo, there's women that love them weird eyebrows.
Matsumoto drinks a lot. Maybe on one night. And they told Urahara, yo, don't say anything. Just take care of this child.
Never mind the fact that Matsumoto is way older than probably like wait. Guys, Matsumoto has been holding that position for long. I
think we need to talk about that because I only discovered in the 1,000-Year Blood War arc that she actually outranked Toshiro at a point. I was like, what?
Yeah, she's been in that position for her entire life.
Well, anyway, we'll get to the sliding scales. So getting back to it, right? with where were we? Oh, we were getting to the end of it. We're getting to the climax of the season 1, right?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything that we skipped? Oh, we skipped a big thing. We didn't talk about I mean, I guess he shows up. Does he show up later? But we didn't talk about the hollow that was responsible for Ichigo's mom.
Yeah, we didn't, and
Grand
that's a
Fisher.
very important Grand Fisher.
Yeah, Grand Fisher.
Grand Fisher
We don't see
playing-
Grand Fisher again in this season, do we?
No, we don't.
Wait,
Oh,
when was Grand Fisher really exposed in this? Was it when was it?
no. So remember, they have the episode where they go visit the
Oh,
grave.
the grave site.
Yeah, and then Rukia tries to confront Ichigo about what happened, and she realizes how like untactful she was talking about, which is why I'm saying like in Soul Society years, I'm guessing she's a teenager. And then also we get to see that the Serite or the Shinigami community or whatever are tracking down Rukia because they're like something is happening here.
Yeah.
They're like, what? She hasn't reported, or we haven't seen her. What's going on? What
Yeah.
kind
Yeah,
of
and what's up with that masked character that came there and go told to this person, go to the society, figure out what's going on.
Wait, please repeat that.
There was that one Shinigami wearing a mask who ordered the other Shinigami with a hat to go to Earth to find out track down where Rukia is.
Oh, is it?
right.
I don't remember.
And then again, we get to see another Shinigami where I'm just like, okay, Kubo, how are you power scaling these guys? Because Ichigo technically handles this dude. And I'm just like, I get Ichigo's a prodigy, but like I'm thinking this dude is supposed to have hundreds of years of experience. Unless the hollows were nothing.
Plot armor, Baba.
I'm scared by the plot. Do you see your face in the poster of this series? Whose face do you see? It's mine. So who's the protagonist? Yes, I'm the protagonist.
Oh, but I feel like we still haven't really explained the whole Grand Fishers thing. We didn't, did we?
Okay, yeah, just to touch on that quickly, because that's something that I mean I did a refresher, but it was something that stuck out in my mind. So basically, what's this? Ichigo and his mom were going home one night, and then Ichigo saw a lady who looked like she was about to commit suicide or whatever. So he runs after her, and then like he blacks out and he wakes up and his mother is dead on top of him or whatever.
Yeah.
How old was he? I think he was 7, 8.
He
Yeah.
was a kid.
He was a kid.
The kids are like the sisters are still babies.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think they were toddlers or something. I don't think they were babies. I think
I'm sure they were probably infants or something, I'm thinking, right?
Anyway, so getting back to it, what's this? Yeah, so with Grand Fisher, apparently then Ichigo believes he killed his mom. He doesn't know how. But then Grand Fisher shows up again, and Ichigo sees that, like, they sense the hollow, they see the hollow, and then the Grand Fisher is this hollow with the personality, and his whole thing is tricking people. Because what it does is it has a lure. That's why it's called Grand Fisher, because it goes fishing, essentially, for souls and victims to trap and all of that stuff. So then Ichigo sees the lure that was used, and he's like, you're that woman from how many years ago or whatever. And then Grand Fisher reveals that, yeah, this was something I used to trap you so I could kill your mother or whatever. And then Ichigo goes to fight with him. I mean, first off, that Shinigami is like, you start getting a sense where you're just like, dog, what do y'all do? Shinigamis, what do you guys do? Like,
Right.
you start asking questions because you're just like, before you get to like the other seasons where you get to see what the captains and what the Shinigami are actually capable of, like, Grand Fisher takes out that dude so quickly. It was so fast.
But I think they sent the weakest one to get that training there at Kuragawa Town. Huh?
But Kuragawa Town is cooking this Shinigami because, yo, my guy.
It generally is. I won't lie, but still, the season 1's past scaling on the Shinigami doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
We get to see a lot.
Figuring it out. I think Kubo was still trying to figure it out.
You're still testing the thing.
I guess so, yeah. Which, I mean, I can give it to him, but like with the stuff that he does later, I mean, at least he could have just done a red corner and fixed something anyway. But you know, storytelling is storytelling. But yeah, then then Ichigo has the fight with the Grand Fisher, and it was a pretty good fight. I enjoyed it more in the manga, I think, than I did in the anime, because the anime
Same
kind of
here.
had that staticky feel to it.
Yeah.
I guess because like they didn't get into the dynamic. Because like one thing I like about Bleach is definitely how good looking the fights are. Like the fights are some of the best looking fights. Like I'd watch a Bleach fight over a One Piece fight any day, in my personal opinion.
Gasp! Shan the non-believer! Shan!
No, because like one thing that annoyed me with One Piece is like when you see Zoro fight, right? They fix it later in more modern animations and everything, but like they do a lot of that Samurai Jack thing without the samurai build up. Like Samurai Jack used to have like a full-on action scene before it
Yes.
would cut to black and then do the swing. But if you look at some of Zoro's fights, they go to that swing thing so quickly. And it's just like I don't like that's why I like seeing Sanji fights, because I like seeing them being kinetic and all of that stuff. And Bleach has that in spades.
Now the One Piece fans are gonna come after you, you see? Thank you for taking the heat of me.
Hey, I said I like One Piece.
I didn't say I don't like it, I just said it's a soapy. Don't get it wrong.
I couldn't tell. I spoke about a cat's gender, so they're coming after all of us.
We are getting cancelled.
They're coming after all of us. Yeah, but anyway, I guess for me, that fight was not even memorable. I even forgot that he killed Grand Fisher, but it
He
wasn't.
didn't.
He didn't
He
kill
didn't.
Grand Fisher.
Oh, he
Grand Fisher
didn't?
got away.
Oh,
Which pissed Ichigo even off, and then he was at the graveside all depressed and moody, and then his dad had to come and cheer him up with an umbrella.
That's another thing. I really like Ishin as a character. Like Ishin is so cool. I like because the way he cheers up Ichigo, it's like it's so short, it's so simple, it's not a long speech or a soliloquy. He's just like, how can I be mad at the man my woman sacrificed herself to protect? And it's just like, yo, that is
what did you say?
I was like, how can I be mad at the man my woman sacrificed her life to protect? And I was just like, that got me in the feels a little bit. I was like,
That's deep.
And like the fact that he says he only smokes once a year on the anniversary of her death because he always tells her, no, don't smoke, it's not healthy for you. It's one of those things that shows that, you can write a good anime parent.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, he's letting Ichigo go on these things, but it's because I guess he also is on the okay, that's a spoiler.
Forget
That's a
that.
spoiler.
I actually wanted to talk about that as well. That I'm sure Urahara is writing daily reports because.
That's a spoiler. That's a spoiler. Let's not get into that right now. So, and then I also like it when he gives Ichigo that whole speech of live long and make sure you pass after me. And I was just like, Ishin, my guy, yo, Ishin.
He's the one. The one.
Yeah.
So good anime parents can exist and should
good God, like Kubo's like the one where I'm just like, wait, bro, can you talk to everyone else?
And I'm looking.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I'm looking, and I'm not talking about the Dragon Ball Z's and stuff. I've already said my piece about Dragon Ball Z. I've moved on. I'm talking about the recent releases of anime and how many of these have got bullshit parents.
Which one has which anime as of late has
Attack on Titan, because that dad is wild.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Jesus.
Because it seems
it's just like, if you were trying to stop your son, why did you turn him into a Titan in the first place?
It seems like nowadays, like the parents of these characters are either dead or just missing or something. Like they don't
or worse, or they're gone, or Gin. I mean, where he's gone.
Gone, yeah. Oh, it's Gin? Ne?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jin.
Where you make his son chase him down and then say, "It's nice talking to you. Bye."
It's like, my man, I became a hunter to look to find.
I almost died on an island fighting weird bugmen.
I was chased by the Phantom Troop.
I literally had an adventure where I sacrificed my body to gain an attack and destroy somebody.
I beat a whole adult with a yo-yo, like, yo, and this is all you're gonna say.
I was like, Leorio's the real dad. Just go get adopted by Leorio.
Straight up. And funny enough, apparently Leorio is a teenager. But we'll get there one day if we talk.
What is this anime logic? Anyway, yeah, getting back to it. What's this? All right, so I guess we covered everything major in the first season, and then then we have to cover the episode where they take Rukia.
No. We haven't forgotten the moment Ichigo fights against the Menos Grande.
Oh, right.
So a Menos Grande is basically a lot of halos that merge and basically form this huge. I don't know whether to call it a halo still, but
it's still a holo because it still has the holo property.
I just like the way they pointed out as these big badass characters. Like, oh my god, a Menos. You've heard about this in the books.
Yeah,
I never thought what good.
But like that's where I'm like, Ura. But that's why I'm like, Urahara, bro. This is not the time to be testing Ichigo because he's just like, no, wait, Ichigo can handle it. What?
He paralyzed Rukia. That's how far he went. It's like, stop. Listen, Alec. I was thinking one of those moments like, this guy's a villain. Like, why is he doing this?
No, I mean, like even like what's this? Like even Jiraiya, he took Naruto out, got him lunch and everything before he pushed him off a mountain. Urahara is just like, no, I'm going to let my student face the most dangerous thing he's ever faced immediately.
Yeah, that's true.
Then of course, not only did this thing decide, oh wait, you tried to kick me in the leg. I'm not going to hit you or I take you with any of my hands. I'm gonna blast you with my most powerful attack.
I love that moment where they're like, Ichigo, what were you thinking? And it's like, if I can chop it down, then I can get to the head.
Yeah. How did he defeat it again? Did you release the Getsuga?
No, so what happened? No, he didn't do any Getsuga Tensho. What happened basically is the Hollow blasted down
with a Zero.
With a blast attack of some sort.
It's called a Zero.
A Zero. There you go. A Zero. Yeah, and then Ichigo blocks it, and everybody's like, "What?" And I'm thinking to myself, Urahara, this is the time to step in because everybody is panicking here. But he's like, no, Ichigo's got it, apparently. And then they're just like, his energy is rising. And I'm like, what in the Dragon Ball Z? Wait a minute.
His Reds is still building.
And then Ichigo basically deflects this Zero and cuts the Menos Grande so deep. Again, it looked better in the manga to me than it did in the anime.
Yes.
And cuts the Zero so deep, and then the Zero just decides to bounce because it's just like, yo, I didn't know that you guys could fight like that. And then I'm just thinking to myself, the Shinigami. What do you got? Like, just give Ichigo the job because he's clearly better than all of you.
He's doing all of Soul Society's job that they've been doing for thousands of years better than they have.
Yeah. Without an experience, without any training.
And
when we talk about the thing with Ishin, I guess we'll tease it. But when we talk about the thing with Ishin, that has to be my theory. I'm just like, that's the only way it works.
Yeah.
But anyway.
And then we get to the point is what I wanted to lead up to with regards to discussing this in particular, the fight with the Menos Grande, is that the damage it caused and the disturbance it created was the thing that triggered Soul Society to send its two most powerful warriors into
on the living, the world
to the world of the living.
But this is also when you find out that the Soul Society is kind of dumb with its bureaucracy, because it's like, what's your beef here exactly?
Yeah, they found the renegade Shinigami, and they found not only did they find her, they found that she did the most unforgivable thing. She gave her powers to a normal man. How could you?
Well, if she didn't, Menos Grande is eating the entire city, and then everything is imbalanced.
Who cares?
That's their job.
No. People die every day. But
No, but they don't get eaten by hollows. Like, that's the point. They have to balance both sides. If Ichigo wasn't there, then it was going to be imbalanced, and that was going to lead to the end of the earth.
I'm trying to explain it from the society's perspective that people die every day, but
No,
then
but it
you
doesn't
should
make
not give people
sense.
the. Of course, it doesn't make sense. It's called a bureaucracy for a reason.
Hey.
Which political entity in any story whatsoever actually seemed competent? It's all mired down by its own nonsense, and there's one of them where they cared more about the
Like,
fact.
like Rukia is actually the most dedicated Shinigami because she was like, you know what? I can sacrifice my powers here, and I'm going to train this dude, and I'm going to watch over him to make sure that we can exterminate hollows and keep the city safe. She's literally doing her job better than any other Shinigami.
And to be honest, her intention was never to do anything illegal. She was just gonna transfer a small portion of her powers to him, so that he can do what he needs to do, and it eventually get it back. So, according to on paper, it should have worked out. It's just that she had to give it to the most overpowered character that she found, and now she's stuck in this mess. And then she was given a body that was defective, which she doesn't know until much later that it was intentionally designed to be defective.
But I think you said it perfectly earlier on when you said it was just not her day. That day was just not her day.
No, it was. It was the plan of someone who shall not be named that he had to give her the Western life.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So, and then we get introduced to Byakuya Kuchiki. I don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's Kuchiki Byakuya.
Well, I know with English we say it front to back. With Japanese they say it back to front.
And there's
only one case I can admit that the dub saying pronunciation of the names is better than the sub, and it's with Seto Kaiba.
Oh yeah.
That's the only time I can say. You know what? That's the only time I can say it's okay.
Yeah, because Kaiba Seto doesn't hit as hard as Seto Kaiba.
Seto Kaiba sounds.
Yeah, and also I like that Yugi doesn't call him Seto. He doesn't call him by his first name. He calls him
Kaiba.
Kaiba.
I can't wait to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, guys, because that series is showing me flames.
I can't wait. I can't wait for Saturday, guys. Like.
So, anyway, we get to the.
I think Uryu went shopping, or he was just. What was he doing that night? He was.
No, we also get to the fact that when they meet the talking cat was actually trying to warn Urare Kisuke that they've dispatched Kushiki Byakuya and Abara Renji to the real world. That's why the whole episode, the cat can talk. The cat can talk. It's like, guy's crazy. The cat can't talk. And then in the last minute of the episode, it's like, how long am I going to pretend that I'm a cat?
Right. Yeah, I think Uryu was walking on that street.
Oh, yeah. And then he sees that they're beaten. Also, Uryu is just like, bro, you're still bandaged up from your maneuver to save Ichigo, that was a dope moment. I did like that moment. I did like when Ishida finally pulls his head out of his own ass and it's just like, I probably have to help this guy. Yeah, so... And then I like that he did step up, but like he did the Vegeta thing where he was talking so much smack, only to get smacked down, and it's just like, I'm fit.
Who smacked him? I think it was Renji.
Renji.
So another Vegeta type character smacked him.
The two Vegetas duked it out, and the one got the Vegeta treatment, the villain bad.
And then Ichigo comes to try and save the day.
No, but this is when I was just like, what is happening with Ichigo as a character? Someone needs to explain. Because he lands, he's talking the trash, he's fighting Renji and all of that stuff, and he's doing okay, fine. Then Renji whips out he calls out Zabimaru.
Howl.
Yeah, Zabimaru howl. And then he starts beating the brakes off of Ichigo. Then Ichigo decides, okay, I'm tired of being beaten up. Now it's time for me to fight back. And I'm like, wait, what?
I don't care what's happening. I suddenly feel great. Like, wow. after being impaled so many times. But you know what? That's one thing you got to learn about anime protagonists, but in this case, in Bleach in particular, the amount of pain these guys go through
The
for
blood.
quote unquote normal people. Yo, I mean,
he got stabbed in the shoulder, he got snaked on the side, and then all of a sudden he just
and,
decides, "Nah, I'm cool anymore. I'm not getting beaten up by this guy." And then he just starts
and those
handling Renji.
and those aren't light scratches. That's the one thing I want to
Yeah.
emphasize. They're not little lap taps, like you got a butter knife cut. A cut with if you accidentally cut yourself with a knife, it hurts. When you prick your finger, it hurts. Shame, not literally gouged out your chest. No,
With the Zangbak toe, but
hits
he's
you on
like,
the
"I'm
back.
good."
I'm good, Nana. It's time. This is just but a scratch.
Oh, and you actually see how quick. I guess you could say it was a foreshadowing of the flash step, which we'll get into later on. But
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, Ichigo just starts handling Renji. And I'm just, in my mind, I was just like, what is happening? This, like, people call Goku and, like, Naruto, they're like, these are the king of ass pulls. And I was like,
No,
Ichigo!
Ichigo is
Yeah!
Ichigo has always been right up there with them. In fact, it's like he's the VP of of convenient
Because
power-ups.
even there, I was just like, I can't even excuse this one because like it just makes Renji look so like weak sauce. I was like, yo, you did all of that talk and you just got you won't even scratch a true Shinigami like me. Jiggy jiggy 5 minutes later, he's bleeding in the forehead. Hey man.
And
just,
then
just as you thought that Ichigo was winning,
out of nowhere,
in walks Kuchiki. Byakia.
in glides. There's walking and there's that
Yeah, he
glide.
doesn't walk that guy.
First he cuts the sword in half. Like, okay, get done with this thing. Then Ichigo turns around, gone.
Dude,
He's behind him.
they already opened the door, they're about to close it, and Rukia's like, sorry. I'm like,
No. We can't get. We must get to the one kick-ass line. Kuchiki says, "You're slow, even at falling." That's just wrong.
oh.
The disrespect.
I feel like Byakuya is sort of like the Neji of.
He's the Sasuke.
He's the Sasuke.
Oh yeah? I thought Uryu was the Sasuke, but okay, I get you.
No. Uryu is the Sasuke / Vegeta of the friends.
Yeah, he feels very Vegeta-y to me, Uryu, because he always feels like he has a point to prove, whereas Kuchiki feels like he has to carry his clan on his back and has to maintain that standard.
Right.
So that's kind of why when we get to that next part, that's why that battle between him and Ichigo is pretty special.
Yes. That's why I was thinking Neji, because if you remember in the Chunin exam, Naruto sort of
I see what you're saying now.
Opened his eyes, even this whole clan thing, but yeah, I do see the Sasuke thing. I didn't see it ever until you guys
No, the other thing is after Neji loses that fight with Naruto, he simply falls to the wayside. But with Kuchiki, the fan base basically keeps him up there because that fight was so epic.
Yes, but also, I mean, do you see his approach, how he started treating Rukia? It's kind of like how Neji started treating Hinata.
Yeah.
Like
after, we'll get there when we get there. We'll get there when we get there. But yeah, then we get to introduce. Yeah, we get that, and then Rukia does that that thing that was acting where she basically kicks Ichigo's in. Like the thing is, right? The reason why I like Ichigo and Rukia together is that the things that they do for each other, like the lengths that they go to, it's like you can't just tell me that's regular friendship.
Yeah.
Look, you see, the people who are shipping Rukia and Ichigo for me are the same people who were busy shipping Hinata, not Hinata, Sakura and Naruto. It's the relationship everybody expects to happen.
It's the Harry Potter and Hermione thing.
Yeah, it's the Harry Potter. But hold on. The thing is, Sakura is terrible to Naruto consistently. Rukia is saving Ichigo and jumping in and trying to help Ichigo. Literally, she even tries to convince Ichigo to run away from Renji and Kuchiki. And she's just like, let them take me. Just go home. Don't try this.
Yeah.
Don't try save me. And she's like, she's literally like,
Yeah.
I'm willing to die to make sure that you're good. Sakura has never done that for Naruto ever.
But I'm not saying that I'm not putting direct parallels to characters. I'm just saying is that if you look at the casting type, that they were
Yeah, I get what you're
designed to
saying.
The
be,
shipping wouldn't make sense.
they were designed for that role. And in fact, because of that, we also see the reason why they actually had to make sure that the later arc has to be the reversal of that, where there's another damsel that's taken away, and Ichigo has to do all these crazy things, which is basically this season 2 plot all over again. We'll get to that.
Yeah, and I
I'm
think
just
that's
saying, I
where
think
people
that
started
those
saying,
two characters' dynamic, it just gelled way too well for me.
I get what you're saying. I think sometimes we often confuse friendship like that with romance.
And
Where,
then you turn around and tell people like me that no, these two male characters were just friends, when they're doing just as much, if not more.
I think for me it's like Goku and Bulma type of situation with Rukia and Ichigo.
No, I don't like the thing is the way Ichigo reacts to certain situations. Like again, I've seen like deep male friendships. I've seen like, Superman and Batman and all of that stuff. I've seen that type of stuff where it is like deep and everything, but it's the way that Ichigo reacts to certain things that happen with Rukia, and it's also the way that he like decides to rush in straight for Rukia and disregard almost every strategy possible until he's forced to think of one. Where I'm just like, no, not in the beginning. It's just that the way their relationship develops over the series, and like the way they go back and forth with each other over the series, and also the way that they also have like that particular chemistry to me over the series, on top of the situations and everything. That in my mind makes them a good ship for me. Versus the way that the ships play out in the end. I understand why the writer did it. I just felt like their connectivity tissue was a lot better than other connectivity tissue.
I
Life and
I
death.
hear that, I see that, but it still can't escape the disgusting feeling in my mouth that this is a whole lot of Liu Kang Kitana shipping all over again, and I can't condone that.
What?
Oh, right. Because Kitana is hundreds of years. But like the thing is,
10,000 years old.
no. But the thing is, Liu Kang is a fully grown adult. So I mean,
Yeah, like what's wrong with
that's not so crazy. The Rukia Ichigo thing I see, but like the way they treat Rukia, it feels like she's still a teenager.
Yes, and also I think maybe that's how it was written, but we sort of forget what Rukia did for Ichigo. So whenever we saw Ichigo behave the way he did, we're like, ah, Wena, you must love this girl. Forgetting that, okay, Rukia actually saved this guy's sister, if that makes sense.
No, but then Rukia also does things where she's like crying for Ichigo and she's like, please don't die. Please don't sacrifice yourself. And then she's literally like, I will go and get executed to make sure you're safe.
We also get the explanation why she does that.
It's a good point.
We get to see it later on. We get to see why she's going through these extraordinary lengths with regards to Ichigo. Because even Byakuya says he does bear a striking resemblance to that other guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like that, but I'm saying also that's kind of the thing that also leads into that a little bit for me, where I'm just like, okay, there is another connection here as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So, I mean, again, I understand why it worked out, but personally, I was Ichigo X Rukia.
Yeah, well.
I get you. I was Orihime all along, but I do get your point. I don't disregard
No,
it at all.
Orihime is a fun character. I don't mind her so much. I think she's cool. It's just that I feel like Rukia was just that much better to me.
I get you.
I get it, but because I'm as dumb as bricks. I like it when when a character actually admits their feelings for the person, even if it's unrequited. And from that moment on, I start supporting, and that's what Orihime did.
Yeah. I get.
It's the same way why I ship Hinata, because Hinata owned up to the fact that, you know what.
No, I get that. I get that. It's just that the way he did their dynamic to me,
Yeah.
it was just like I felt like that was more of a natural progression.
Maybe that's what he thought in the beginning, because I mean, trivia wise, Rukia is the first character that he actually drew before he created Bleach. Before he decided to draw Ichigo, Rukia was the first character design that he did. So maybe that was the intention, to keep Rukia relevant throughout, but then he changed his mind or whatever. I don't know, but it would make sense if she was the love interest. It would make perfect sense.
Anyway, so she gets kidnapped and sent. Oh, she gets arrested and sent back to her homeland. You know, people like to say she got abducted. She wasn't abducted. She was basically
Just went back
deported.
home. Her brother was like, "Let's go home."
I know we are going home. We are going home right now. He did that. Kuchiki, as far as much angst as he has, he's basically the extreme version of what any older brother would have done in that
Yeah.
situation. It's like, wait, who is this person?
And you find the
Even
first
Galavanti.
late on the streets. Like, what are you doing?
Spending all this time with this person. Linchai. You know what? And like, Gwa! Let's go.
Yeah, he even beats up the guy because he's worried about this guy is leading you astray on the streets here.
And what happens? I think he passes out, right?
He passes
Yeah.
out, and then he gets
Even Uryu passes out.
yeah, and then he gets revived by having this man, this Tesai Sito, hugging him.
Which was wild because I was just like, how did that help? What form of spiritual training? Was he sharing energy? What was happening
What
with
is
it?
going on? I'm like, okay. Bro, even I'm not thinking. I'm sorry. Consent.
And I'm like, and Ichigo immediately is like, what the hell are you doing? Get off of me.
And then,
And
of course,
I think Uryu was taken by his dad or something, right?
yeah.
No. Uryu gets revived and then he decides that he's gonna go off on his own. Because Urahara says that his wounds weren't that deep or whatever that means.
Yeah, I remember now. He says he's gonna go train by himself or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we have
Obviously, Chad and Orihime are also encouraged to train.
yes.
And then Ichigo then goes to train in secret.
To get his powers back.
And like that training method is wild. Like Urahara is one of the wildest senseis when I think about it. Because he's just constantly risking Ichigo's life.
Yes.
Like I think that's the only way Kubo could balance the powers that Ichigo gets. Because like Naruto, you get to see, okay, these are the hand signs, climb some trees, walk on water. Ichigo, I'm gonna throw you in a pit. No, first I'm going to take you and make you fight this little girl who apparently has the strength of the Hulk. And is like, yeah, if you got hit, you would have died. And it's like, dog, on my first lesson. Then I'm gonna throw you in a pit. I'm going to take your chain of fate. I'm going to cut it and make it short, and I'm going to threaten you with turning you into a hollow so we can kill you.
You go in there. Once you climb out of that pit, you'll get your hollow power. You get your Shinigami powers. That's it.
That's wild. And it's like, bro, this is his first time doing any of this. Like Rukia ain't handling this in the manual.
Nako, his hands are tied up. How on earth was he supposed to climb out of the ditch? Heaven knows.
I feel like Kubo was making those training stuff.
Of course. How many? we are all writers in one way, form, or another. How many times have we thought of things out of the fly? I cannot blame him because I am also just as guilty. I have also done just as much
No,
Yeah.
I did it today where I changed some dialogue on the fly, so I
See,
get that.
I also get it, but there's a difference between chasing a monkey on a planet that has like what 10 times gravity of Earth or whatever,
Mm.
and just chaining someone and putting them in a ditch and
yeah, get out with your hands tied up, now.
And dog is like, if you get hungry, you should know you're turning into a hollow. Bro, pressure. This is not helping.
But at least someone like a more consistent and caring master would have said it like you need to go search within yourself. The power lies within you. So you're gonna
Yeah.
have to stay in that hole and dig deep so that
Oh,
you have no option but to
Urahara
search
is
within.
the
Like,
definition
oh,
of sink or swim.
sink or swim
Yeah.
by.
And
Yeah.
that dude is like sink or swim, bitch.
But
If you
but
die,
then
it's on you.
but
It's on
then we
you.
get introduced to who obvious my favorite character of this entire arc, the old man Zangetsu. That character for me is like he's
Oh,
my favorite. He looks so cool.
Until
He,
he was
I'm
retconned.
surprised you don't
up
like the
until
1,000-year
that
blood war because like
it's
apparently he's
it's
connected to it.
Yeah.
it's he,
Yeah.
it's specifically the reason why I hate the Black War arc so much. Like, how dare you? How dare you do this to my favorite character? You are so cool. Like, imagine the embodiment of your Shinigami powers is this man with the glasses, with his wavy energy, sitting there on your weird mental
Okay,
side.
okay, maybe we get to it. Maybe we'll get to it. Let's not spoil it.
No, no, I'm not spoiling it. I'm explaining what's happening on that particular episode. That he's there,
Oh, right,
like,
right, right,
hi,
right, right.
whatever Ichigo. Oh, it's me. My name is Beep. Like,
Yeah, why don't you
what
say
was
it
that?
from the beginning? Like, why don't you just say it from the get-go? Yo, this is who I am.
Yeah, remember his own
No,
face.
because I think the thing is that Ichigo is not ready to understand what a Zanpakuto is, so he can't hear anything.
Right.
So whenever Zangetsu talks about the Zanbakuto stuff, Ichigo is still
He can't
it's
hear it.
not connecting.
He can't hear Zankus's name at that point. It's like my name is Beep. What?
Didn't he apologize and say,
That that
the
happens
sword is,
later.
the sword is broken, or
Yeah,
please
no.
help me again, or never.
That happens later. That happens when he fights when he fights Zariki. But at that point in time,
Yeah.
it's like
Yeah.
first he's like sitting there, like it's me. You're subjective. Oh, well, I guess he still can't hear my name, which means you're still clouded with your own fears. Then he flips up and then he looks at Ichigo's like, how on earth are you still standing like? How on earth are you still standing like that? Only to realize he starts falling down.
Some Doctor Strange
That
type.
was some Doctor Strange stuff.
Mm.
As this beast is flying down, like quickly, Ichigo, you need to find me before you need to find your your Shinigami powers before the holo takes over. It's the reason why your world is destabilizing.
Mm. And then we get into that cool shot of the water. I like that shot of the water and the boxes fall into the water. And then Ichigo remembers the lesson that Ishida taught him about the ribbons.
And that is the last time we ever learned anything about spirit strands ever again.
Actually, you're right. Damn.
That is
You guys,
it.
I have to commend you guys on your memory, man. It's impeccable.
No,
You
I've
guys.
been rewatching, so.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I haven't watched this in years. I still remember it like it's like it's part of my system. Remember, like I said, people don't underestimate just how much I used to love Bleach. The reason I hate it so much now is because I loved it more than most people back then.
I get you.
So when Ichigo finally finds the sword and it's like, pull me out, we get cut to the point where he's turning into a hollow, and you see that Tessa is not just any honorary person. That's when you hear Bakudo no QGQ Kin.
What does that mean?
I forgot the name, but the ultimate from that, there are three parts to that one. There's the bandages, the pins, and then the last one, Bakudo to QGQ Bankin Taiho, the biggest.
Bankin Taiho. What does it do again?
This biggest box thing came from on high and was supposed to come and restrain Ichigo permanently. But then Ichigo explodes because the one thing that, to your credit, Mr. Backmeister, you're saying that Urahara is the worst teacher. Is like, no, don't stop. Look, usually when someone turns into a hollow, his body disappears and then it reforms somewhere else. But look, the mask is forming. But
Like,
what is
bro.
like,
The thing is, Urahara is a scientist at the same time, so to him it's
uh,
an experiment. It's like
and to this day, I'll always ask like Urahara Kisuke and Kurotsuchi Mayuri are the
yeah.
same WhatsApp group.
And Aizen,
They will study you
and Aizen,
until you die.
if you remember, Aizen did the same thing.
Yeah.
But we'll
No,
get
like that's the thing. I'm just like, he's the definition of sink or swim.
Yeah.
Like, other senseis at least show you some techniques before they do that to you. He from get-go,
Yeah.
figure it out.
But didn't
Oh, you
Jiraiya
did? Great.
didn't Jiraiya do the same thing when he threw Naruto into like a
No, Jiraiya first shows Naruto some jutsu, helps him walk on water, releases the seal from Orochimaru,
yes,
and tells him about the Nine Tails chakra.
right?
Like, that's everything that Jiraiya does. And then he walks, and then he even takes Naruto like on a day where he's like, you have to confess to the girl that you liked. You had your favorite food. You don't want any regrets if you die. And then he's like, wait, what? And then he pushes him off the mountain.
For summoning jutsu.
Yeah. So
Urahara skipped right to the last step.
He didn't teach
He's
him
like,
any
yeah,
foundation.
you're gonna die or you're gonna figure it out.
No foundation, fuck all. Just
Dog.
and there's no, you don't get a sense of he had a contingency plan if something went wrong. I was like, you know what, let's do this. Then it was Tesla was like saying, I'm sorry, Urahara, this is getting too dangerous. I have to kill this person now. But only to find that Ichigo smashed through that. He's worried that he takes the hollow mask off, he takes it off. Yay, he's got his Shinigami powers back with that.
That's a really cool shot. I really like that shot.
With
It
this
looked
little
legendary in the anime.
with that little stubby sword of his, only to end up fighting against Urahara the next day or something.
Again, and then Urahara, the teacher, the sink or swim. He's literally like, you're gonna fight me with that little sword? Okay, let's do this. And then he's gonna awaken his Zanpakuto, and he's gonna be like, if you fight me half-heartedly, I'm going to kill you. And I'm like, dog.
No. Before he does that, Ichigo's like busy fighting, and then he says, "Oh wait, why am I running from this man? As this is a Zanpakuto, normal weapons should not be effective against it." And then, poof!
Where was the cat again? Was the only
the cat was training Chad and Orihime.
Yeah.
Oh, and so it was just Urahara, Ichigo, and that guy. Who's that guy's name? You just mentioned Tesai, okay.
No, also the kids are there.
Also the kids, yeah.
Or the girl is there, no?
No, both of them are. Because the boy, I forget his name, but the boy was talking mad smack to Ichigo while he was in the hole.
You know? And then, of course, Ichigo...
Like, just for what he said, if I was Ichigo, I'm handling that little boy first.
As soon as I get you best believe. As soon as I get
On site.
Best believe.
That I'll beat your hair straight. That boy, yo.
So now we get to the climax of the little scuffle. Ichigo's running for his life, and then he realizes, why am I running? I have one opponent. He is one opponent. He has one sword. I have one sword. Why am I scared? And that's when he hears Zangetsu's voice. Is like, why are you? It's like the sword was basically telling him, why are you scared? I'm here. Just call me. Say my name.
Was he scared because of what he went through with Byakuya? Is that what happened? Was still traumatized by that.
I think also, remember, his sword is broken, and
Yeah.
also Urahara cut his sword down to the hilt.
To the
So
hilt.
he basically had no weapon. That was so then Zangetsu tells him to awaken and call and all of that stuff. Like, I think it was an interesting detail, because I think the reason why Ichigo's sword looks the way that it does is because of the result of Urahara cutting it down to the hilt. That's why it didn't have one.
With a hiltless sword with a little bit of fabric.
Yeah.
Basically, if you don't know what we're talking about, just look at Buck's background.
Yes, that one. Yes,
Yeah.
it's the biggest butcher knife.
Yeah.
That's what Ichigo's sword is.
That's
And
basically what it is, yeah.
it's also fitting because of the shape of the sword, and the name of the sword is called Zangetsu. For those who don't know what Zangetsu means, it means cutting moon. And I was like, I'm sorry, Urahara, you need to work on your defense or something like that. I don't, because I have to do this thing once, and then he unleashes what we came to know was Getsuga attention, but he didn't know it. He just swung the sword, one big ass explosion, and Urahara's like, if I hadn't put up my red mist shield up, I would have been in serious trouble. And then
Because like that's the thing, I guess, is that to Kubo, because I mean Kubo with when he does his training arcs for Ichigo, it's got to be the fastest and the most instant, but he's also got to put Ichigo in the worst situation that he can possibly fathom in his mind, and I guess that's what balances it out for a lot of people.
I think for Ichigo, it's like he's too stupid to learn things the basics way, so we're gonna make sure he learns to the survival method.
Right.
Like,
no, but like survival down to the wire with no backup plan.
You know, sit him down, have a little conversation. Here are the basics of Shinigamis. We've got Kido, we've got cutting paths, we've got combat.
No, Urahara doesn't have time for that. Because that's the other thing. Like Ichigo's not an idiot. Like
I'm running a candy shop. I got time.
I got time for this.
Like Ichigo's not a dumb character. Like he's a character that seems to grasp concepts well. So if they actually sat down and taught him some of this stuff, I'm pretty sure he'd learn and achieve the same results. But he just apparently he's got the worst luck of the draw when it comes to masters.
I mean, if they gave those Ichigo's masters to a character like Naruto or even like a character like Goku, it would make sense. Like, okay, wow, because these guys are dumb as bricks. I'm gonna have to give him the hardest training methods impossible. But Ichigo can actually think. Give him time.
But you know what? I think I could be wrong, and you guys can correct me. But I think maybe Kubo was not interested in over exposition like that, like this whole over explaining thing.
No, it's true. That is
yeah. I mean, also like the way we actually learn how all of this works is usually from fan inference.
Yeah.
Like he'll touch on it, he'll tell you about it and what and all of that stuff, and then you'll figure the rest out by yourself.
You have to go.
It's not like Jujutsu Kaisen or Hunter x Hunter where you get long-winded explanations.
Yeah.
Explanations. Okay, now his smoke has turned pink. If it turned pink, it means that he can trap this other trap and what. And there's these 4 types of Nen, and there's an enforcer, and there's a specialist, and
the Hunter.
And then at some stage you're just like, dog, am I studying rocket science or am I reading manga? I don't know.
The power system in Hunter, dog. Like
there was one chapter where it's all text and 2 panels of drawing.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, bruh, I'm reading a novel here. What are we doing?
And that's something that someone actually complained about, that explaining it like that, where, I mean, the guy had a board and everything, and he was actually like a teacher. He was like a teacher actually explaining what Nen
is. Okay, you're back. It's on. At least we get to close out the video with your face.
Yeah. But I think for me, and you guys can also correct me if I'm wrong, I think Kenshin is the first one to actually do this whole explaining thing during fights and whatever. In an interesting way.
No, Kenshin, it's something happens and then they explain it. You don't get to see, during the combat I must do this and this and this. Only happens.
No, I'm not talking about like soliloquies and stuff. I'm just talking about like
I think the only times it happens where you get to see what Kenshin is thinking. The only 2 times I remember it would be the time where he was fighting against Jine, when I was busy analyzing his moves at the first time. Like he's using the right-handed Hizakuri, then form 2 side slash, and then here I can break his stance. The second time is when he was fighting against his masters. Like, my master's doing this technique. Okay, then the ultimate technique must be this or must be that. The only to realize that Seijiro was like, as if the succession technique could be anything as basic as I'm doing right now. Stop thinking.
unless if it started with Piccolo explaining to Gohan, but I just felt like watching Kenshin.
No, Kenshin is before Dragon Ball, isn't it?
No, it isn't.
I think it's or during.
Yeah, about the same time.
Oh.
But I think maybe Kubo just didn't want to do that. Just like, nah, I'm not doing this.
No, he does do explanations. It's just that he doesn't sit on them. Like you're not going to stay there for a very long time. Just keep up.
Yeah, because
fast.
Yeah.
Zanpakutos can have names. Why? You'll find out later.
Mr. Kubo is he has the unique blend of either having ADHD or autism or somewhere like that, because it's like the level of detail on this moment. I need you to focus on the things I'm hyper fixated on. Don't care about the other things. This is the cool stuff I'm telling you right now.
And I guess that's why he sometimes created these super smart characters to actually do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm saying even the smart characters, they don't talk for long.
Yeah, they
Like
don't.
there's no long soliloquy. Like there's no Kakashi. Like you know when they play that music in Naruto, that boop boop boop, boo doo 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 doo. That do 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 do, and then he's like Kakashi explains, and he's giving you a long presentation board and all of that
Yeah.
stuff. Like even with Rukia, when she explains something, she draws like 2 drawings. She says, "This is this, this is that. You got it." And then she goes for it like, "No."
And those
And
drawings
then
are
moves
terrible.
on.
And
those
remember,
drawings are terrible.
even Jin used to do that at the end of every episode during the Hekomundo arc.
Yes,
especially.
Arankaradai Jaka.
Yes. Where he's just explaining what is what.
Yeah, because to this day, do we even know where the soul link is? Where the soul steep is? All I just know they're in different parts of the body. Do you know where what this Ryozi is? It's a spiritual pressure. Full stop.
The thing that I don't know to this day is all those the Kido spells.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, also like the Soul Society is still weird to me. Like when I tried to figure out in my mind how it works. And I was like, is it the Dragon Ball universe where you just like live your life or whatever? And I'm like, why do they have shops? Like I thought why do they have currency?
Why do they have like there's Rapongi, and then there's the other one.
The most disturbing thing about Korekaratan is like it's like the only part of the real world that actually matters. We don't get to
that's
see.
Earth. That's the whole Earth.
Yeah. The only thing that gives us a hint that there's more to this place than Korekaratan is the fact that Chad is like from
yes. Yeah. And the spin-off Burn the Witch, because it's in the same universe.
And of course, we also have the Quincy, where like, okay, they're hailing, their powers are hailing from like German and stuff like that. We get to see something like that. But as for the world building arc, I think Kubo was more. You focus on the things that are most interesting about his story. I don't care. I don't care about the rest of the world. Who cares about that? We're dealing with ghosts right now. Yeah. Let me show you about the ghost world. And when it comes to the ghost world, we're gonna show you about the Series Nton and nothing else.
Yeah.
And when it comes to the Hollow world, it's Hekumundo and nothing.
Yeah.
If it's not integral to the plot, it doesn't matter.
It's mostly Serete, but it's like you only get exposed to Rapongi when they show like back stories of before I got to Serete, I used to be in the ghetto.
But what I'm trying to understand is like, how do you guys have like any economic like activity in the afterlife?
I don't know.
Like in Dragon Ball, people just are there and they just find food and they just eat and they just fight. Like there's no explanation of how but now we get here and I'm just like there's elitism and all of this.
Yeah,
and I'm like
the clans, the royal family.
The noble clans.
That's the thing I was telling you about, like the way Rukia lied to these spirits. I was like, it's a good, peaceful place with no suffering. What the hell?
Only to find out you're in the gate. Like, what the?
Your house is run down. You're not even with your mom. Like you didn't even find the person that you were supposedly looking for that they promised you that you would find.
Do they even have plumbing? Do you have a running sewage system? Do you have baths? Nothing. Imagine coming from a metropolis, like a city, proper plumbing, proper electricity, proper everything, to basically the dark ages. You know, when you're busy saying the ghetto, it's one thing. The dark ages, there's no electricity, guys. The guys are working with candles.
Yeah, no, it makes no sense.
So
anyway, but I mean, it's a cool looking place, I guess, and it's like it has a lot of interesting stories. But I guess that's it. Then I guess
that takes care of season 1. Yeah.
I mean, we spoke for 2 hours and 22 minutes. So
not as long as Dragon Ball, but like there was a lot of stuff to talk about.
Because this is basically the intro season. We do.
It's because
this is the intro season.
Once we decided to stop here. Once we get to the second season,
we are in so much trouble, guys. I think we're gonna have to do this on Fridays or something, because Because it's like 11:45. It's 11:45 right now, and some of us
Yeah.
have to wake up. We have to wake up wake up before dawn so that we can go in gym. So
Yeah, and I have to go to class tomorrow early. Blah. I have to be in
Oh,
class tomorrow early. I don't have to go anyway. That's so nice working from home.
I
Yeah.
have
Why
anyway,
why 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 do people have regular 9 to 5 jobs? Just work from your PC.
you flex, my guy. Tell the world, tell the peasants
anyway.
when the pitch happens, they will target you first. The way you're busy flexing about, why don't you just work at home? You poor things.
Well,
Anyway,
you can come get a busted PlayStation and a broken TV. It's fine.
guys, thank you so much for watching for this long. This is once again the Africa is Next podcast, part one of Bleach. Let us know your thoughts, man. Did you like it?
Yeah.
What was your first feel? What did you feel when you first saw this anime? Did you like
Oh,
it?
should we do favorite characters of the arcs? Quick.
Yeah, of this arc, ne?
Yeah. Ichigo. Rukia close second.
Okay, you develop.
Old man Zagetsu, I just said it.
Uh,
Oh,
Yeah, old man Zagetsu
um,
is like
for me it would be Ichigo and Chad.
ooh, yeah. Chad also does a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
I
a big.
still gotta go Ichigo though. I still gotta go Ichigo and Rukia. It'd be Ichigo, Rukia, Chad. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one because let's not lie. Rukia was so likable in this.
okay. So yeah, now mine is old man Zagetsu, and who'd be second? Yeah, then my second would have to be Ichigo because Ichigo is the protagonist that I can relate with.
Mm.
And then third would be Chad, of course. Yeah. So yeah, but old man Zagetsu for me.
Look, initially Ichigo is narrating this whole thing, which
Yeah.
stops for some weird reason as he goes along. But you actually follow this guy. You really are interested in everything he's doing,
Mm.
wherever he's getting himself.
He's not just the protagonist, he's the point of view character, and that's the one thing
Yeah,
we get to see this. We see the world through his eyes. But
right.
then but usually it does develop like that, where once you get immersed into this world, we start seeing different characters, we start finding other characters to relate with. So it's not, well, maybe because I've got the soapy arc thing from the beginning. Like most soapies, when they start, we have a start with a pure point of view character get thrust into this world of either high fashion or whatever. And then as things go along, we start seeing other characters interacting with each other. And that we get to see this entire world. So it's a natural development when stories do come across. It's just that sometimes they can it can go to the extreme where they neglect the POV character. And that's what
Yes.
happens usually even in soapies where it started with this character and then suddenly this character dies out because who cares now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Or it can go into the other place where it focuses solely on the POV character and we don't get to see any of the world and all of that stuff.
Twilight. I mean,
You watched that? I'm not gonna even lie. I had a girlfriend that
And,
wanted to
and
watch
you
that,
see,
and I ended up watching that in the theater, and I'm just like, this was the ultimate waste of my time. Good God.
I think for me the issue with doing stories like that sometimes is where you show scenes without the POV character, but the POV character is still explaining the story. Like, but you were not there. How did you?
oh,
It's
then you have
like
to, yeah, then you
It's Frieza explaining how the destruction of planet Vegeta, and then you get to see Bardock talking to the other Saiyans trying to warn
Like,
people,
how did
and
you?
then Vegeta's like, how do you know about the part you weren't there for?
it's also like that show with the doctors. What's the name of that stupid show?
What, Doctor Who?
Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah? Grey's
Yeah.
Anatomy. Yeah, Grey's Anatomy. Like, girl, you went there for the entire part. What are you talking about narrating at the end of this
I remember when I was reading the Dragon Ball manga, Yamcha suggests to Goku that he should use the Kamehameha, and Yamcha's like, I know I was not there when Master Roshi told you this power, but yeah, please use the Kamehameha. I'm like, yeah, you're right, you were not there actually.
At least he explains himself.
Yeah.
And also, Goku just learned it. I don't know how, because in the anime he just does it. I think like because they're stuck in a room, he doesn't
Yeah.
know how to get out, and he just does it.
Yeah.
So
No,
I
that's
guess,
that's when he does it. He saw it. Roshi used it once against a mountain that was on fire and
yeah.
put out the flames. And Goku then tried to use it on a car and blew it up. And like, wow, okay, that's how it works. And ever since then, he's like, okay, you know what? I know this technique.
Yeah. But
It
Yamcha
took
actually is the one that suggested that he should tear down that wall using that thing.
It
But
took
anyway,
50 years for this old man to learn this technique, and you did it in a day.
plot armor, my friend. Plot armor.
Is well,
That's
I mean,
disrespect.
to Akira's credit, he explains it afterwards, basically. So
Afterwards, what's the explanation? I need to know.
no, the explanation is that he's a Saiyan chief.
Oh, okay. No, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
No, because if you look at how Goku excels past everybody in
Yeah.
Dragon Ball, he had to be an alien. So
Yeah, because I mean, at a point, Krillin was stronger than him for a while, actually. So,
Then Jiggy. Then we have yeah, I know. That's why compared to like Naruto had to learn the Rasengan, and you could see his training to learn the Rasengan. Even Ichigo had to learn the Getsuga Tensho, and the training he went through to finally learn the Getsuga Tensho. I would spam that move for the rest of my life. Like Goku had to like, oh, that's a nice move. Kamehameha.
yeah. Okay, guys.
That's
Once
alright,
again,
yeah.
thank you so
Anyway,
much.
we're
We'll
doing the outro for 10
definitely,
minutes now.
we'll definitely
Peace.
see you on the next episode. From myself, Mr. Extraordin, Buckmeister Cool, and Tebelokhala. We'll see you on the next one. Cheers.
Yes.
What is up, everybody? This is Mr. Extraordin back yet with another video. Not alone. I'm with Buckmeister from Buckmeister Cool Reacts and Meister Geek Media. I'm with Tebelokhala from KC Media, and I'm with a special guest, Pila. Bro, thanks for joining us. This is someone that I've been meaning to have on this YouTube channel since the Dragon Ball days. He's the guy that's been flooding our comments. And we pretty much appreciate it. He's very knowledgeable in all things geeky, just like the three of us. So thanks for joining me. He's the co-host of the Netgasm podcast along with the Belokhala. And if you really want to get to know more about their content, check out KC Media. I'll leave a link in the description below. And also, if you need to learn more about what Buck is busy with, which is Buckmeister Cool Reacts and Master Geek Media, I'll leave a link in the description below.
Check out
But
Black
yeah.
Panther versus Kang. Episode drops tonight.
Oh yeah, he also
Yay.
webtoon. He did this fire cover. That was so cool. That was so cool. I think.
The colors are by my brother. I just did the inks and the pencils.
Oh, nice. That is pretty cool. I like his coloring. It's actually pretty cool. Old school.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
interiors is all me. Interiors, everything is me.
Sure. So yeah, we're just gonna continue with our Bleach discussion. This is part 2. Basically, we're just gonna carry on from where we left off. I think last time we spoke about how basically the team had to train to prepare themselves to go to Soul Society so that they can basically rescue Rukia. And someone mentioned previously that Rukia was not kidnapped. She just went back home.
That was me.
No, yo, we gotta talk about this training. Like for me, this arc just cemented that Kubo is just about the rule of cool. Like
Yeah.
I feel like this is just about the rule. Like if you want to find logic, because I mean I'll be reading the comment section and people just be like, "Yo, how did that how?" And I'm just like, you know what? It looks good. Like Bleach looks cool. Like Kubo got by with all of the stuff that he did because the art style is amazing. Like for me, I just kind of let a lot of stuff go because like sometimes like when we get into the logic of it, like Urahara literally said, "Give me 10 days." I was like, 10? Yeah, 10 days. And then after 10 days, what's this? Ichigo was soloing vice captains. I was like, what?
And if you put it into context, how long have these vice captains and other members of society been training?
How long have they been
They're the
alive?
entire
in
academy.
comparison?
Centuries, bro. Centuries.
Yeah, the power scale is not the greatest in Bleach. It's an issue that ripples through everything.
Yeah.
I mean, again, we'll
Yeah.
get to something when we get to the thing that we get to with Ishin. Maybe
Before
that's
we
what.
continue,
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, before I sound controversial, I just need to ask: what's the male version of a Mary Sue? And if there's no name, we should call it Ichigo.
Yeah.
Because
No, I don't call him a Mary Sue. I wouldn't call him that.
Ichigo's
What
power
would you call him?
is plot armor. Eh? His
No,
superpower.
he's got lots of plot armor, yes. But like the thing is, not everything works out, and two, he does be taking damage. Like if we look at somebody like Ray, right? I'm yet to see any time she actually got cut, stabbed, or force choked or anything.
But I
There
mean,
are times
but what
she was
battle?
But I'm saying when she's in a battle, I never felt like she was in danger. I never actually felt like Ray was gonna have a problem. Whereas
Yeah.
when I look at Ichigo, like when he was fighting Byakuya, there was
Was it?
times when Byakuya was handling him.
Was he though?
He
Especially in
was.
this arc.
For
He
me,
was.
I'd say Renji.
I mean,
You see
also,
that
Also
battle with
Renji, yeah,
Renji.
yeah, also Renji.
It's
Renji
like,
put
oh,
hands on Ichigo. Ichigo's issue is
yeah, the
that
Renji fight was cool. But
I'm saying Ichigo's issue is that like he unlocks powers. That's my thing. But at least there is something happening before that happens.
all right then.
like,
Okay.
what fight has Ichigo won? Has he actually earned the win? And that's my issue that is
yeah.
permanent throughout the show. Like,
I think
does
it's.
he actually earn the win?
I think for
The-
me, he only earns Ikaku and Renji.
No, if you give him Ikaku, you have to give him the other ones as well. Because even Ikaku, like that doesn't, if you want to logically break it down, that doesn't make sense. For me, I just accept that Ishin had something to do with what was happening, and Urahara's experimentation was happening in there that gave him all these power boosts. That's the only way I can logically justify it. Because the thing is,
Yeah.
I like the character. Like Ichigo, I think is a dope character. But like, I just think with the power scaling, Kubo just said, "Does this look cool? We're doing it." I don't care.
He has modified him. Let's be honest.
Yeah. So
Anyway,
I just don't remember how they reconnect, how everybody comes back. But
if
In the beginning of the arc, I think what happens is that what's this? Or at the end of the last arc, when Ichigo was on the ground dying, and everybody has to figure out how to go save Rukia, Urahara tells Orihime and Chad that you guys have spirit powers and all of that
be
stuff.
right back.
Yeah, no problem. That he's got the spirit powers and all of that stuff and thingy, and they're going to go to the Soul Society or whatever. It is their choice or whatever. So then then Yoruichi takes the two of them for training, and then Urahara takes Ichigo down to the basement. I think we spoke about it
yeah, we
when he
did.
was getting, yeah, and then I think that's how everybody connects, and then they all go into the gate, and then that's where this arc kicks off when they all shoot into the Serite or whatever, or into Soul Society,
Yeah.
and they meet that dude by the gate or whatever.
Oh, and
Which
then
I'm just like, how did he become a Shinigami? Hold on,
they
your
had
whole thing is just two axes.
And
they,
being very big.
they had to run. There was that whole running thing, right? When they were,
Oh yeah. There's that bridge where that thing eats the whatever's like whatever's in the bridge or whatever.
right.
It's the thing eats people or something.
And I think Chad had to like rip off Uryu's clothes or something.
Yeah. And
So here's my first plot hole. Why the hell did Urahara not join the crew?
apparently he can't like because he was banished or something.
He was banished, but technically he's also like one of the most wanted men in all society.
Yeah,
but
but
it's
I'm
not.
saying
Yoroichi is also on that list, isn't
Yeah,
she?
she's also
Yeah,
on
but
that list.
quote unquote, she can disguise herself as a cat, I guess.
Yeah, but I mean, if we're all committing crimes, what difference does it make?
no,
Because
Exactly.
I'm
what they're
saying
doing is
there's
punishable by
there,
death.
I'm saying there's a frame. I don't know if this explains it, but there's a frame where he tries to pass through where Urahara tries to pass through the gate, and then it immediately like rejects him or whatever, and his hand is smoking or something. So I was assuming there's some special ritual specifically to keep him out. Kind of like how in JJK when they have that barrier that allows certain people in
Yes.
and other people can't come out or whatever, or other people can go in but other people can't go in. I think that's how I justify that in my head
Ish,
because it looked like it was something special.
one day we need to touch on JJK, man. The Shibuya arc is it's something else.
Yeah, everybody has been commenting like, "Are you going to make a video?" There's a memorial service about it. He who shall not be named right now because I don't know if you've seen the spoilers as yet.
Yeah.
I know.
It's like, yeah. Anyway, so I wanted just to add with all that said and how smart Urahara is, he could have gone through the defenses. That's my argument about that.
Yeah, because he's smart.
Number two, Urahara was playing Dumbledore.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, he's basically the Dumbledore of this show.
So
He's basically the Dumbledore of the show.
he was struggling enough to solve all these problems, but he was waiting for the real enemy to make his move.
He's just not the main character of the show, guys. That's the
Yeah.
Because in anime, you can be stronger than the main character, but if it's not your show, you sit and watch. I mean, look at Whis. Look at so many characters that are.
I mean, you could have
But-
teased that at least he was too busy. Like if something was happening and he was like, "There's something happening on Earth that could lead to a bigger conspiracy, and I can't join you guys."
like a
Good
lot of
luck.
photos just suddenly appear out of the blue.
You know, something, and he's
Yeah.
like, "I need to investigate why this is happening or something."
Right.
Yeah, but
Something
I think
Eisen related.
I
I
think
would have been
But-
like, "Okay, cool."
I think like
But-
Kubo's. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Debello.
There's one thing we also learned about Urahara is that he deliberately doesn't tell the kids what is going on. Like when he's always plotting something, but he will always like, oh wait, something's going on. I'm gonna keep this to myself. I'm gonna find out what it is. Sometimes even at the kids' expense, so he can experiment. I mean, the whole reason why he had to send those kids to Soul Society was because of his stuff up. He put the Giga, he gave Rukia the Giga that has the Hogyoku. And now Aizen knew that. And he took her back, planning to destroy her and get the Hogyoku. Had he not given her that particular Giga, thinking that it has a self-destruct button, this mess wouldn't have happened. But he didn't tell them that. He just said, go save your friends.
I mean, I think the thing is for me is Kubo kind of has the Akira thing. Like he writes by the seat of his pants, I guess.
And it works.
And like he fixed some of the issues with like Dragon Ball. He did fix some of it because everybody does get something, you know? Everybody does get to be useful. Like Orihime is way more useful than a lot of the female like Bulma is the most useful female character in Dragon Ball Z, but she doesn't get to be part of the action. Like Orihime has saved people multiple times and she's there on the battlefield doing things. But like the thing is when you look at Kubo and his style, in the way that I'm analyzing his writing, it's kind of like we're gonna focus on what's happening now, and whatever looks cool now, like whatever sounds cool now, that's what we're gonna do. I don't have to connect it back to what's happening before unless it's cool. So so I'm saying like, yeah, Urahara could have solved a lot of problems easily. Like him being there, he could have even like sussed out Aizen's plot probably faster than everyone else.
No,
And he could have figured out.
Okay, maybe because he wrote himself into a corner. But
Yeah.
if you go further on, we know that he already knew what Aizen was up to.
And
Oh,
honestly, if Urahara knew this, that also means that Ishin and Uryu's dad also knew. You know,
They all did, yes.
for
They
me,
all did.
I wish we could have seen more scenes with those three on Earth actually speak in the world of the living, actually having these conversations.
Yeah, but they see, but that's the side effect of having a plot like Backmaster was said it, writing from the from the what?
from
edge
the
of your
seat of
seat.
your pants or whatever.
From the seat of your pants.
That's what they call it. Basically.
Or
Yeah,
retconning. I think it's a lot of retconning happening,
Yeah,
in my opinion.
and I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
but I'm
if-
saying
if
it
it's
leads to
the editors.
retcon because it's the same as if you look at Dragon Ball Z. It's the same as like how they'll say, okay, power levels mattered until power levels didn't matter. Vegeta could sense energy. We don't know how. We don't know when he learned how to do that. He could just do it.
He got his
And
ass
he
kicked
could-
once and he thought, bitch, I'm gonna learn this right now.
But also, I think what we don't know, and I think this could apply to a lot of mangaka, is when the editors interfered and when they didn't. You find that, I'm not saying this is what happened here, but I'm just saying that you find that someone has a story already figured out and the editors are like, no, you're revealing too much too soon. Let's do this, let's not do this, let's avoid this, let's avoid that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but I just feel like no, because like these problems are prevalent from the first chapters of like this is what this show is. You have to accept it. Like I feel like if you accepted season 1 going forward, where you're just like, oh, again, Ichigo's gonna pull something out of his butt. It's like he's been doing this since the first season. So it's like if you in it now, that's just the show. That's
I think
just the show. Like,
I think it's because we're watching it now, knowing what we know. Back then, I think the reason it slept is because we didn't really know much. We didn't know Urahara knew all this all along. We didn't know that Ichigo's dad was aware. We didn't know about Aizen's plan. So
Yeah,
it's like,
if you're watching it from fresh eyes, the plot holes and plot holing.
yes,
no, I would say they are in a sense that, like, if you look at where Ichigo was and you look at how he fights, like, we'll get to, well, okay. I guess we're jumping all over the place. It is what it is. Everybody will forgive us. Thank you. But if you look at where Ichigo was when he last fought
If
Byakuya, right?
okay, let's be honest. If there's anyone watching this who hasn't actually watched Bleach, you're you're like 10 years, you're like 10,000 years behind. We can't solve this. So forgive us from jumping all over the place.
So
If you're gonna
anyway,
expect us to go sequential with sequence episode by episode breakdown, watch the manga. It's Crunchyroll is out there. Uh, who else has it now?
so like what's this? What I'm saying is that if we look at like the hollows, for example, right?
hmm,
Like the way the hollows are moving, they're taking out like they're taking out these guys that what's this that Rukia is worried about. Rukia will see them and she'd be like, "Oh, he's from so and so. He's done so and so," and she's been talking about Shinigami and what Shinigami do and all of that stuff, right? So we're thinking that these guys are supposed to have something going on. And then Ichigo is just bodying enemies that they cannot body, and he's bodying them in fights with like relatively no issue or whatever. Like
Yeah.
he's like even the way he wins against some of the hollows is kind of just like, bro, have you done this before?
have you
When did
done?
you do this?
Has
Like
someone
the
taught you
like
how to
the
use?
Menos Grande moment, like when I watched it the first time when I saw it, I was just like, wait, he did that with like relatively no explanation. I mean, it looked cool,
Right.
okay, but so for me, I saw the signs of like you watch enough Dragon Ball, you watch some of Naruto,
Yeah.
you can see the signs of where these characters are just going to
I
get
wanted,
upshots and
I
powers.
wanted to say that I think one thing that we were already used to at this point was the main character just being OP for no reason, and we being cool with it, like, yay! They're actually able to do something.
Mm.
Where did the sparkles come
I
from?
don't know. They just came out of the blue. I was like, hey, and then they just came out of the blue.
Okay,
And
I'm not
then
getting sparkles.
Pretty cool.
It's Byakuya's fault.
Yeah.
uh, oh, so we both have the same captain. Damn.
Of course.
Ah, dude,
Look,
my guy is Kenpachi.
I hear you though. Like I feel like first time I watched the show, I mean I did ask myself like I wonder why Urahara is not joining, but then the story catches up, so you eventually put it to the back of your mind.
Mm.
But in hella retrospect, like in rewatches, it does not make Bleach look good. And I understand as I'm a fan of the show too, so I can also just be like, dude, it's just the show. It has its flaws and keep it moving. But I mean, as a fan, I think I'm allowed to be like, this flaw kind of contributed to my watching experience. You
No,
know what
no,
I
no.
mean?
I mean, I think the thing is when you rewatch things, it is difficult. Like, I mean, I was going through Dragon Ball Z, and I'm just like, yeah,
It's like, I
why?
mean, I'll compare it to the other magical boy, Harry Potter. I
Mm.
like Harry Potter, don't get me wrong. But there's a lot of times where I'm like, this guy's got a hella plot armor. There's
Yeah,
no way this kid is
Yeah.
alive.
yeah,
And I feel that way about Ichigo a lot, where I'm like, you're half hollow now?
yeah,
What?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I like if we look at Goku also, like Goku has like done the things where I'm just like, when the hell did you learn this? How the hell did you learn this? And like, why is this like able like
Yeah.
the power jumps here? If we do the math, how is training?
Eh,
Because he didn't train in 100 times gravity the whole time. Like there was just a time where he was stuck in it, and then he eventually we assume he did it on the way to Namek. But I'm
Yes.
like the time scaling for him in order to jump from where he jumped to
So
and
yeah.
yeah, and all of that stuff. But it's just like it looked cool, and we
No,
liked
wait,
it.
wait, 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 wait. This, I'm actually offended.
Yeah,
How dare you compare Goku to Ichigo? Don't you ever mention those two in the same breath. Goku at least Goku trains he trains for techniques. Put Kamehameha aside. Spirit Bomb he learned. Kaioken he learned. Ichigo is just like, I guess
solar
you gotta take
flare, solar flare.
No, look, there's exceptions. Goku's a martial arts genius, right? So there's exceptions to him, and he'll learn things.
I
But
hear what-
Ichigo literally never learns anything. Ichigo just wakes up and he's the most powerful guy in the world.
No,
Yeah,
that's not
and-
fair. That's not fair.
No,
because
he is.
You have to count his training with Urahara. Yes, the window is insane.
No,
Yes.
I refuse. Urahara literally teaches him, you need to have a little bit of resolve when you fight.
That's
Then
it.
suddenly Ichigo's
No, that's not the only thing he teaches him. There's other stuff
What
he
did he
teaches
teach him?
him as well.
What did he
Well,
teach
What
when
did he
he
teach
threw
him?
when he threw him down in the hole and all of that stuff, he was teaching him to have to control his Reitatsu so
No,
he
he
doesn't
didn't.
turn
He
into a
literally
hollow.
said, when you strike to kill. When you block to defend. And then whatever he said. That's all he said. And then Ichigo was like, oh, okay, cool.
No,
Now
but
I
there
can
was also
kill.
the whole thing of fighting with him for 10 days and teaching and because he was fighting an expert or whatever. Look, I'm just saying
You see?
Shonen does no, but if we look at Goku and we take Goku, we have to include the Kamehameha. It doesn't make sense.
That's fine. I'll include the Kamehameha. I'll give
And
it
we
to
have
that.
to and we
But at
also
least
have
we
to
got to see Goku trying to catch bubbles. At least, like we actually
I get that.
like
I
we
feel
even
you
like
on
back to
that.
like Kami and when he was training with Korin, like Goku actually trains and learns things.
This
Ichigo
outrage.
just woke up. Ichigo's Beyonce. I woke up like this. Literally.
No, this is a clip. We have to clip this.
Yeah,
out.
no, that's what I was thinking. This is exactly. But look,
I feel you,
You
but
know why I agree with. You know why I agree with Peter. When Byakuya released his thing, his
Oh,
flowers,
Bankai.
Sakura.
not the Bankai,
Oh,
the
Shikai.
Senbon Sakura.
Yeah.
Isekai, yeah.
yeah. Okay, I don't know if it was the Shika or the Bankai. I don't remember. The way Ichigo was just slicing all those things, I was like,
No, that was the Bankai. That was at the end.
There's
Oh,
no
yeah.
way.
Yeah, it was the
But
Bankai.
at, but at the beginning, it was heavily inferred that had he released his Shikai, Ichiko would have been dead.
Yes.
The first part where they're busy fighting on the bridge and they're trying to rescue Rukia and like
Oh, and Yoruichi, best girl, steps in. That entrance was fire.
Yeah. Look, for me, Yoruichi is one of the best characters in all of Bleach. In my
and she technically did more training on
yes.
Ichigo than Urahara.
Yeah.
Even though she was basically following Urahara's manual. Let's be honest.
And the other thing is like 3 days. Like I just think like I feel Pila on what he's saying. I let it go because I'm just like I accept this show for what it is. Like I'm watching it on a rewatch and I'm just like Ichigo is the master of us.
I wanna level with you guys. The whole 3-day thing, the whole training, having a different training room that looks like a different world altogether, is a page from the hyperbolic time chamber.
Yes.
And and from there he was trying to make an excuse of this ridiculously short time frame being actually longer in this separate world. I'd have understood like my God, he actually does that in the end.
It's the time chamber, bro.
Well, I mean, like I would have accepted it if he said that. Like I would have been cool, but I don't feel like that was communicated properly. Like I just felt like
communicated at that point. But there comes a time where they actually do it, and I'll explain.
Oh, okay.
When we get to that, I'll show.
Okay.
This is where he literally stole the hyperbolic time chamber idea.
Okay, let's just quickly then go through it quickly. So after they run from that whole thing and Chad saves Ishida, they get to I think you said Serete, they get to the gate, right?
Yeah, they get to the gate. Yeah.
Guy says you cannot enter, you're not welcome. I think who sliced him? Was it Ichigo?
And the wolf. No.
So what happens is that he and Ichigo go at it because it's like Chad gives he does the whole Vegeta thing where he's giving exposition anime style, and then he's like, oh, Urahara was just saying he lacks his experience, so if he has experience he will be a monster or whatever, and then he blocks like the attack from Giant Axe Dude, which I'm just like, how did you become Shinigami did not look good for a very long time. It was like up until Kenpachi, you actually like when Kenpachi drops, I'm like, okay, these guys are something. Up until that point, no. Let me be fair. Byakuya, he does say to Ichigo, you're slow, even at falling. or whatever. Okay, that was all right. But like for a long time, I was just like, none of y'all actually are coming out good in this at all. Like,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Before we continue, I just wanted to add two things, right? One, we also get to see that the captain's wearing this lovely coat that
mm,
became the symbol of the captainhood, which in hindsight, to prove to what you're saying that he's writing from the edge of his seat or whatever you called it, he literally reversed the coat that Urahara was wearing.
oh,
Yeah.
That's how he created the captain's Hauri.
Oh, I never
And
thought
I
of
was
it.
like,
Um,
he said
mm.
it in one of his interviews. I was like, ah,
Look,
uh,
blame him. I don't
yeah.
blame him. Sometimes when you're dealing with so many other things, and you're doing stuff weekly. Come on, like you're just
Mm.
No, but
gonna.
like that's why
no,
I'm
but
like
uh,
that's why you
uh,
gotta ask Shonen what is the deal
what is the
here?
pressure? Yeah.
Like people would be fine with a monthly. There's no way they wouldn't be.
But then,
You can't tell me that Naruto fans would throw a fit if Masashi was doing
True.
monthlies. That
Dude,
would
I
because
mean,
never
there were
happen.
times where they would get newsletters that Masashi is too sick to write.
mm,
He's going to be recovered. And everyone in the whole world was like, dude, rest, get well soon.
yeah.
Mm.
We all
Because it's
understood.
if they're behaving as if they don't have TV there. It's like the only medium that they have is printed
But,
stuff.
you know,
And then also it's just like there's a bunch of other series. Like for me, when Naruto went off, I would read Bleach, and then when Bleach
Yeah,
went off, I would read One Piece. So like there's
exactly.
enough
Yeah, that's
entertainment
true.
around.
yeah,
There's enough entertainment around. But anyway,
And to make it worse, to make that worse, the anime sometimes is so fast that they're faster than the actual manga that's coming out weekly.
Mm.
That's why we have filler. You're like, how fast are these anime? So you realize that the work culture there in Japan is just
is
unreasonable.
absurd.
yeah,
It's
South Africans
absurdly
would
high.
strike.
We would die.
Yeah.
No,
Strike. Would,
dog. I give it
I,
like I give it 2 weeks, and they're like, "Hey, you want me to what?
stop
What?
moving.
I agree with you though.
House."
If they filled the magazine with a lot more titles and then the artists got to release their stuff maybe once every 2 weeks or once every month, it would give a wider range of artists to provide and
Mm,
give them more
better
rest time.
quality.
And then
Probably a good
also,
idea.
it would
Also,
make for better stories.
Yeah.
yeah, I was
So,
about to
Yeah.
add that. I was
yeah.
about to add that. I think what happens now and why Bleach got the way it ended up being was the fact that there was no incentive for Kubo to actually write a well fleshed out story. He was
True.
being rewarded for doing what he was doing so well. I mean, and if you look at it story wise, I'm not bashing Bleach for what it is. I love Bleach, but if you look at
Mm.
the amount of heart he put in Zombie Powder as
Mm.
opposed to the amount of heart he put into Bleach, and then to see Bleach then go like wee, and then Zombie Powder to go like eh,
Mm.
you get away with you know what, F it. Let me just say, oh, you, this is your
Mm.
code now. You
Yeah.
know, those are the things.
Yeah. Because hey, he put
Because
his heart and soul into Zombie Powder, eh, and he was really disappointed when it got cancelled.
mm,
I mean, he wanted to quit. That's how bad it was. He wanted to quit this whole manga thing.
mm.
I think he's also the only author I know who spoke that much about his negative experience with Shonen Jump. I can't like publicly.
Mm. But I think
Um,
I think it's because I remember I watched a video essay on YouTube. Shonen Jump really wanted him badly. I think that's why, because he knew that they needed him more than he needed them, type
he
of
was
thing.
the best artist on their roster, so I
Yeah.
can
He
imagine.
was.
Mm. Mm.
He was. So
Mm.
well, just to tie Neatball. If you pay attention, Kushki wasn't wearing his coat when he came and said that epic line that you're slow even at falling. When he stabbed Ichigo, he was dressed in a normal Shinigami outfit,
Oh yeah.
which, if you look at hindsight, is
Mm.
absurdly crazy if you're a captain. Like,
It's out of character actually for Byakuya
Well,
too.
maybe it's the
oh,
thing of if you do your retcon and backstories in your
Mm.
head and
yes,
everything. Maybe it's the thing of he was going to a situation that was embarrassing, so he didn't want to be repping the goatee in such a situation that was embarrassing
oh,
because it was
oh,
just like,
he just got a call in the middle of the night. It's like, oh shit, they
Yeah,
found my sister. Like,
that's
fuck,
what that's
yeah,
that's what I think
Reggie, let's
happened.
go.
That's what I think happened more than the former, because knowing who Byakuya is, that guy is too proud, man. That guy is
Oh yeah, but I'm saying also in that pride, he can also say like, I'm not going to go grace the world, the human world, with my fly ass captain's garb.
But
No.
but
he
it's
wouldn't
also
have won. He wouldn't have won his hair thingies then
but
as
but
well.
also canonically speaking, he also thinks the Harry is a cheap garment. So
Oh, okay.
He thinks what?
the Harry is a cheap garment. He's quoted saying that.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, then I have nothing for you.
I'm just gonna give you a little context of Japanese culture. You see that scarf he's wearing?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
That scarf is so expensive. It could buy 10 houses.
Damn.
That's how insanely overdressed this guy is. That man, he knows his
Exactly.
nobility. He's like he is one of the royal
Exactly.
family. So,
Exactly.
so that Harry, that
Exactly.
everyone's like, I'm a captain. I'm gonna put this on. Is
All right, let's talk more a little bit more about the arc. Like one of the
okay.
fights that I found was interesting to me was Genryu Sai versus Utakate and what, how do you say his
Ukitake.
name?
Ukitake
Utikate
and
and
Ukitake and
isn't
Shinsui.
Shinsui?
Shinsui.
Kiraku Shinsui and Ukutaku.
Dude
Oh
in the
yeah.
fly, dude in the fly gi with the flowers, because like
Yeah.
he's got some
Mm.
mad drip. But anyway, like I just found it wild that Gin Ryusai was like, "Oh, you don't agree with me? You must pay." I'm like, dog, what is this soul
What is wrong
society?
Wait,
with
wait.
them?
Are we
Yeah.
going that far to to the eve of the Bankai thing? I thought it was just gonna go up until the rescue. There's the invasion part, and then
Oh,
the rescue part.
I made it past the rescue part. I did
Okay,
a whole marathon.
you did the whole marathon.
Mm.
Like nice. Anyway, I wanted to just okay. Before we get to those, props to Genrisa because I was gonna put him up next week because he was the next captain I was gonna highlight for for that period of time because he is my favorite. And
Is he?
Gen Genrisa,
Hmm.
like number one, my number one captain is Kuchiki, and then close second is Genrisa because like I mentioned before, he makes me look forward to getting old. Like, take care of
Mm.
yourself, live healthy, and you'll be the old, awesome badass. And
If
that's
Master
something,
Roshi was serious about life, like
yeah,
took life
Mm.
seriously, that
yeah.
it would
Mm.
Captain Yamamoto.
And that's what I appreciate. That's what I appreciate about anime and manga a whole lot more than just any other form of media. Is that you appreciate becoming older because the truth is we are getting older, gentlemen. That's the rub of life. But we live in a society that glorifies youth, glorifies having your successes young, glorifies making it big at a certain time, and then if you don't, you're supposed to be a useless bum. That you find that characters like these old people that are teaching these young ones the way, but are also powerful in their own right. There's a reason why they're in command. It's something to look forward to, and that's what I want. That's what I want to highlight.
Yeah.
Well, that's my wise moment for the night. I'm not gonna give you guys any more. Okay.
Yeah. I just found it wild that Gin Ryusai was just like, she did what? She gave it what? Okay, execution. No.
No, no.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I need to come into defense of the captain there. The captains are supposed to execute the order. The people that are in charge of determining whoever's fate are the Central 46.
I'm
Yeah,
just saying though, he could have just come
yeah.
in and just said, let's not do this.
Yeah,
We
he
truly
he
are
could have.
Mm.
He
if
had the
there's anyone
authority,
watching this for
yes.
the first, if there's anyone who has no idea what Bleach is about, we profusely apologize. Like we are all over
Yeah.
the place.
We are. No, you know what? The fact that we are going all over the place in this particular arc shows just how much we love it.
No, and
Yeah.
also if somebody does
Mm.
want to watch it, we're not giving them any real context as to what's happening in this arc.
Oh,
Wait,
Yeah,
since
that's
you
why I
guys are
wanted us to. I wanted us to go, obviously not touch every detail, but just go a bit like,
okay.
Okay, where do you want to start from, Mr.
Let's
Extraordinary?
rewind. They got.
yeah, let's rewind from the gate, please,
Okay, sure.
because this is when we get introduced to Gin, right? And
Oh, right.
it's a very
Mm.
important moment because Ichigo calls him Fox. Okay, anyway, so
Yes,
they
Fox
fight.
Eyes.
Chad blocks the what did you say he blocked
The
the
axe.
attack?
Hmm,
No. Ichigo blocked the attack. He blocked the
yes.
axe.
Okay. And then obviously Gin heard about this whole situation. Then he comes. Gin is just this captain. He's one of the captains in Soul
Yeah.
Society. He's very calm. He's chilled, and he's like, lower the gate. He tells
No,
tells
no,
the
and I was like, why? What are you doing?
He looks
yeah
so evil. Oh my god!
Mm.
Like,
yeah
The
Yeah,
only
that's
way
true.
you lose is if you die. You can't tell me you lost
yes
honorably and you're still alive.
yes.
What the hell?
And then as punishment, I think he chopped his hand off, right?
Well, in the
no.
manga,
Oh, in the manga, he chopped the hand
he
off.
lopped it clean off. It does a
Oh
boop.
Even in the anime, am I wrong to think
no!
that?
In the anime, I think
They
he
just
just
they
slices
just
it or
slice it.
something.
That's when you see the absurd level of censoring that they try to introduce in Bleach. Some of these things are censored for no reason.
Mm,
But I
mm.
mean, it's a cooler moment because technically that's the second captain we meet, and he's also
Mm.
Yeah,
just as vicious
yeah.
as Byakuya.
And then you start thinking, it's moment like that when you start feeling sorry for the main characters. You're like, there's no way you guys are gonna make it. Like, this
Yeah.
is near impossible.
And then
And
you
then
see
Kubo
also
says,
we
"Hmm."
see just also how impulsive Ichigo is. He jumps in there. He fights off a captain
Mm.
Mm.
out of nowhere, and then I think what made him go seriously attack him seriously is when he heard his name, right?
Yeah.
Ichimaru Gin.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gin
no,
was
when
like,
Gin says you're Ichigo, right? Or
yeah,
something like
Ichigo,
that.
right? Oh, okay. Then he turns and walks away. He's like, I'm gonna take care of this. What are you going to do? Like with with a little sword, Ikaruse, Shinsei. The impact knocked him clean out, and then bye bye.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah,
And then to show, that's another thing that to show that Soul Society is also, well, we were busy making fun of it, but it is a serious organization.
Mm.
The fact that Gin didn't kill Ichigo and the Gate Guardian was a grounds for him to be put on trial. People
yeah.
also
But
forget
Because
that.
it was also some nice foreshadow. Like that's the thing with Kubo. Kubo, I
yeah,
think
Mm.
yeah,
he has that like it's like Akira. You know when like
mm,
people say that oh Goku just spared Vegeta because he wants to fight him again, yada yada yada. If you watch Dragon Ball and you put that in context, Akira had set up Goku sparing people out of the kindness of his heart for a
Mm.
very long time
Mm.
because
yeah,
as a child he was not like that. And
right.
then
Mm.
you get to this, and it is such epic foreshadowing in a sense with Gin what happened there, where it was just
Yeah.
like if you're not paying attention to it, you'll miss it. But as you go
Mm,
on in the series, you're like,
that's
oh,
yeah. But
Yeah.
also,
Mm.
I think this is where, because I think just after that, okay. Orihima heals the guy whose hand was
yeah.
sliced. That's
Yeah.
why you start seeing that she's useful. Then Gin goes to the meeting. I think that's when they start having the first
No,
meeting.
Orihime was useful in the tunnel thing that they were running
Oh,
from
the whole
because
time, yeah,
they wouldn't have survived without her. So
Yeah.
yeah.
That's also
So,
something about Orihime that irks my gears, but they don't reveal it in this season. They reveal it in the next one, so I'll let
Yeah.
it go.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's just, yeah.
Say less, fam. I heard you. I felt it.
Yeah.
I
let's
felt it.
bookmark. We'll bookmark that
Yeah.
that idea.
okay.
Jeez.
So basically, I think Gin goes to the meeting. This is basically when we get introduced to all the
The other
Gote
captains now.
13
Yeah.
or the 13 squad captains, and all of them are
Gote
different. Man.
Jusantai.
Yeah, all of them are different heights, different sizes, different personalities. I like the fact that this guy, whenever there is in the meeting, his eyes are always closed. Like he's listening, but he's not saying anything. It's just,
Who's on? Back here.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Him and
and now
him
I
and
think
Ohana actually are always like that, if you've noticed.
Who? Tosin.
No, not
And
Tosin.
Tosin. Oh.
Unohana, the
Oh
third
Oh.
the
yeah,
third squad captain.
fourth.
Oh, sorry, fourth. Yeah.
Uh, oh goodness, I can go. Do I still remember them I think I remember all of them by name, all 13 of them.
Okay, let's go quickly.
Should I go from 13th to 1 or 1 to 13?
Yeah, go 13-1.
13 is Ukutaki Jishiro.
Yes.
Okay.
12 is
What do
Kuros.
they specialize in? What does his
No,
squad specialize in?
He's permanently on sick leave. Shame. They're supposed to be.
No, some of these squads are specific.
Yes, they do. They
I
do
know
have
Squad 4 is the one that's weak because they just clean like the sewers and they heal people or something. Squad 4, right?
they're the medical wing.
Yeah.
The 13, if I'm not quite mistaken, you correct me from below and everything like that. They're like supposed to be in charge of either preserving the holy sites of Series Nton.
Yeah.
So it's Ukitake and then it's
12 is Kurosuchi Mayuri, the mad scientist.
Okay,
11 is everybody
So-
knows him, Zarki
so-
Kenpachi.
So 12 is basically research
Research and development.
and science.
Yeah.
R&D.
Okay.
Very
which
important.
is weird because I'm like, this is the afterlife. What are y'all researching?
Spiritual pressures, any potential threats that may arise in Serete.
Bureaucracy follows you everywhere.
Hey dog,
and-
even to the afterlife. It's
And
like
new technology. Let's not forget that
it's like SARS. If you owe them taxes, you can't escape.
Oh, you're in hell. That's fine. Remember to sign here and here.
sign here.
You still owe us 1,000. Chief, I'm
Where
gone.
did you go?
They brought Ghostbusters.
We understand that you. Oh wait. Excuse me. Hello. I'm your.
Are you from SARS?
Did you just get murdered by your? Did you just get murdered by the protagonist of your anime? From Soul Society? Did an orange head cut your head off? Cut your head clean in half? You may be entitled to compensation, but we need you to please sign up to. Please contact us on Series Nton Department, R&D Department, R&D Department on 55502. You're dead.
Wow.
It's the head turn. The head turn is my favorite. Every time he does this.
That's comedy gold. That's cool.
So, 11 is Zarki Kenpachi. Everyone.
So what do they deal with? They deal with
They're the strongest.
They just they just about boxing.
Basically, think of them as the front lines.
Yes.
So if something were to happen, the other guys were supposed to be first in line to go mess things up.
Which is funny
like
because what happens with
like an army of sorts, basically.
Yeah, something like that. And then number 10, Hitsugi Toshiro. There's my boy.
Toshiro.
Best boy.
I saw a picture.
This arc doesn't do him any favors, though. I won't even lie. This arc doesn't do him no favors, though.
What do they do?
Well, they're basically supposed to be the investigators, like the detectives of the group.
Because they do a lot of
Which
admin.
is weird.
That makes a lot of sense now.
Like they do a lot of admin, and Matsumoto hates the admin that they have to do.
Matsumoto!
She's always bailing, bro.
Can you talk about Matsumoto? Can we finally talk about Matsumoto? I mean, like, guys,
let's talk about her. She's
Rangiku.
Over there.
Rangiku.
Yeah, it's been over the top.
I think I can cosplay her. Give me a moment.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Don't get the video demonetized. YouTube might just come in and say this is explicit content now.
Also, I just want to make a side note. Bleach has a tendency of doing this, but whatever unresolved storylines or plot lines from a previous arc, if they're not solved in that arc, they are forgotten about and they never return ever again. If you're still wondering, the hollow that killed
What? Oh my goodness. Oh.
Taicho, they almost killed me. What killed?
Okay, we passed the mark. They'll demonetize, Chief. Put your cleavage away.
That is so funny.
What possessed him to think, you know what, we need to have a check with the most biggest boobs known to humanity?
No, but look, a lot of female characters were drawn like that, though. Yeah. To be fair,
she was competing with Masashi Kishimoto with
with Tsunade.
And then Edo Ichiro Oda also entered the chat and did Robin.
You know,
Yeah.
No, well, Robin and Nami, so.
Yeah.
look, there's the things you need to take away from like characters like Robin and Nami, from a person who really doesn't care about the Tatars, but they're like objectively well shaped. Matsumoto is like top heavy to the most horrifying degree.
Yeah.
Is it horrifying? I
It's not
don't
that bad. But I do get what you're
There's
saying.
there is there's a line my cousin says once when he first saw Bleach. He said, "Do you know what mean mountains on chests?" And to this day, that's all I hear. Like Matsumoto, mountains on chests, and that to this day I cannot unhear it.
But anyway, yeah. So they are.
Oh, we
like you said,
forgot to add that there's also the one Furinji Miu. Leon shame.
Yeah, so I mean, he's consistent.
Disciple.
He's consistent.
oh,
And for those of us that do like that, we just like, hey, I see you, Kubo. Okay, this plot is all over the place, but I see you.
this is squad 10, right?
That was squad 10, yeah.
Okay, so investigation, detective type of thing. All right.
Yes, and then squad 9 is Tosen Kaname. Oh, Kaname Tosen, whatever you. Oh, no, that's Tosen Kaname. There you go. Yeah, Tosen Kaname. And they're basically in charge of the
Hey,
newspaper.
the only black captain, and he has to be part of the traitors. I was like,
They're in charge of what?
The newspaper.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Eisen is in charge of the news. Oh no, Eisen is
Tosen. The irony. Tosen was in charge of the newspaper.
The blind
guy?
The blind guy
Tosen.
is in charge of.
Okay.
It's in charge of.
He had a dope design.
That basically send out those butterflies, those message butterflies.
The Hell Butterflies were in charge. Were basically communication lines authorized by everyone. There was an illustrated monthly magazine that they used to send out throughout Soul Society with different captains.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, that's another thing. I'm just like, well, how does Soul Society work? Okay,
The priorities are everywhere.
Yeah.
And
it just looks cool. Okay, fine.
And then number 8 would be Kyoraku Shinsui. And I have no idea what that squad.
He's my second favorite captain after Byakuya, by the way.
The womanizer.
Him and Ukitake are basically tied.
So the womanizer of the group. I like.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, people like to say he's a womanizer. I just think he's weak. He's weak around women. He doesn't think he's not a misogynist or anything like that.
Yeah.
No, I mean, the other thing is you have to understand in Japanese culture, basically, when they do this stuff, like for example, Jiraiya never scored with anybody, not really.
Yeah, even Kakashi. I mean, we don't talk about Kakashi like that, but deep down we know that.
He has literally reading
the bells. He was busy reading some.
No, but I mean, like Kakashi is just a reader. Like Jiraiya was active in the streets. It's just that he wasn't winning.
Jiraiya is an author. Give Jiraiya. Shout out to Jiraiya.
But anyway, with what's his name? I keep messing it up. Shinsui. I'm just gonna call him Shinsui.
Shinsui, yeah, Kyoraku Shinsui.
Yeah, with Shinsui, he has that thing of where he could do it, he just chooses not to. I guess. Like he's got that thing where if he wanted to pick up women, he could probably pick up all the women, no problem.
Yeah.
Like
his risk game would have won the day.
That coat alone, that butterfly coat, that pink coat, that thing was fire.
His division in charge of?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Which one?
His division.
Squad 8.
Yeah, I don't know what Squad 8 did.
And I have no idea what they were in charge of.
Yeah. I just got the impression that Nanao is also doing a lot of admin though.
Yeah.
And then who else? Oh, Squad 7, one of my favorite captains too. And look, I'm gonna sound like a hypocrite because I was like there are many captains, but one of my other favorite captains is Komamura Sajin. Komamura Sajin.
Oh, Komamura. Is he the wolf guy?
Yep.
Or whatever.
Komamura. Oh.
I also like him.
Yeah, also like great.
I just like how organically awesome that bunker of his is. It's like one big ass.
You know, one thing that I can applaud Kubo for is finding a way to make all these captains likable.
Mm.
I don't think we instantly hated any captain. Like
It's,
No.
yeah,
we liked all of them.
we hated the
some
organization, but and then the other props we need to give Mr. Kuba is that, do you know how difficult it is to have equally powerful warriors and then give them unique
personalities.
powers?
No, I'm
And
saying like that's the thing. Kubo shined when it came to character design and all
Yeah.
of that stuff. Like when it came to character design, when it came to fights and fight choreography and all of that stuff, it looks cool. That's why you don't ask questions. Like people who like Bleach, if you bring up the power scaling, it's hard to defend it. Like I mean, you saw me in Pillar when I was trying to justify the 10 days. I tried to justify the 10 days. I accept it because I'm just like, this is shonen.
Oh no, the 10 days is nothing compared to what
A
was
day and a half.
no,
day
it was
and a half.
was it a day
It was
and a
3
half?
days. It was
It
3
was
days.
no. It was
Hey,
supposed
the-
to be 3 days, and then they found out that they put forward the execution
What?
date.
Okay, so then it was. Oh, was it a day? No, it was.
No,
It
day and a half.
guys.
Yeah.
I know I'm jumping ahead, but obviously the final Getsuga Tensho one is for me the worst.
Oh,
But it
yeah.
was literally just sit
Right.
down and you'll
Okay.
figure it out. That's what I was like. You know what? It is what it is.
Okay.
It's like,
Anyway.
do
Anyway,
you, bro.
getting back to
yeah,
it. Then.
but basically what I was basically saying is the fact that he was able to come up with different personalities of all these captains,
Mm.
and for us to actually understand how powerful they were compared to their is it subordinates or whoever
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of this vice captains was also pretty cool, but like
Yeah.
some of the other ones, like that 3 sword thing, the guy who fights Ganjuru or whatever.
Yeah.
That one was whack for me. I was just like, all right.
Yeah, I
what's-
never really understood the vein guy, no?
Yeah.
Oh no,
Goku's friend.
Yumichika. Oh my god, I
Yeah.
remember.
Mm. But I like Iba, for instance. Wabisuke for me has always been
No,
dope.
Ikaku. I liked Ikaku upon
But
arrival.
but
No, not Ikaku. I'm talking about Iba.
No, I was just saying, like, as in the vice captains, I liked Ikaku upon arrival. I really liked
Yeah.
him.
Ikaku's not a vice captain.
Yeah, he's not.
Oh, he's not. Who's the
Same
vice?
seat.
Who's
The vice
the?
Is that
Is
the
it
vice
Zoro?
the? Oh.
Yachiru. She's the vice
He's the
captain.
third seat.
Oh, he's third seat. Right.
And then Yumichika is fourth seat of Squad 11. But
Yeah.
as you can see, just to show just how strong Squad 11 is, those third and fourth were fighting on a even footing with vice captains of other squads.
On a vice captain level, yeah.
So those are things people don't, because we are so accustomed to how strong Ichigo and the gang is. We don't see just how strong these other characters are, which is a kind of a catch-22, because these are supposed to be a group of elite warriors who've been fighting
For eons.
and here comes Mr. Okay, take away Ichigo. How come Chad and them were also keeping up?
Yeah.
Dude, by proxy. Plot armor by
Yeah.
proxy.
You know?
But anyway, I think you were at the 9th, Captain.
Oh yeah, no, the 9th is Tosen, and then I
Oh,
said
eight.
8 was
So you had 7, I think.
7 was Komamori Sajin.
No, wait,
Alright.
8. Who's 8? Oh, 8 is Sansui, no?
8, yeah, Shunsui, yeah, Kurika Shunsui.
Yeah. Okay.
Komamori Sajin is 7. 6 is my boy Kuchikibyakia,
Yeah.
and then 5.
It's Superman.
Hey, Clark Kent.
Aizen Dodge title.
Aizen Sasuke.
But wait, what does his squad do?
bastard.
Because he does a lot of admin, bro. Like Aizen used to write a lot of stuff. I don't know what he was writing, but
I know
He was writing hacks. He was writing, I am the main villain of this entire series. And then he just.
And the other thing about Aizen is what? Let's see.
who's his
Oh,
vice
no.
captain? Is it Hinamamori or? Huh?
Yeah, Hinanamori, I think. Yeah.
Hinamori.
Hinamori.
And she
But she
never
doesn't-
recovered it.
No,
She
She was
doesn't
so
seem like a
raised.
vice captain. Yeah, she got Yamchad. Like
No,
she.
yes, she did.
No, I don't think she got Yamcha because remember, Yamcha dies to like fodder. She got outplayed. That was different.
She was
She
used like
never
a
came
puppet.
back.
Yeah, but
no,
I'm saying that's different because she got
just like-
outplayed. And she
No,
also
she-
got killed by like the strongest character in the show at the time, I guess.
She's like that person, you know what? Who that girl that never gets that this man is toxic. She'll always go back to the dangerous ex. She'll always.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, we didn't know. Nobody knew what
Nobody
Eisen
knew.
was doing.
Yeah, but that PTSD really messed her up.
It was too much.
And going back to what Pilar said earlier, these plot holes that never really get resolved. Like for me, it's like, why is Toshiro so invested in Hinamamori like that? As if
Oh
they're
no,
cousins
no,
or something.
they grew up together. That's why.
Oh.
I think
At
if you look
Rabongi,
at
ne?
there's some at Rakonga. If you look, there's some episode where that episode where they visit training, and we get to see
Miss Renji and Iba
Renji and
and
them.
Matsumoto.
Yeah, there's a scene where she goes and visits
Toshiro.
Toshiro as a kid.
Yeah.
They're busy eating watermelon. It's all cute and sweet. So they grew up together basically. She's
Yeah,
just
that's true.
older, so she went to the academy before everyone else.
And I think that's why for Hitsugaya, that moment was okay, we'll get there, but the moment where he discovered that Aizen bodied the whole of Central 46 and he wanted revenge, it was not just about the Central 46, it was about Inamori.
Oh no, he does that. He went chasing after her. That's the thing. It's like
Anyway,
why?
who's number 5? We were at number 6.
Number 5 is Aizen Sasuke.
Okay, then number 4 is
Unohana Retsu.
right. Okay, I know.
Yeah,
I remember her.
the medical lady, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and then number 3 is
Ichimaru Gin.
right. And
Yeah.
then
Number 2 is Soifon.
Soifon.
Oh,
Shout out to Soifon.
wait,
She would have been a.
Soifon is a captain? I never got that impression.
She is my
Wow.
third.
Yeah.
She is my third favorite. My third favorite captain out of all of them. Like I said, 2 is a tie between Ukitaki and Shinsui. 1 is this guy. Number 3 is Soifon. It has to
Yeah,
be
justice for Soifon, dude.
Like
Yeah.
I wish Disney could take notes on how to write a strong female character. Soifon is anything.
She didn't come off strong to me in this arc.
No, not
Oh, no,
necessarily.
Until she resolves maybe her thing. We'll get to it when we get to it.
What I'm talking about is like writing a strong female character. It doesn't even have to be about fighting prowess, but just how to write a good, strong female character.
In my opinion, Soifon has probably one of the best fights in Bleach of all time. Like,
her and Yoruichi.
No,
she just has one of the greatest fights. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm blanking, but I guess I'll have to when on my rewatch I'll see it.
But honestly,
it might even be my second favorite.
Honestly speaking, what I just want to say is Kubo really knows how to write female characters. Like he really knows how to. Because even Yoruichi, is.
Did I not just complain about Matsumoto?
No, but Matsumoto's a great character.
No, she has things.
If you take out the size,
if you look at if you're just looking at her design, I can see her design.
I'm talking about like the character. I'm talking about the character.
Okay.
No, he's really good.
Yeah.
No, I mean, she has something going on. It's not that she's just there and she's.
I think we've been spoiled by the terrible offerings we've been consuming with regards to female leads that has been coming out this day and age.
Don't do Matsumoto
Let me ask you this.
I'm not she is a well-written character. But to say that Kubo writes well female characters, we need to compare it to the other.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
How many good female characters in Bleach, and how many characters can you just think about from the top of your head that are good female characters?
His ratio is better than the others.
Yes.
No, well, I mean, if you watch One Piece, I think clears that better. I think.
Yeah, but
you see, he comes in close second.
That's a great comparison, but I'm just referring to like if you think
if you're talking about it in general, like if we compare it with Western media, like I would watch Yoruichi over Shuri from the MCU.
You know which character could easily fit in the Bleach world?
Yeah.
The original Rogue from the X-Men, not the film version. Rogue, Baba Sugar could easily fit in Bleach.
Yeah, but to go like I was just saying, if we're to compare to the Western media, absolutely. But to compare to like, I'm thinking, how many good female leads do we find in things like Cowboy Bebop?
Yeah, it's just Faye.
Hmm?
Faye's the only one.
True,
Really?
but Faye is
Ed,
like way
but
more.
Ed,
In a short time span, we know so much more about Faye. She has more complexity than any other
yes,
character in
And
Well,
the.
like
then
Cowboy Bebop doesn't have an overarching arc, so like
yeah, that's true.
it kind of just goes where it goes. So you
But
can
also,
spend that
the,
time with it, but like if you're coming to like a serial shonen, they have
Mm.
to set up the arcs.
and then the other one that comes to mind for me as well is Kenshin.
sorry.
Kenshin. I mean, again, I gotta rewatch Kenshin.
But I mean,
I don't
Kenshin
know.
is
Also,
it's
Trigun had
mostly
some good ones.
just like
Mm.
two female characters that really stand out. But I
Okay,
do
well,
believe,
in Bleach, I'd only give it to Soifon and Rukia. Matsumoto, I don't really feel as much of a character, to be
for
honest.
me,
Oh,
I
Yoichi.
would say so.
Oh, and Yorichi.
Yorichi
Sorry.
Soifon,
Also Orihime.
yeah, and Orihime. Yeah.
Orihime.
Mm-mm.
She's got things going on.
Nah, she's
She's
Sakura for me, dog.
yo
Sakura,
no no no
no.
no
Nah,
no
No
she's
way.
Sakura
that's
for me.
far.
No
No,
way.
That
At least
that's
Sakura
far.
beat the puppet guy.
no,
Orihime ain't done
dude.
shit.
One, she didn't do it by herself. One,
Yes, ladies
two,
unite.
she no, dude. She manipulated the main character, dude, and she knocked out her whole team to go and kill a guy that she was in love with, and she didn't even follow through, bro.
I'm
And she
sorry.
poisoned Naruto after that fight because he had to go
And
save her from her terrible
okay,
decision.
okay, what a wonderful case. What has Orihime done?
Yes.
What has Horihime done? She saved
Yeah,
them in the thing when they were supposed to get or whatever. She was healing. She was healing Ichigo
but
when he was
I
on the
think
ground.
Orihime
Whatever.
Orihime embodies the role of the healer perfectly. She's like the cleric.
Which
She
you
does that.
need. You need that.
No,
Who,
but
who,
But
Sakura is the
but
healer.
let's
no,
be
She still
honest.
who
She
has
needs
she
to have
healed?
done.
Who
she
did she
has.
heal?
I mean,
She
she
healed
has
the
helped.
whole ninja war.
No, she did not.
She did. She was on the
Naruto was
front
carrying
line.
that
Okay,
entire
okay,
fight.
okay, okay. Fair enough. But you see, the fact that we're even having debates about female characters in anime shows you that we wouldn't have had the same energy when it comes to Western.
No, absolutely not.
Nah, definitely.
On that, your point is conceded.
But you
I
wild for
Justice for
Sakura.
Sakura
No
for me.
ways. No. Oh, when we do Naruto, bro. Oh, I can't wait.
oh wow.
No, wait. Let me re-step. Let me take a step back. I'm not saying Sakura's great. I'm just saying she's better than Orihime.
And
Right
I'm
now.
saying no. No
But
ways.
you know what takes away the greatness of these two characters that you've mentioned
Mhm.
is the fact that these authors kept on pushing their love for the main character too much. Not the main character. Oh, their love for someone else too much. Like Orihime kept on Kurosaki-kun, I love you, and Sakura was like this Sasuke, Sasuke.
I would rather
Hold
hear
on.
Sasuke Kun than Kurosaki-kun any
No,
day in my life, dude.
okay, now,
Ah,
Ichigo gave
it,
Orihime reasons. That's
yeah,
different.
there's a
Ichigo
big,
gave Orihime
yeah,
reasons.
No, no,
Sasuke gave Sakura nothing.
but I
So let's
agree.
not
Yeah?
even pretend it's on the same
I
level.
agree. I agree. All I'm saying is it sort of takes away the greatness or the complexity of these characters. Like had we not known much about that, I think we would have appreciated them more, if that makes
yeah,
sense.
true.
Well,
true, but it's also, it's also,
the thing is though, I don't even think that's the case for me because like look, characters have specific functions for a story. Like like a writer can't give dealing with 10 plus characters. It gets muddled, it gets in the
Yeah,
weeds and all of that stuff. And if you're dealing with shonen is about the protagonist. It is
yeah,
about this guy and his story alone. Like everybody's ancillary would be nice. I
right.
think that if you give reasoning to
Yeah,
that falling in love thing, and then you also make the female character useful on top of that, and then you
yeah,
have them have meaningful interactions that build upon that, which is why Hinata and Naruto actually work really well together, despite what people
yes,
say.
I'm
yes.
in
I
that group.
think that's fine.
I'm in
I
that group.
think that's fine. Like Orihime getting attached to Ichigo because of the kind of guy Ichigo is and the way he affects the world. I think it's okay. Yes, they could have lessened it. Yes,
I
they
think
could
it
have
was
given us some
overdone.
more stuff.
That's the problem there.
But yeah, I'm saying overdone is one thing, but I don't necessarily think that that he did it is a problem. Maybe that he did it too
But
much.
guys, I honestly comparing the female writing style between Kubo and Kishimoto.
They are
Kishimoto got
similar.
problems when it comes
Yeah,
to
yeah,
female
that's
characters.
my point exactly. That Kishimoto does not know how to write a female character.
But
No, he doesn't know how to write certain characters
that's what I
because
was saying.
remember, Tsunade was amazing,
Yes,
Mizukage was amazing.
yes.
Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else was really good? Um,
Look, Elder Chio was not bad.
Elder Chio, he
Yeah,
was
Elder
also really
Chill.
fire as well.
Yeah, okay.
Naruto's
Tamari,
mom was
Tamari
cool.
is dope. Tamari was dope.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she was great. Naruto's mom was cool in the brief moment she was
Even
yes.
there.
even even the lady, man, I keep forgetting her name, but I kind of see her as like the siphon of Naruto, the lady who got the curse seal from Orochimaru.
Oh,
Yes.
Uncle. There we go, Uncle.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
he can write
And
characters. It's just that he couldn't write Sakura for some
Yeah,
reason. And there's
but
like a
the truth is, many shonen writers can't write a love story to save their goddamn lives.
And
yeah.
some of them they're married. You're like,
The,
but
the,
my G, like
yeah, exactly.
you've got game. What's the problem?
but like I
Some
feel
some
like
of these
female
things,
characters. No, please go ahead.
some of these things can't be written down because you can't relate. You sometimes it's she who chose you. You did not choose her.
Mm.
But I'm just like I don't know. I'm just saying like female characters in most of these shonen just become forgotten.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they even if they're not the love interest, they kind of written and then they're just left and thrown to the wayside. And it's unfortunate. And I'm not saying this for all anime because there's great female characters that we can name. I mean, you name Faye.
Mm.
I'd say there's Ayanami Ray, there's Asuka from Neon Genesis,
Also, I
like
mean,
that are key to the
Hmm.
plot.
even in Tenchi
There's
Tenge, I mean, your Maya Natsume,
Mm,
Maya
Kill
Natsume,
la Kill,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
even Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann.
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
forgot her name. You know, there's plenty, but I'm just saying, to compare them to any character in Naruto and Bleach, I think is a disservice to the great female characters that were
Oh,
written.
even in
But like,
even
I
And
think the thing is though
Jujutsu
is that you have
Kaisen,
to
Yeah.
look. I mean, Jujutsu Kaisen also it has got some hitters.
yeah,
If we're talking about female character, but I'm saying even then, if we look at that, they get their moment and then they're kind of shunted to the side for the main side of
mm,
the plot. And I
mm,
think it's not even just a female thing. I think that's just a shonen thing where if you have too many characters, somebody's gonna get it. Because
yeah,
it's also happened to a number of male characters as well. Like there's a number of characters where
yeah,
they started off dope, they had a nice
yeah,
intro,
yeah.
and then they just fade off into the distance. I'm looking
oh,
at you, Rockley, like God
yeah.
damn it.
Even
I'm
this
saying
even
like,
this Gajo guy, is it Gajo? The guy who was
Oh,
joining
Ganju,
Ganjo. Because
Ganju.
you would think that he was gonna be part of the team going forward, right?
Yeah,
But
but
The
I'm
same.
saying something like, let's say Asuka from Neon Genesis Evangelion. She fulfills the same role as a Sakura and as a Orihime. She's the female character. She's a rival. She's the romantic lead. But I know a whole lot more about Asuka than I know
yeah,
about
but remember, you're
yeah,
dealing with two
any of these.
characters there, and like, yes, she's the love interest, but like again, the story, like, she's more centered to the plot. Like, my thing is that in Shonen, they introduce a lot of characters, especially mainstream,
yeah.
and then
Like something
Mm.
like Bleach that has thousands and thousands of characters cannot be compared to something like
Or
that.
even Mikasa.
Oh.
Mikasa, dude.
is she?
No, Mikasa is a G compared to any of these girls.
I
I
need
prefer
to watch.
Mikasa.
I don't know.
I need to watch AOT properly.
I don't know, man. I would.
I'm just gonna call this the hetero section of the talk for tonight.
Yeah. No, we're not even
Go
talking.
guys,
Okay, let it go. Okay, and
girls.
then Captain One.
Wow,
Talk about Captain.
awesome girl stuff.
No, but you know what?
Bam,
It's an important
boobs.
conversation
What
because
else?
for the most part, our stories are male centered. So I think it's an important conversation to have. But
Yeah, my argument is just that when Shonen introduces 13, 14 characters and you have to try and give shine to everybody and you don't even know who's going to hit, because I don't even think Masashi knew that Rock Lee was going to hit the way that he did, which is why kind of Rock Lee fades off into the distance in Shippuden, or even Neji, because Neji gets the same treatment. He's so dope. Yeah, so I'm just saying I think that's what Kubo fell victim to. And when you look at those other stories, like was this Cowboy Bebop, it's 4 characters that you focus on.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, 5.
But
5
that's 26
it's
episodes.
So you get to So
Granted.
Let's
get back to Bleach. We are busy
Yes.
talking about the important stuff. What were we talking?
Captain, the first captain obviously is Yamamoto. You know, I always thought that
Yamamoto Genrusa Shigekuni. Let's not forget that Genrusa is a nickname.
I genuinely thought that his vice captain was gonna be one of the strongest characters in all of Bleach.
You?
He just looked cool.
Wait, who was the vice captain again? Does he get one-shotted?
The guy with the white hair. What's his name again?
Oh my God, why could I forget his name?
The
Does he have a mustache?
The electricity guy.
Yeah, I think he had a mustache. Yeah.
Oh, like the guy when he got one-shotted by Ichigo, everybody was like, "What?"
Yeah, the Alfred looking guy.
That's the Yamcha right there. Like the fact that 3 vice captains rolled up and Ichigo first outpaced all 3 of them, and then decided, I'm going to knock you out, and I'm going to knock you into him, and then I'm going to make my entrance and flex. And I was just like, what is happening? What is the gap between a captain and a vice captain? Because, oh my God.
No.
Basically, Bleach is a Gohan story in a way, because you're the son of this former captain. Yes. So some of your powers basically are you were born with.
No, I mean, I think that's why in the story, to Pillar's point earlier, where he was like retconning, Ishin had to do some. We'll get to it. Sorry, we'll get to it.
Right. Yeah. So basically, that meeting is basically just they're basically going at Jin and saying, "Dude, why didn't you just body those Ryoka? Because you were there. You had access. You could have easily taken care of the situation."
And then it turns out the meeting gets called off by this huge explosion that happens in the sky because Ichigo broke through the barrier.
Right.
Ichigo and them. And they gain a new ally, Ganju.
Yes, because they basically we cut out a huge part, but basically they had to try and enter Serete a different way, and then
because the wall closed,
yeah, so they did that. It was tough. Ichigo was it's funny enough, the main character this time is the one that was struggling the most.
So I'm saying my thing is every time you see Ichigo struggle, you have to give him like a 10,000 point power boost. Like that's the way that I just do it in my head. That every time something is difficult, then when he gets it, he just gets it better than everyone else.
Yeah, because no, it's Ganju helped him. He gave him some advice, and then oh no, sister, I should have listened to you. I should not have told him how to do this thing, because now suddenly Ichigo is super powerful and he almost wiped out everybody. And then he falls asleep and then mutilates poor Yorichi's tail. We'll never
I think that's one of the moments when you guys are talking about Orihime as a character and her love for Ichigo. I mean, there's a part where they all had to go eat, and she says, "I'm gonna stay behind," and I mean, nobody understood why, but but we understood, obviously.
Girl,
like, dude, go eat. And
we know, we all knew it was gonna happen because Ichigo literally replaced her brother in his life. Like, her brother was the only person in his life, and then here comes this man who not only saved your ass from your brother, he helped purify your brother to help him move on.
That's kind of why, like I'm saying, when people, I mean, again, I'm Team Ichigo Rukia because I just like those characters. I like that pairing, but I understand why it ended up that way, and I was not annoyed by the fact that it ended up that way.
At a point, it seemed like Uryu and Orihime could be a thing, especially in the beginning.
After they broke in, they split up into different quadrants.
Yes,
Ichigo got paired up with
Ganjuru.
Anjo.
Ganjo out of all people.
Mm.
Ironically fitting, but you'll find out later why.
Yeah.
Much later.
Chad was by himself, which I think it could have worked better if Chad and Ichigo, but maybe it was going to be too convenient because we already know that they were fighting together in the world of the living.
And to show just how much, to prove your point that Chad is Ichigo's best friend, the first person that Ichigo wanted to go link up with wasn't Orihime or Ishida. I was like,
Chad.
Chad.
Yeah, that's true. And then obviously then Uryu and Orihime are together.
Mm.
Mm.
And they have a lot of moments which we were just like, oh, is this like if you didn't know, you would be like,
Yeah.
Because
What happened? Because I remember when they were still in the sky. What did Yorichi do again?
Yorilichi, I think no, she just tells Ichigo that if you want to go save Chad, you have to think about saving yourself first, and then I think she goes off by herself as
Yeah,
well.
and minds her own business.
Yeah,
and I think from the moment they land, they ended up in a fight.
yeah.
Because he lands in front of Ikagu and
Mm.
Yumichika, and then they go pair off, and
Yeah.
it's one of those fights that should not
I
have been
love, I
as long
love,
as
I
they
love,
should
I
have.
love, I love the Ganryu fight though. I love Ganryu because like that one was where you felt like, hey, there's no plot armor here. This guy has to use all of the ingenuity that he has to survive this situation.
I like the part like he's about to fall, and Yumichika's like, whatever you do, don't let me fall. Pull us up.
That's
You
what I
think
liked about. That's what I liked about this arc. There was a lot of humor, man.
Yeah, and I love that sand. I love that sand thing that he was doing where he pulled a
Becky.
trick from Gara.
Yeah, that was
I
like
was
Doctor
waiting for
Strange.
him to say sand burial.
That's like Doctor Strange, but with sand.
You know,
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was a very different and unconventional fight because he was basically running the entire time.
Right.
up until he threw a bomb into the poor guy's face.
Hey, guy was trying to kill him with that
Yeah, that
weird
was
sword.
Who won again?
No, Ganjuru.
Ganju won because he threw a bomb, he threw a little bomb, fused bomb into into Yumicha's face. Oi, Tabaya! He's like, yeah, boom.
Right. And then obviously Ichigo won. And that basically said sort of like
But I like
caught
the
it.
fact he's Ikago when he was done, he's like asked, is like, okay, of your group, who's the strongest? Probably me. Then beware of my captain.
Yeah.
He's probably coming after you.
Yeah.
And we never knew just how impactful those words were.
Yo.
Like, what's your captain's name? Like, Zareki Kenpachi. The only thing that kept this group alive, Ichigo alive as long as it did, was the fact that both Zareki and Yachiro have no sense of direction.
Mm.
That's the only thing.
Yeah. If one of them was a navigator or whatever, or they knew the place very well, then it was over. And then obviously we get introduced to this character who I thought was going to have a lot of screen time, the medical kid.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he did have enough.
Yeah. He served.
He was
his
there
purpose.
to the end.
He served his purpose.
Because he was hated by the that squad, Kenpachi squad, because he's like this medical kid.
Yeah,
Like,
because he got lost. He ends up in
Yes.
front of the Rukias like, please don't tell me you're the intruders. Like, are you thinking of what I'm thinking? It's underhanded, but I think it will work.
It tries to like hold them hostage. They're like, we don't care about that guy.
The way they looked at it, like the lines they said, like, how on earth do you think they're associated at all with this person? Like, what? No, pay attention, kid, because I'm not going to say this one. We are from Squad 11, the illustrious and most powerful squad, head by Captain Zareki Kenpachi.
Yeah.
We have been blessed with the title the strongest, and that person is from the medical unit.
Wait,
They
guys,
just-
sorry.
Yeah.
I don't mean to block you off. If I do cut off,
Yes.
it might be load shedding. But if I don't worry about it.
Oh,
Just a heads up.
You're making me even be like, hey, am I safe?
Forgot it's stage 2. Anyway.
Anyway.
Then it's like that's from Squad 4, the useless reconnaissance and transportation and medical unit. Honestly, I don't know why they exist. But most importantly, don't compare us to, because we at Squad 11 hate their guts. Honestly, kill him. You're doing us a favor. You're killing two stones with one rock with that person.
Hey, if
You're
I cut
killing two
off
birds
guys
with one
as
stone.
well, might be load shedding.
Oh my god.
Yo, okay.
I
We'll
know.
figure it out.
I
We'll
think,
figure it
I
out.
think, I think, yeah, I think we're still basically focusing on the rescue part.
Yeah, okay. So
Well,
I
I
guess
think
if we speed it up then
Yes.
first off I just want to say Squad 11 needs to shut up because all of them just got bodied until Kenpachi got there. um the other thing that was cool was we touched on the training underground, which was fun. It was nice to see Zangetsu actually train Ichigo, even if it was just for a couple of hours.
guys,
And all of that stuff.
there's so many cool parts of this scene that we're just jumping off. Okay, I think we love this part too much. I think that's the problem.
Okay.
Because this is the magnum opus of the arc of Bleach. Let's be honest.
Right.
All the other arcs
Yeah.
compared to this one are not as good. I mean, we get to see when Ichigo meets Zarki Kenpachi, we have that earthquake, and that's
What?
the thing we don't.
I felt that power, hey?
We,
Yeah, too.
Yeah.
and that's the one thing we don't get. That's the unique thing about Bleach that you don't see so much in the other anime. Like in Dragon Ball Z, they can sense someone's power,
Mm.
but even when they're powering up, we see they're powering up. We can see it, but we don't necessarily
I think
feel it.
I think the load shedding
Mm.
hit killer, hey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gone.
It means I'm next. I'm gonna try and make a plan quick, gents. Keep going.
Okay.
Um,
Keep
yeah,
going. Keep
what were
going.
you saying?
Oh, me.
Mm.
I was saying something. Oh,
Let's
that
talk about how great this arc is.
yeah, how great this arc is and how you feel this Ryatsu. You
Yeah.
actually felt Zaraki Kenpachi's Ryatsu and how it was affecting everyone.
Oh,
Like,
yeah. Basically, what I want to say is like basically it was our sort of like scouter thing, like how we
Yeah. I mean,
mm,
like the other thing that was so dope was when Ichigo tries to cut him, and it's just like, what happened? And it's just like, yo, because Ichigo been cutting everybody, and like the first time he tries to cut this guy, nothing.
yes.
Hey, dude. And the thing is, Kenpachi likes getting cut because he just wants to know how powerful you are.
He wants to face somebody who's strong. Imagine being Kenpachi was like the first signs of somebody like one. Oh, there goes.
And then they were two.
And then there were two. Fuck you.
I think we'll just shut it down by this after this Kenpachi Ichigo versus Kenpachi fight.
Yeah.
We
Well,
don't want to go too far. These guys will
they'll better us all shame.
will not be happy with us.
This will be the villain story, villain origin. If we do this, it'll be like they'll join Akatsuki. Oh, look who's back. Sort of.
Kind of. In the dark.
Wow.
Wow.
Anyway, what were you just saying?
You're just saying we're gonna finish up after the Zarki fight.
Oh no, we can't. Then are we gonna talk about the other stuff?
Because we haven't even spoken about the Renji fight because I know it's some of your favorites.
No, it's good. The Renji fight it's really good. We can touch on it. I just don't know if Bak will be able to do so because it seems like it's frozen.
Yep.
Can you hear us?
Oh, I'm back. Yes, I'm back. Yes.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I was like,
Mhm.
like, are we not gonna talk about thingy? Are we not gonna talk? Are we gonna say Byakuya versus Ichigo for next time?
Yeah, I thought so.
Like the detail breakdown and all of that stuff, and
Yeah,
also Ichigo's entrance and everything.
because that's the rescue arc. I think the highlight of the invasion arc is Ichigo versus Zaraki. If you pay attention.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
All right. Then we were really all over the place in this video.
We were, but
It-
I think we can also touch on the Mayuri because that's also still part of this,
Yeah, Kurotsuchima Yuri.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Renji as well. I think.
Yes, Renji also was part of that. Which I like how he was like, I'm 5 times stronger. And then Ichigo was like, nope.
You guys, you
Uno
guys,
reverse.
you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the conclusion of this arc is the death of Aizen.
Yeah. No, it kicks into high gear because of the death of Aizen. Aizen, they wake up, they find Aizen dead, and then that's when they decide, no, you know what? With the captain dead, we are authorizing the captains to use their powers within Cersei.
Mm,
Because what people don't realize is that you going all Shikai and Bankai in Cersei wasn't really allowed, especially
yes,
for captains.
but in situations where Ryoga have invaded Serete, then you
Yeah.
can use.
Yeah.
Mm. But
Um,
it's also
Hey,
something that
Mayuri was one of the weirdest. Mayuri was one of the weirdest. Like he felt like such a villain to me. I was like, that's the first time I was like really cheering for Ishida. I was like, bro, body
yeah,
this dude, please.
yeah, me
same
too.
here. But it's also, yeah, it's also because it's like a direct correlation to Ishida, because
Mm.
like he literally killed his grandpa. He's
And then you're just like, so Ruki, all that stuff you were telling us in part one about the Serote.
yeah,
Hmm.
Who killed his grandfather?
Mayuri.
Mayuri.
Yeah,
Mayuri killed Ishida's grandfather.
Oh, so he got his revenge. It's like a Piccolo versus Goku situation where even though it's through Reddit, he still got his revenge type of thing.
something like
No,
that.
I think he got away. Mayuri gets away.
Yeah,
Yeah. No, I mean he
and
didn't kill him, but he still won, if that makes sense.
yeah, that's and
Yeah,
the
yeah.
and the cost of quote unquote Ishida's powers, because
Yeah,
uh,
which I mean, immediately I think Kubo was like, no, not
Mm.
dealing with that.
Okay.
because he released the pen, gave him this god awesome powers that are he was even absorbing the buildings around him. That's how much of the ratio is absorbing. So
Mm.
then he releases his Bankai, the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Okay, it's not disgusting, but it's creepy.
A giant baby that
Yeah.
spews poison.
A giant baby caterpillar with wings,
Mm,
and I don't know, with a
mm.
cape and a halo.
Well, I mean, it suits him. Like
Yeah, it
Yeah.
suits him.
you look at
Yes.
Mayuri, and
Yeah.
you're just like, yeah,
Yeah.
that would be your power.
Because even
Yes.
his sword also suits him. You know what I mean?
Yes, he.
Yeah, like it had a baby face on it and something, and it
I
like
believe
looked
its
like it was
name.
speaking.
I believe its name is what Astroji Gijizu or something like that. I don't know how to pronounce it. People correct me. Or
Mm.
maybe it's in this book.
Yeah, yeah,
Check. Oh no, this is flashback. No, it's in the other book.
So I know we skipped what happened earlier because
Mm.
basically that was happening at night, I think. But what happened earlier was um, Orihime started knowing those things from her hairpin or whatever. They came out and told her that, look, this is how your powers work.
You're too slow. You need to speed up.
So then she fought that giant guy. I forgot his name. And then she was helped by Ishta. Yeah.
Yeah, because she was useless.
Yeah. So anyway, that same night, that's when they were fighting Miyuri.
Mayuri. Yeah.
Later that night.
I mean, actually, that's when Ishida even says that she's not a person built for combat. So,
Mm,
I mean, I did appreciate that because I was just like, yeah, no, she does serve the functions of the healing and the
Mm.
protecting and whatnot.
mm,
So I'm fine with that.
I guess you could
Like,
say
is
defense as well, right?
yeah,
It's like a
like for
force
me,
field.
it's like if you do your function as a character, I don't mind you. It's when you have like either no function or worse when you have a specific function that you could be performing, but then you're deciding not to do it at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't wait to debate Sakura with Pillar. Ooh, I'm gonna tear that character to
Yeah, yeah,
shreds.
y'all went
Anyway,
in, eh?
Yeah, like no, that's what we may not have gotten far, but
Yeah.
what I appreciate about this particular podcast is shows us how much we are all geeks.
Yeah.
We
yeah,
are
We spent
super.
so long talking about female characters.
We super nerded out. This is if it was a radio station, would have lost half of our audience because they wouldn't have kept up with the level of nerdery that we just
But
espoused.
the real ones would have been calling, eh?
Oh no, they'll be calling on fuming.
What did you say
oh
about
no,
Sakura?
the Sakura defenders, they hate me, dog. You know why they hate me on the internet. Anyway,
Anyway, yeah, so
so I
that
guess then to wrap it up,
can we talk about the chat
yeah,
one quickly?
Oh, right, Chad, where he gets one-shotted.
Yeah,
I mean, he was both fortunate and unfortunate to have met with Shunsui.
yeah.
I
More,
would say he was
more
fortunate. I
fortunate,
would say he's fortunate.
more fortunate than unfortunate, actually. Because if he had met Kenpachi,
Okay, no, he'd
Oh,
be dead.
Lord.
No,
No,
Kenpachi would.
I don't think no. Kenpachi wouldn't have been interested. I think if he met like Byakuya or Toshiro, I think he would have been in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kenpachi would have been like, you can't fight. I'm done. Bye.
I don't know about Toshiro, maybe Soy Phone, but I do get what you're saying.
No, Toshiro would have put him down. Most probably wouldn't have killed him, but
Okay.
would have put him down. So for sure, dead.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
dead.
no, yeah. Suzumi Bachi.
Jintei Kishakusetsu.
Anyway, so yeah, basically, Shinsui warns him that, dude, look, let's not fight. Let's just
Yeah,
drink, have a
let's
drink,
drink
let's
like
chill,
friends.
let's chat.
And like,
Why are you in such a rush?
and then Chad responds, "I'm too young to drink." Ah, that's unfortunate. No, I was just hoping that we just talk now that
And you
the
look
other.
at him and you're just like, but how old are you? You cannot be 16.
Did I send you the video about the shonen anime?
You did.
You
I
didn't
don't,
send it to
you
me.
didn't send it
I haven't seen it.
into our group though. You sent it into the other group.
Okay, I'll send it through. I'll send it through because like child, he cannot be 12. He's got a bigger beard than I have, and that's Chad for you. Chad is a man.
Yeah. So anyway, so Chad is basically in a hurry because he wants to meet his friends.
Yeah,
But Shinsu is
when
like,
he finds out from Shunsui, he's like, all the afterlife captains have entered the battlefield, so it's gonna end now. Then it's like all the other captains. Then I need to go. I need to go help my friends. Like, no, you're not,
yeah.
Captain. I know you don't seem like a person who wants to fight, so let me pass.
Mm.
Like, what if I say no? I won't let you. Boom. That's that.
Damn.
After that, I
No,
don't
that
know.
was the one time when you were just like, that was the one time when you know you're like, Chief, the show is not called Chad.
It's not
Yeah.
called Chad.
You are
I don't
not
like.
the protagonist.
Uh-uh.
Because every time Ichigo was in the same situation, bro pulled out powers from
Yeah.
nowhere.
Yeah, but he almost did it. He leveled an entire building, and then like the captain was like behind us, like, no. The finger tap was the worst part.
Yeah.
That ah,
And Nano is just busy watching because she had just given this guy some grand entrance flowers.
you know.
She
They should
wanted to actually kill Chad. I remember. She was like, yeah, I should just finish him off, Moose. And then, like, Shinsui's like, no, we gotta actually follow procedure, whatever that procedure
no,
is,
but because
because
like
the Serete just changes the rules whenever they want.
like she shows us like, but they most probably killed Aizen, and like exactly, all the more reason to keep him alive. We need
which
answers
which is
because
smart. Which is smart.
yeah, like, of all the captains, which gets me off guard. You see, there's another of the plot holes we've seen in Bleach. Zariki Kenpachi sussed out that the Gin and
Those-
Tosen were most likely traitors.
Okay.
He didn't say that they're traitors. He just said only you and the ninth squad captains are both afraid of death,
Right.
which
Right.
was a lovely foreshadowing.
Right. Right.
uh, but then you find someone as smart as Shunsui, but he doesn't add two and two together. That what a guan, what a
Well, maybe the thing is I think maybe the thing is also is that like Kenpachi has no love for the captains
yeah.
or for the Soul Society.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think that's so he's way more objective about what's happening around him than other captains. He's just like, more
Smart.
you,
Kenpachi is street.
and he's got like that sense of like he can
No.
smell something.
I thought you just said Kenpachi is street smart. Kenpachi is smart. Full stop.
Right.
Yeah,
The,
like I think he's smart. He just doesn't care about
mm,
like he's
Mm.
like the Soul Society is an excuse to fight.
yeah.
That's all
But
it is. Like
but
the captain is an excuse to meet strong people and fight them.
you
If
know,
there was something else, he'd probably be doing something else.
I think probably one of the smartest captains, and I'm not talking about um Mayuri, because we know it's clear as daylight. We're
He's
not talking
insane.
about Shinzu, it's clear as daylight. We're not talking about Kenpachi. I mean, we just talk about the person who's smart, but we don't really see it that much is Unohana.
Oh, no, Unohana, but we've
They doing like if they did something with her, which
Mhm.
was
yeah, which was
so
bad.
yeah, but can't say
But
until we get.
it
I don't know unless
I
you've watched the Blood War arc things.
we'll touch up on it on the next arc as well, with on the next part to talk about when she's the only other captain who sussed out Aizen's Aizening.
Yes.
And what I liked about it is the way she deduced it was from that point in time, we only knew her as a doctor, but she a medical doctor that's revered, even that the all other captains are scared of her. So which
Yep.
means there's something going
Mhm.
on to about how well she knows dead bodies,
Yes.
and
Oh, oh yeah.
there is no way Eisen would have been smart enough, even though he's got the biggest life hacks in history, but for him to be able to create a body or an illusion of a body strong enough to trick her. There are some things that experience trumps, no matter how hard you kick, how
Yeah.
hard an illusion is.
Yeah.
And I think that they also touch up on that in that other movie, Knives Out. I don't know if you've seen it before.
I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, there's the part where they thought they tricked the nurse into killing the guy, where she didn't. The
Mm.
instinct to know which medication is different from which and is basically in her hands.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's what I liked about Unahana sussing out that not only not only the fact that the smart part was that she knew that this body is big fake, but the smart part is she figured out that Eisen is in fact a traitor, and
Yeah.
that
Mm,
part is just genius for me.
mm.
Just give me a second.
And another good female character, actually.
Please continue. I'll be back just now.
Okay,
My light is doing things. I guess then we've spoken about everything that we needed to speak about. I guess until we get to the Kenpachi. I guess let's wrap up on the Kenpachi Ichigo fight, which I thought was well done. I
it
really
was.
liked I really liked the choreography in that fight. I still think there are other fights in the next part. I think there's other fights that are better, but like I just like the intensity of this fight and everything. I like Zangetsu tag teaming in and giving Ichigo his little pep speech.
It, that's the reason that clinched Zangetsu was one of my favorite characters, and that's why I hate the Thousand Year Bloodwalk arc with such a burning passion. That speech he gave Ichigo, when that after that fight, that inner dialogue fight, and then Ichigo's gone, he reabsorbs the hollow into
Mm,
himself, and then he looks up, and then Ichigo, I hate the rain. You don't understand. It rains in this world too. When you are troubled, the skies go cloudy. When you are worried, when you are sad, it rains easily. You
mm,
you cannot fathom how unbearable it is to be rained on in a world where you are all
mm,
alone. So to prevent
mm,
that rain, I'll give you all the power that you'll need.
mm,
Believe
mm,
me, Ichigo, you're not fighting alone. That speech always like for you know what people who've been carrying their own inner burdens always want someone to believe in themselves one way or another. I won't lie about that. And that speech embodied something inside me that's saying, you know, it's something I'd want too. And
mm,
more than that, I'd want to be that for someone else to tell them that
mm.
you're not fighting alone. And that moment, Zangetsu became my number one.
Yeah, that's why when you picked him the first time around, I was just like, I was expecting you to pick him for this arc, not the previous one. But yeah, I like that tag team up with Zangetsu and all of that
Mm.
stuff. I mean, again, it's hacks, it's plot armor, but it's fun and we enjoy it. And Zangetsu was awesome, so everybody lets it go.
And at the same time, it's also Ichigo fighting with his half of his Tailed Fox version.
Yeah, yeah, I
Was
guess yeah. So.
so it kind of like, oh wow, you can do it. Why can Naruto do it? Like, oh, the Naruto, the Demon Fox hates his guts.
Mm.
Someone was
No,
explaining it.
Ichigo doesn't like Ichigo. Like Zangetsu's always been supportive. Fox hated Naruto. Like people
Oh,
don't remember, people forget about that. But we'll when we get to Naruto, we'll get to Naruto. But like, yeah, I also like the part where Kenpachi takes off his eye patch. Like that was a really cool moment for me where
Yes.
he was just like, "This is something that sucks the energy out of me," and all of that stuff. And then you also hear him flex where they'd be like, "He's the only captain to not awaken his sword, but to be a captain," and it's like,
Yeah.
"Yo,
I don't know its name.
When I saw that whole eye patch thing, I was like, oh, here's another Kakashi moment.
Mm.
Until he explains that no, these things are actually chowing my energy, buddy. Like,
It's it's the way he says it. Hidden in my eye, like I never do anything so dirty.
yeah, yeah. That was basically
no." Zaraki was, if you're talking captains, like I still like Ichigo. I still like Ichigo's and his arc and everything as a character in this particular like season. As much as there's plot holes and pull and as pulls and all of that stuff, I still like Ichigo the most. But in terms of captains, Zaraki was my guy. He was like Vegeta, except he could back it up. Like it was Vegeta without the ponage. It was like Vegeta where he was just like, okay, I can take on two of you. Fine, come at me. And then he did, and they just got pwned. And it was just like, yo.
Vegeta done right, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also like the part where Zangetsu was telling Ichigo, listen to his sword. It's screaming at him, but he won't hear it. And if two people are forced to work together and they can't cooperate, they're only going to get in each other's way.
Mm-hmm. Then I think that covers everything for this particular one.
We
Not to want to. Oh, sorry.
When are you gonna cover Renji?
We touched on it.
Yeah, I think we touched on Renji. We touched on Renji versus Ichigo.
Okay, but basically, I think what was so satisfactory about that part is this is the person that you saw. That's the last person that you saw. When one of the two people that you saw, and you managed to actually defeat this person. And in your fight with this person, you actually woke him up. You made him realize that, dude, what's being done here is wrong. And I feel like I feel like Renji was retconned because.
Okay. I wanted to highlight. Renji always thought that she was gonna get a slap on the wrist because he thought, okay, you're made into royalty. You're into royalty. This is just a misdemeanor. When he found out that she's getting the death penalty, that's when he snapped. That's when he went after Ichigo. Is like, you ruined my friend's life. I'm going to kill you. And then his best friend was like, I'm here to rescue you. Don't you think I know that? Then when he lost, it's like, go save her, you idiot.
Right.
Yeah. So not to cut the podcast short, gents, and cut down load shedding is chowing me. I'm using my data right now just to finish out the podcast. So I don't know if there's anything else we need to say if we're just stopping it here.
No. I think that's pretty much it, guys. Thank you so much for watching for this long. If you have any comments, please do share them. Don't call us. You guys keep calling us. You guys keep texting us privately.
Comment on the
YouTube. Comment.
Yo.
I'm going to I'm gonna copy and paste that from now on. Whenever someone comments on my WhatsApp, I'm just gonna take it and paste it there. You said there.
Take it to YouTube, please. The algorithm. YouTube is not on WhatsApp. They're not WhatsApping the algorithm. Come on, my guys.
Anyway, yeah, thank you so much. So from myself, Ms. Extraordin, Buckmeister Cool, and Lokhala, we'll see you guys.
And the spirit of Pillar also.
Spirit of Pillar. We'll see you guys on the next one. Cheers.
Peace.
What is up, everybody? This is Mr. Extraordinary back with another video. I'm not alone. I'm with the gang. As you can see, I'm with my compadres. I'm with Pila from the Natgasm podcast, as well as Steven Lokhala. Both of them have some really cool content on KC Media. Please do check out that channel. Make sure that you like, make sure that you subscribe, make sure that you comment. If you're a Star Wars fan, if you're a what's this? What's that one with Lelouch again?
Code Geass.
Oh, Code Geass.
Yeah, if you're a Code Geass fan.
Are we gonna cover Code Geass? Because I've never watched it.
You've never
I've
watched it.
Yeah, I've never
Oh,
watched
don't be that person. Come on.
But
Who's
if you're-
Buckmeister? Who's this guy talking in the
I've
corner?
never
of the
heard
screen?
him.
But
There's like
basically,
a random black square in my screen.
if you're a geek and you like Yu-Gi-Oh or any of the things that I've mentioned, that channel is for you. You'll love everything that these guys, they rant a lot. So they might say something about your favorite character that you might not agree with. Or you,
Unintentionally. You know the funny thing is we are trying to be positive, but you guys bring out the worst in us.
and by the
Vegeta.
way, they can predict certain things that actually come true. Trust me on that. Trust me on that. And then we have Buckmeister, man. Buckmeister, the coolest kid everywhere, man. I'm sorry, Nasty C. So yeah, he has two YouTube channels. He has Buck Meister Cool Reacts, and then he has Meister Geek Media. And we also feature on there. We did something called Geek Blasphemy, which
Geek
has
Heresy.
changed.
We gotta change it.
Yeah, which it's changed to Geek Heresy now. And if you want to know stuff like whether Dragon Ball GT is better than Dragon Ball Super, check out that channel.
Hey, dog. Also, top 10 anime betrayals, my guy. Yo, this guy had me going. Top 10 anime betrayals.
Yeah.
Just a quick note on the Recast the Child podcast that I was doing. I got a chance to shout you guys out, which is nice. They said I should email them the channels, so I did that and all of that stuff. And I hope that brings some new eyes because they were asking. They were asking. They were asking, "What's the show that you're doing after this show?" And I said, "This one." So yeah. Recast the Child, damn it.
So
I mean, you said the TikTok about that guy quarreling with you with the from TikTok.
Oh, we weren't quarreling. We worked it out. I see what he's trying to say, but I disagree. But it's
is that
whatever.
him? Is that the guy you were talking about?
Yeah. He was the one inviting me on his show to talk about
dope.
back and forth on TikTok.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So this is Africa is Next podcast. And yeah, we are continuing with a discussion about Bleach. This is basically the third episode of Bleach. We are still covering the Sword of Society arc. Basically, we left at the killing of Aizen, I believe. And now
somewhere there.
And basically the match between
Zaraki Kenpachi and Kurosaki Ichigo.
Yes, Zaraki Kenpachi and Ichigo. So yeah,
which I maintain Kenpachi won. He was last man standing. I don't want to hear it.
Kenpachi himself conceded. What did Kenpachi say?
He can concede. I think he conceded because it was the first time it happened to him in his life. I think that's what happened. But he was still last man standing.
Also, Ichigo only survived because the mask blocked the hit, and he didn't do that.
No, also on top of that, was this Kenpachi had a chance when Ichigo was down and asking for help from Zangetsu, and he didn't take the shot. So
but that's
I give it to Kenpachi.
That's Kenpachi's way. He never kills. He never finishes off a down opponent.
No, it depends though. Sometimes he has no problem.
If it's necessary, yeah. I think it's because he enjoys the fight more than he.
Like who? The only time he finishes someone off is when the person is stupid enough to say, "I ain't giving up. You better fight me."
True.
I haven't stopped the fight. Otherwise, when the guy is on his knees and is finished, he's like, "Good fight. See you next time. Bye." It's like, where are you going?
No, the other time. I mean, he does do a finisher in Hueco Mundo when what's this?
When he used most of his hands.
Yeah.
Yes, because he wanted to leave, and then Noitra said, "Where are you going, Shinigami? Are you scared?"
But okay, we'll get into Hueco Mundo on another day.
Arc as well.
I literally have the book in my room. I will bring it out.
No. We're not disagreeing with you.
Wait, I have a question for you guys. This is a tangent, but so Aizen is hanging at the top of some building.
Yeah.
Sword stuck through him. So far, and Bleach is having a mystery storyline. It's like Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, who killed
Aizen? How did you guys feel about that story arc? Were you intrigued?
I think the first time I saw it, I was like, yeah, what the hell happened? Because like the first time when I was just watching it through, that was the arc that kind of stuck in my mind. I mean, that and what's this? Yeah, and Hueco Mundo. Hueco Mundo also stuck in my mind. I think those are the two arcs that, like, when I was watching Bleach at the time, that's what I thought of when I thought of Bleach. And I was just like, how, because the captains are shown to be like kind of powerful, and like Aizen, they kind of treat him like he's stronger than a lot of the other captains. So, and
at that point, that you could at least we sense that he was strong.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying the way other captains kind of deferred to him and how vice captains were acting around him, I kind of got the impression that he was stronger than some of the other captains. And then also, he's like got this nice, he's like the most unassuming of the captains. Like he has the least personality at that stage of the captains to me. So it's
he's
just
the
like,
Clark Kenting hard.
Yeah. It's just like, okay, what's happening? And he's also nice and all of that stuff, and then boom, he's dead, and then you're just like, what the hell?
Look,
what happened?
The people that I really liked without them even like lifting a finger, like I just liked them from just seeing their personality from the jump. It was Ukitake and Aizen. Well, the Clark Kent version of Aizen, because just how they were interacting with other people, how he was giving Renji advice, or rather telling him that, dude, this is not supposed to happen like this. Clearly there's something happening. You're like, hey, I can trust this guy. Whenever you knock on his door, he's available, busy writing on the scrolls there. You're like, this is the guy to go to. So him and Ukitake, because Ukitake from the jump, he was never really.
Well, also Shinsui. I really dug Shinsui
even
as well.
Shinsui,
No, it's Ukitake, Aizen, and Shinsui were like the more laid back captains there.
Yes.
We can handle the admin stuff. Or this is just a job. I'm not doing this because I like fighting. I don't have this. I don't carry this burden on my back that I have to have some supernatural justice. I'm not a creepy smiley person that makes you want to call Peter whenever he approaches me. Can you talk about how creepy Gin was? Can I just talk about that?
Gin, I'm thinking about Mayuri. Mayuri was creeping the hell out of me.
But that's what made the Aizen thing so interesting.
Because it was revealed to like Gin. Gin was the creepy smiley guy was the one who was highlighted as the new kind of bad guy, and we had backstory about how nobody liked this person as a captain, how he was trying to make friends with Byakuya because they became captains at the same time. They were promoted to captainhood at the same time, and how Rukia's like, I've never talking to this man feels like snakes coiling around my neck. That's the description she gives whenever she talks to Gin. So we are always highlighted to be suspicious of the smiley person.
Yeah.
We were creeped out by Mayuri, that's true, because he is a mad scientist. And
I guess there's also two people that we didn't mention. Maybe it's because they didn't really get much screen time until later on. Tosen and the Fox guy, what's his name again?
Komamura.
I didn't really get any villain vibes from them. I just felt like they're also cool. It's just that they were just sidelined a little bit more. But I just felt like I didn't suspect those two to be people who could have killed Aizen, if that makes sense.
True.
So, and you also get the feeling that they were reacting to the death of Aizen to go into the fields of battle. Because Tosen was there while Unohana was busy examining his body with Komamura, and it's like saying, like, is there any way that this person could be a fake out? It's just like, nope, I analyzed this body. This is a proper body. He's dead.
Which is a huge plot hole in itself, that one. Eh?
Why?
I think Unohana was playing along because she was trying to figure out what was happening.
Possibly. Because I don't think someone who has been dealing with so many bodies for so many years did not see that this is an illusion.
Yeah, that is so true. That's such a good plot hole.
But I'm saying, like, the other thing is, it's like the Hogyoku. I was checking out, because it's in this arc as well. I was checking out like some stuff on Reddit, and I was like, why did Urahara? I mean, should we get to that, or should we just keep going?
Or let's just wait. So how did that message come? Who told everybody that Aizen was dead? Who noticed? Was it just
her second in command? She was late for a vice captain's meeting. She was slept over at Aizen's house.
Yes.
Oh my God, I'm late.
She loved Aizen, that lady. She really wanted Aizen to marry him.
Oh, Hinamori, right?
Hinamori, yes.
She wanted Aizen to Sasuke her.
And know, she is the Sakura of the group. If you pay attention now.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
of the vice
Yeah, you like Orihime ain't got nothing on Hinamori.
Bro,
I'm
like
sorry.
Ikaku is way more useful than her, and she's a vice captain.
No, Hinamori, Orihime has nothing on Hinamori.
You guys are being very specific towards this arc. You're
Yeah.
forgetting the whole context
We
of
haven't
Bleach.
gotten. Like I said, this arc. She's the Sakura of
Yes,
this
in
arc.
this arc, she's the Sakura.
I'm looking overall.
Overall.
Oh no.
Okay.
Hinamori was crying for Aizen when he. Okay, we'll get to it. But I'm just saying.
But I think she was just created to be a tragic character, though.
Yeah.
Like,
And then
like,
Aizen
and life
Taicho.
just, it was just horrible. So.
Aizen Taicho. It's like, oh God, woman is dead. Get over it.
No, that's not the one where she got to me. When we get to it in the later story.
No, we are gonna discuss it because they find his corpse. She
Yes.
freaks out. She
Yes.
decides no, it's Gin who's the murderer, so she tries to attack Gin. Imagine you vice captain. You don't even we don't know if you. Funny enough, we barely knew about Bankai at that point, so we didn't know that these captains have Bankai. So
We knew about Shika, though.
we knew about Shikai, but we thought this woman is not going to try and take on Gin, a captain, because she just saw Aizen dead, and then one of her best friends is defending his captain because that's his job.
Mm.
And then,
but that's why I have beef with your guy.
What's his name?
Yamamoto.
Again,
Because I'm like, let's say Aizen is a good guy and he is a captain and he has just died, and you have people infiltrating your parliament, basically. Don't you think it's time for you to actually take this seriously?
Like, he is. Look, you know what? I get the feeling. Okay, this is just a criticism too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not defending him at all. I'm just saying he's at that age where so much of this crazy nonsense has been happening every other day in society that he just doesn't give a damn anymore.
Like chaos is rampant.
And to prove my point, how many times does it happen after when we are invested in Soul Society? How many movies? How many fellas? How many times does Soul Society get messed up? It's just another Tuesday.
And also, I think Shinsui said something in the 1,000-Year Blood War. I'm not sure if it was him or if it was another captain. Someone said that the fact that the old man withdrew his sword means that we're not really doing our job. So I think to him, it's like, I have 12 captains, so they will make it work. Okay, at this point is 11, because it's like I can't have 11 captains struggling with Ryoka and having detectives who are not gonna sort this.
I'm sure he was just disappointed. He was just like, "What's happening?"
And I trained you better because he's literally trained. Of all the captains, there's only one he hasn't personally trained, and that's Unohan. All the others, he's trained.
But okay, let's say, for example, you're a captain, and then there's this guy who's going around screaming Getsuga Tensho. Is nobody in this captain world going to be like, oh, that sounds familiar?
Not all of them were present, though. I mean, people like Hitsugaya. Hitsugaya was not a captain at the time.
But he was a third seat. He knew about Captain Shiba's.
But did he encounter Ichigo though at that moment?
He encountered.
Isn't Getsuga Tensho what's this, Ichigo's move only?
No,
this dad's move as well.
Wait, but how does that work? Because I thought that was like specific to thingy. His
I totally hear you. You are so
Zangetsu.
Right. You're so right. Like I totally hear you, but it's Bleach. So just take that. Just take all of that and just.
Oh, okay.
It seems like
rule of cool. Okay, I got you.
Let me give you the storyline version. Ishin's sword is called Engetsu, which means, I believe, crescent moon, and that sword's technique attack is called Getsuga Tenshu, just like Zangetsu, which is called cutting moon.
Oh, okay.
So it's like they're of the same kind type of thing.
Moon,
I guess. Sharingan.
But I mean, technically, Ichigo's dad was a captain, so there's a whole squad that is
Yes.
very familiar with that.
That's
move.
what- that's what I want-
100 people
At least.
have heard it out loud.
Yeah.
So
the-
when you hear it, aren't you guys gonna be like,
Well,
But
I mean,
also
I
what-
don't know. If you look at what happened with Soifon and Yoruichi, it's just like Soifon was like, "Yo, I made this new move. No, it's never been tested. Yada yada yada." And then
Yeah,
Soifon's like, "What are you talking about? Nah,
Mm.
let me show you how to do this."
okay,
But
true.
no, to counter that argument, that's in terms of developing a new technique. Are you telling me of your squad, nobody in your squad has had you use your Shikai? Second, they've never seen you use Getsuga Tenshu.
Well, I mean, if we look at how they fighting in Soul Society at this point, nobody's using any moves.
Okay, wait. You know what? Let's bury this point because let's put it in a different context. Okay, let's say you're a ninja in Konoha, and then some random guy infiltrates and starts using a Rasengan.
Cut on.
Is no one gonna be like, who the hell is this guy, and why does he know Rasengan? And why does he look like the fourth?
Well, I mean, first off,
But
you
Ichigo
have to
doesn't
look
look
at
like
it
his
because
dad.
nobody put 2 and 2 together with Naruto anyway. So
I feel you.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
just saying,
I think
like the
what-
fact that none of the teachers, actually looked at this kid, and they were just like, "But
That
Yeah.
look like
In
does he not
Naruto,
look
they-
like
in
Hayendo no?
Naruto- In Naruto, they knew, dog. They just
They're just
no,
douches
they
about
didn't
it.
because they would not treat the fourth son like that. There was no way, Hokage son.
But
Look
have you
at the
seen
way
how
they treat
but-
Konohamaru. I'm saying, look at the way they treat Konohamaru. Everybody indulges Konohamaru's nonsense, whatever he wants to do, because he's the grandson of the third.
but
The fourth, the hero of the village, and they're throwing stones at him, and they're beating him up in the streets and kicking him
I
out.
believe they said it had to do with they had to do with Danzo or something.
Yeah, that was Danzo. Yeah.
We'll
but who
get
was,
Anyway,
yeah,
that's
who
another
who
enemy.
was
Sorry.
who was Shikamaru's master again? That's the third son, Mos.
Mm.
Oh, Asuma Sensei. Yeah.
But Asuma didn't get that. He didn't get.
No, he didn't
As
want
far
it.
as you
He
know.
didn't ask it. He didn't
Yeah, as
ask
far
for
as
it.
we know,
As
he
far
didn't
as
know
we
what his
know.
personal life was.
No, I'm saying with his personal. I mean, he was well respected, but he never wanted the.
Yep.
He never wanted the adoration. He was like,
Yeah.
no, I'm gonna distance myself from that.
Yeah, that's true.
Can someone also, before we leave Naruto, can just someone, what was Yamato's real name? Can someone find it out? Can look it up somewhere?
Oh, Yamamoto.
No, Yamato. Remember the
Oh,
work release
Yamato.
guy?
Yeah.
Oh,
That was a
Yamato,
code
the... Oh, no, he doesn't have a name because he came from the root. So the root, you don't get names.
Oh.
Like Kakashi is the one who gave him a name.
Yeah, also Sai. Also Sai.
No,
gave-
Sai is
also-
also a code name. It's not his
It's also a
name.
code name.
Yeah, like
think-
when you're in the Anbu route, you're supposed to
Mm.
be like completely like
It's like
you're
the
not a
red
person.
patch.
Except
Yeah.
Kakashi for some reason.
No,
And-
Kakashi was never in the
Dutch.
route. He was in the Anbu Black Ops. So the route is
Oh.
the level below the. See, I'm the Naruto nerd.
Okay. So wait, are you telling me Sai was a member of Root?
Yes, he
Along
was.
with
He
Yamato.
was an invention from Danzo. Like he even has the seal on his tongue that when he wants to speak about Danzo.
But then why was it
destroys his-
but it was Tsunade that gave him the code name.
Sorry, say again.
It was Tsunade who gave Sai the code name.
No. He didn't give him. He came to her with it. The code name
Okay.
comes from Danzo.
Then Yamato was the one who was giving the code name from Tsunade, because one of them was Tsunade Shidaki.
No. Tsunade wasn't involved with the route. She knew it existed, but she never touched the route. Like that's all Danzo.
Okay, so when he appeared in that office and she said your code name is Yamato, that was already established.
Yeah, that was already established. He'd
Right.
always been Yamato at that point, from
Cool.
my knowledge.
Cool. Well, back
We'll
to
get
Bleach.
there.
I
That's a-
can't. You can see I'm excited.
Yeah,
to
no,
talk about
I'm
Look-
waiting for that
Anyway, sorry.
conversation. I'm
Wait, so
Look
this
at us
is-
with our ADHD. Look
So
at us.
this arc is where. Oh wait, actually, I have another random question.
Yes.
What so far out of the main themes? Because I guess we're on 3 now.
Yeah.
Which one is your favorite theme out of the 3 that have
Yeah,
happened?
I wanted
Bleach?
to ask you guys that question actually. For
Oh,
me, it's the
Oh,
first
for the
one.
opening.
Yeah.
For the first one, bro. Nina, na, 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 no, no, no,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like a lot of them. Like my favorite one is that
Oh, After
yeah,
Dark. Okay.
that's my
We
favorite
haven't
one.
done that yet.
Yeah, After Dark is also my favorite.
I
Let
don't
me
know.
be honest.
I like the Hirana Itamika Nazi.
No,
I
yeah,
like that one.
I like
don't know.
I like
like
that
it.
one. But I kid you not, the one intro that got me into Bleach after that's got me into the Bleach to love Bleach permanently is the one that came after that one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ichiri no Hana.
Ichiri
Ichiri no Hana. Like
Nanimo.
it's
Okay,
the
I
one.
get
For
you.
me,
It's the one that got me.
for
And
me,
then suddenly I was listening to Japanese rock music. Suddenly it's like, okay, I fucks with this.
let me be honest. So for me, it's the first one. And Nina, na, ni, na, 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 na.
Yeah, it's
Then after
fire.
that one, it's the Bound Arc one. Tonight, love is in worldwide.
Yeah, oh, dude, that one is
Oh,
so
another
fire.
thing, Jesus should be.
Yeah.
Stop.
Mm.
And then after that one, it's the after that one. Na 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 ni no na. I love that one though. That's my
How
favorite.
are you guys gonna skip the one just before that? That one is so fire. The Imane Mika Sekai wa.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah,
one
yeah.
is
I
so
actually like that
fire,
one.
dog.
Actually,
Oh, but wait, hold up. You're also forgetting another one that I also liked.
Orada.
Hawaii
Oh,
Tsubasa, Kimi wa
that might
Sukoshi
be the most iconic one,
Aruboy.
actually.
Because
Huh?
of that scene, that zoom out scene where you see So Society and all those captains out,
Ish.
and then you just see, then there's Orihime there, and then the Garganta opens with that Aizen standing there, and then zoom out again.
Perfect.
Perfect direction.
You know what's
But
so
for me,
weird?
ne, the after
There's-
dark one, is it after dark the one the kung fu what ne?
Yeah, that's After Dark.
You see when the
Yeah.
Aranka are about to go sit to
Yeah.
a perspective, and then also the part where Aizen is just chilling like this, and
Yes,
Ichigo
yes,
is like coming in.
Yes,
from-
and it's like whatever.
He's not moved, bro. I'm like, yo, bro. And
What are you going to do?
the closer he gets to Aizen, his mask just starts shattering. Like
Yes.
I'm like, no. For me,
Oh, now that song is in my
Yes.
head. Thank you so
There's
much.
the most random ass ending theme I think is the first one, because like you know
Yeah.
because like it's such an upbeat happy show, and then it ends with like nobody
Nobody
knows.
knows.
I really am. I'm like, what is going on? Like, what is going
Yeah,
on?
I was
So
hella
sad.
confused. I was like, wait, what are they talking about your various power sets?
Yeah. It's
But
so
that's the thing you also learn about Bleach endings. Almost all of them have this weird feeling like, am I depressed?
yeah.
No, I don't know. I think a lot of anime, because Naruto also had some of those outros where I was just like, bro, this does not fit this show.
No, dude,
Yeah.
sad. Naruto ending themes are depression. 100%, dog.
There's this other one where they show him running when he was a kid. I think it's the one of the first one, part one.
Yeah.
And then they show how he used to be in Sasuke's shadow all along. and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Woo!
That's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, I just came from this guy Rasengan, and he's like, it's the first time he hit it, everybody's hype, and then all of a sudden it's just bing.
You
You
know
know what? The
Just
fact
after-
that you guys are talking about it now, I have to say, I know this is a Bleach thing,
Yeah.
but I just have to say it now. Naruto is better than Bleach, yo. We haven't gotten to the end yet,
Oh.
but I think Naruto is better than Bleach. I feel so many
Naruto is my favorite anime of all time. But anyway, getting back to
Look,
Bleach,
look,
because let's
the-
give Bleach some respect.
Yes.
Bleach for me at this point in time, I liked Bleach more than Naruto. I would.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I was confused as well at this point because this is like the Zabuza arc for Naruto. Like
Yeah.
if we were to compare maybe the episode numbers and stuff. This was
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think the thing is though
Yeah.
is that Naruto takes more time to kind of get started. Like
Yeah.
Kubo kind of felt like he just wanted to get to the point,
Yes.
whereas Masashi wanted to do a lot of build up. Like
Yeah.
Masashi wanted to do a lot of he wanted to
Yeah.
explain chakra, he wanted to explain summoning, he wanted to explain
No,
the nature types and all of that stuff. Whereas
I agree.
Kubo's just like, let's go.
And we
I
can
agree
see
with you.
figure it
taking his
out.
time. He
Mm,
was
and-
definitely taking his time with the whole tuning exams.
No, I agree with you guys. At this time, Bleach was by far my favorite anime. Especially Naruto didn't matter to me. Like I used to be like, why is Naruto so sad and so boring? Let me watch Bleach.
Yeah.
And then as time went by, I was like, Sasuke, why?
Dog, no, Naruto had me from jump, but also like with Bleach, I wasn't ever bored. Like I wasn't ever like, what's going on here? I just think that there was questions sometimes, like when we get to this captain arc, right, and we see the stuff that Byakuya is doing, and I'm just like, if this is the power of a captain, how did Ichigo? How? But anyway.
You see,
Also,
that's the
shout out
thing.
to Byakuya for being the only captain doing their job in this arc.
And to put it into context, he was doing this
Yeah.
while severely conflicted. Because half of him has made an oath to his dead wife saying, I'll take care of this person. And then the other half has a duty to uphold the Byakuya clan because people don't know that him marrying what's the name of the girl now? It's Hisana or something like that. Him marrying Rukia's sister was him acting in defiance. He was never in a million years would have let him marry into a commoner, but he fell in love with this commoner and he married her and then she died, unfortunately. But that was so he made a promise that he'll never defy the will of the family, put the family into disrepute ever again. And now we have somebody who's being ordered to be executed. He wants to protect, but for him to act, to flex his nepotism, basically, is to act against the family's authority, which is now, we just see a conflicted man. But also, all this time, duty before everything.
I just want to ask, we know that if people die on Earth, they go to either Takamundo or they go to Serete, right? Or not necessarily Serete, but
Rukangai.
Rabongi, yeah.
Or hell.
Hell.
Well, I thought hell is Hegemundo.
No.
There's hell.
Not. There's
Hegemundo is where the hollows chill. It's like
that's why there's now a hell arc. Okay,
there's a hell where.
So now my question is, where did Byakuya's wife go? Like okay, if you die, if you're in Rabongi,
people die there all the time.
I guess you know what it is. It's just you have to accept that in the Bleach world you die twice. Like that's basically what happens. Like, and I think when you die the second time, you just become part of the Soul King. I don't know.
No, that's the whole problem with the Quincy, right? So like when you die in Soul Society, you're supposed to be reincarnated in the human world. So therefore, there's an equal balance of spirit pressure. So when the Quincy kill Hollows, they cease to exist and they don't follow the chain of being reincarnated. Therefore, there's an imbalance. So I kind of got what Kubo was doing with that. So if you die in Soul Society as a soul, then you get reincarnated back into the human world, and then you follow the loop again and again and again.
But apparently, if you die as a captain, you end up in hell. Hence the hell arc.
Okay, that I have no idea about.
Is that so?
Well, I saw on YouTube. I don't know how true that is, but apparently
that doesn't make sense.
That
I don't know.
Not make sense at all. I know
Kubo is fast and loose with his rules, but I don't think he would be that fast and that loose. I don't.
Yeah, what I hear is the hell arc. Basically, almost every captain that we know is in the hell in the hell arc. If that makes sense.
Because there was somebody tried to escape, from what I remember.
I think that's other machinations. I mean, again, I think we'll get to it when we get to it.
But in technicality, the Hell arc is also super filler. It's actually a film.
Yeah, the Hell arc doesn't count, but there is going to be a new Hell arc because Kubo said he's coming back to Bleach. He's going to do Burn. He's going to do the
after the Blood War. He's coming back.
Have you guys not read the one shot with Ichigo and Orihime's kid?
Yeah, he did the one shot.
No, I haven't seen it.
Check out the one shot. It's pretty decent.
That's why it's called the Hell arc.
Look at the joy in my heart.
Hey man, look, like the fact that some anime couple worked out, like in terms of anime land and how anime couples work.
Also, imagine Ichigo's kid. What is that kid? He's half everything in under the sun, bro.
Well, technically, he should not be because remember, okay, I'm going into Fourth War, 1,000-year war arc. Spoilers here, so Kawaii as children. Okay. Oh, so you're okay with me spoiling it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I read it already.
I've also
So-
read it.
Okay, so Yuak actually withdraws all of Ichigo's hollow and Fullbringer powers at the end, so he's just a Shinigami.
Oh,
And what
yo, I
about
don't remember that, but you're probably right.
He takes out what powers? The full
Uh,
break Quincy.
And Quincy powers, yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, and so he takes out all three of the other ones.
Remember, you learn that the Zanpakuto basically is a hollow spirit. So,
Hey, right,
So-
right.
so that hollow side is actually been, and I will never forgive Kubo. He technically has always been Zangetsu this entire time. Fuck you. Anyway,
Yeah.
that
No, it
was-
doesn't make sense though. But it is.
You mean
It doesn't make
it's
sense, but
you-
to
you
Kubo's
have
credit, he did mention it earlier. So
What?
in the story about the whole Zangetsu hollow tie and whatever, he does say it earlier.
Well, no, it's implied.
But I mean, there's literally scenes where the Hollow and Zangetsu are having conversations.
Yeah,
And-
but like
and
there's supposed to
debating.
be two, like according, like with the I don't know, was it when he was thingy? But this is Hueco Mundo stuff. I guess we
Yeah.
can
We'll
we'll
get-
talk about it later. Just getting back to this for a second. Shout out to Renji. And I did like Renji in this arc, and I see why the pairings worked out the way that they worked out. Now that I'm rewatching it, I don't think Kubo was set on Rukia Ichigo. I think he was always set on the pairings that he made. I just think that the way he wrote Rukia's character was a way better fit. I mean, she's just a way better character than Orihime in general, but I think she was just a way better fit to Ichigo than she was to Renji. But I see exactly why they did what they did, so it's just like, okay.
Yeah,
But
because
I
they're
also-
more like best friends than they are. But I guess it makes sense. It makes sense.
No, we if you pay careful, or rather, if you also, for those who read the episode 0, you learn that in no way Ichigo and Rukia were basically the day ones characters that Kubo designed when he made Bleach.
Yes.
Mm.
So
He actually started with Rukia. Actually, he started with Rukia,
Mm.
but then
mm,
after came up with Ichigo and
Then
made
it-
Ichigo the main character.
then basically the pilot, there you go, the pilot episode involves if that whole fight between Inoue
And the brother.
and the brother, that's basically the pilot episode for Bleach.
Yes.
Mm.
So
Yes.
that's how it started. Different story. The drawing was a little different, but it was a very interesting storyline. And at that point, apparently, Inoue was supposed to be dead. And then-
Yes. So basically, for those
then-
who don't know, whoever's watching this, what happens is before your story gets serialized, like a Bleach or a Naruto or a Death Note or whatever, is they do a one shot, right? So a one shot is basically a story that doesn't continue. It's just one chapter. It could be 40 pages long, even. So all of them, including One Piece, there is a one shot that comes before the main story.
the pilot.
I know with Naruto, for instance, Naruto could actually transform into a demon fox, but
Yes.
not as huge as QB, just a small nyana demon fox.
And it
there
was
were there was like vehicles, like scooters and stuff in the one shot.
And the third was the one who spared his life as a kid because he was supposed to have killed him, but he felt sorry for him as a child. It was a very sweet, very interesting little.
Yeah.
Look
So-
at us going into Naruto. We are jonesing for Naruto, aren't we? Like we are like
Bruh.
junkies.
We're 2 seconds away from Kagebo no Jutsu.
We might take a break from this and do Naruto. but anyway.
No. Let's finish up. I
But
think no.
I-
Let's finish up Bleach.
Because we are getting to my favorite parts. First, what I liked about this arc, we finally get to understand a little more, a little more into the training purposes. The Bankai training is in fact training, and what I like, well, it's not.
Look, with the training arcs, you just have to assume that as soon as Ichigo is swinging his sword in a training arc of some sort, he gets 50 plus bonus points. You just
Yes.
accept
Yeah.
that.
Yes.
He and also I have the headcanon that he gets something equivalent to a Zenkai boost. Like, I'm sure there's, like, Like
It
I'm
has
sure
to
there's
be.
like the hollows when they heal or something. Because also, if we look at like just to go to Huecomundo just for a little bit again, if we look at some of the Arrancar when they get their arms back or whatever, and like it's healed properly, like Grimjo, he gets like an instant power boost or whatever because he's boxing with people that he's supposed to be way weaker than. So I'm just in my head canon. I'm just like, okay, because he's half of everything. There's some Zenkai boost involved here.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to imply that what I liked about the quote unquote training arc is that the job is for you to beat the sword into submission. It's not necessarily, oh, learn this technique or go study in the mountain. It's like first you learn that this sword. When you learn your shikai, is that okay? The shikai is that you've got a sword, you call out its name, it responds to you. Then for you to gain more power, you need to rely on its power. This part, to achieve Bankai, you need to stop relying on the sword's power and start relying on your own. And that's the big twist up that I liked about this Bankai training. I mean, Zangetsu, I will call him Zangetsu until I die, by the way. Uh, Old man Zangetsu actually says,
You
the,
haba.
Yeah, you are.
what is that? Who's that? Excuse me, I need to
Nani?
You
excuse
haba.
me, I need to mix my blood with the Sarah to shoot you guys. I need to shoot a Grand Racer right now. Give me a moment.
His Majesty.
Who's that? Anyway, old man Zangetsu was telling him the rules of the game is to fight.
Konoyaro.
Oh, you know what? That's how Ichigo won against Saraki Kenpachi. He had the stand writer. He
Yes,
hardened his skin.
yes,
Yeah,
yes,
that's
yes.
how he won.
Ichigo's the JoJo. Actually, it is. He came into the real world and it's like, Ichigo, listen, here, let me hold your sword with you.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Cue that.
By the
Cue
way, guys,
that music.
am I the only one that noticed this? But doesn't it seem like Zangetsu has one arm or something like that?
No. I think he only uses one arm, but I think he had both.
Yeah, no, he's got two, but he likes posing. The guy has got
He's
the other
Sarge.
arm is always in his pocket. It's like
Yeah, like
Yeah.
he's always saying that, but he's got two arms.
And he's got a thing for buildings.
Mm.
Seriously.
So Ichigo fights against the old man. First, you think the job was to find the real sword because he feels this entire valley with fakes with all of these swords, and then because Ichigo's a dumb as Zangetsu eventually tells him the real reason why that sword broke was because it's a part of your soul that is too weak and relies on my power too much. That's when Ichigo realized, oh, the game is not to find the sword; it's actually to beat this man to
Hey,
submission.
he's 15 years old in a magical land with people who can slice buildings. I give him the benefit
I
of
have
the
a
doubt.
question. I forgot. I genuinely forgot. But I remember before the training starts, Yorichi tells Ichigo that if he fails with the training, something bad will happen to him. I
Yo,
forgot what it was. What was it?
if he can't achieve
Ah,
Bankai in 3 days, he will never be able to achieve it at all.
Oh, okay.
oh, right.
Something
Yeah.
like that.
Which
I mean,
is
Comment
like
below.
okay, but damn.
yeah.
I think this is probably the only arc that has so much pressure on the main characters in such a short amount of time. Like you have
Right.
to go in a place that's filled with captains. You're inexperienced. Like you just learned your powers. Like you guys just learned your
It's not.
powers
It's
now.
not. If you think
Dog.
about it, it's not really even 6 months. That guy is still in the same grade.
Emuna.
You're like he maybe finished his prelims or he's like mid-year exams. Because I remember there was like war where he got his test results and it was like, Ichigo, you scored so high. You're like, oh my god, you're so smart.
Mm.
And then boo, during school holidays.
But I think for me, if you really think about it, what makes peak writing in shonen, whether we're talking about the Freezer arc or the Cell arc or this arc, is when the main character has no chance in hell of actually defeating the enemy.
Mm.
But for some weird reason, usually we call it plot armor, but sometimes you're like, no, you made it by the skin of your teeth. Like,
You see, I agree with that for now, but then the problem with Bleach is that it does this way too many times.
with
No,
the
I mean, I think the thing is, if you're cool with it at this point, because my questions was for the first season.
Yeah.
Like, well, the thing is, like, in the first, I remember when I was watching it, and I was just like, who is this Rukia? Why is she so important? I don't like. She's just getting handled. And then you get into the later season, and you go back, and you're just like, but Rukia, why were you struggling over here? And then you see like Ichigo, he's like fighting, and like these grand fishers and everything, they tell him it's the baddest of the baddest. And Ichigo doesn't have any technique, by the way. He's never trained with a sword, but he's
Yeah.
handling these hollows. So for me, I'm like, at this point, I accept it. You know what?
Mm.
Okay, he just gets instant power boosts. What can you do? Every anime has their thing, it has their cycle. I guess this is what they do here.
So I just wanted to get to the point where this train is continuing. Then they speed up the execution date
Which is why. That was one of the things. Why?
because we find out later when the big reveal about who the real bad guy is, the main bad guy was scared that they might actually break Rukia out, and he needed her to die. So instead of waiting it out, he sped up the execution date.
I don't know, but Kubo could have wrote something else. But anyway, we here now.
I just wanted to ask, when did
At
your
least he explains it. The other things he doesn't. Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
when did Yoroichi turn from being a cat to a human? Exactly.
No,
She
it was
does
after-
it. No, she does it after she saves Ichigo
Yeah.
from after getting beaten up by Renji and
No,
Kenpachi. Sorry, by getting beat up by Kenpachi, and she drags him off, and then she reveals that she can turn into a cat.
And then we also
but
enjoy the
she
part.
she goes to Byakuya first, right? And says, dude, basically like giving him a warning of sorts that
Oh no. First is she fixes Ichigo. She sends him to the place. She's like, you survived. You survived because of this mask. Oh wow, this mask is lucky. No, give that mask to me immediately. I don't know why they even bother at this point. And then and then she turns into a gigantic woman, and then we realize that's what we also see, that Ichigo is still a kid because he blushes the heck out of seeing a naked woman.
yeah.
Hey, Yorichi fine. I'll be like,
Cheers.
She's a top
But
10
then-
anime.
Cheers.
But okay. The three of you, right? You're 15 years old, right? There's a completely naked, gorgeous woman in front of you. Would you tell her to put on her clothes?
Hell no.
Thank you.
Hey, but
No,
if she was
the
a
thing
kid
is, though, depending on how you were raised, I might be
if she
like,
was a kid before then, maybe.
No, because at 15, I was being told that I would be struck down with the lightning of God. So I was just like, hey, maybe you know it. I just be like, hey, hey, it's not my fault. Hey.
You know, she was right in front of me. What else was? Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, I was just curious when exactly, because I think it was around that time, but I just wanted to be sure.
And then,
Yeah.
oh yes, we can't forget that awesome race, because yes, Ichigo goes to the place to try and stop Byakuya. Ichigo, you find that Byakuya has gotten Ichigo has gotten marginally stronger. He's blocking all of Byakuya's moves. Jushiro was like, "Oh wow, this person is at least as strong as a captain." And then Byakuya was like, "This is nothing compared to the person you're describing. Don't worry, I'll take care of him quickly." I like the swag he has, even in his conflicted state. Is like, no, it's not the person you're describing. Let me show you.
I mean, like, the thing is with Byakuya, I never got the sense that he had conflict until
afterwards. At that
Yeah.
point, he was the biggest douchebag I have ever seen in my life.
Do you think it had something to do with his reputation as a
No, I mean, he says it. It's not necessarily his reputation. It was just the thing of, it's like Yamamoto. When Yamamoto flips and he's just like, "Oh, you guys, well, we'll get to that when we get to that."
Yeah.
But I just think it was the thing of upholding the law of the Soul Society.
Yeah.
I think that's all it was, because it was
I
just
mean,
like, if this is chaos, then none of it matters. Then all of it is null and void. Whereas if, like, so I have to be the example, is what I'm getting from that. But getting back to it, what's this? I love how what's this? like this is one of like when people talk about a character entrance. This one, like for me, this was like when I got the proper introduction to Yoruichi. Like when she comes in and she binds his sword, and then she's just like, "What's this? You remember my title?" And then flash.
It's long time no see, Byakuya.
Oh yeah.
And like you, like Ruki? Who's that person? I'm not sure, but it sounds like that person could be Shioi Yorichi.
Right?
One of the best characters in all of Bleach, in my opinion.
I would say even in anime, she's top.
And I like, you know what I like? She's female, she's clearly black, and she clearly kicks ass. That's what I like.
She's like the Bleach. She's like the Bleach version of Storm, if that makes sense.
Dude, that's why I'm so annoyed. Like Urahara's squad is the squad that this should have been about.
Yes.
Like it's the squad, dog.
They should have just sent, cause and shout out to
like you know how they did with JJK.
Shout out to Urahara standing all African characters. He is pro African. Look at it. His shop is full of the one Kido expert who most probably could have killed everybody in the scenario. And it's like, you know what? You're my man for life. They're like, I swear to God, he's living in this. Those two were dating. Tell me I'm wrong.
Urahara and Yoruichi. I mean, if I was Urahara, definitely.
Urahara was the bike king for days. He had his own boyfriend working as a butler in the store who had enough magical power to kill the and then he had Yoruichi who comes in for a quickie once in a while, who also left her ex-girlfriend all the way there society like of first for him.
But you know,
no, I think they should have JJK zeroed this situation and just did like a movie or something that was like talking about like like I know they did an arc around it, but like I would have liked to see like a nice quality hype movie around Urahara as a character.
Yeah, because I mean, he's the one that chose Mayuri to replace him. You know,
he's the one who saw potential in Mayuri where other people were seeing a freak of nature, and in a society that
Mayuri doesn't help himself. Like Mayuri is wildy. Like
for me, Mayuri represents somebody who's in the spectrum. Like if you are hyper focused on honing on your craft,
yes,
you don't care what people think about your appearance.
Yeah. Yes,
what do you do or how rude you sound. So for me, he gives me a neurospicy ADHD autism vibe where it's like I don't care.
Yeah.
I want to make the.
But I'm saying my beef with him is how he treats his assistant. I'm just like, you don't have to do her like that.
Yeah, to him, he made her, so it's his property. So I don't come after me because I'm a male and this is a podcast. No, I'm not saying that all incels are supposed to have their own space. I'm just saying that Mayuri is of a certain mindset that just squares up into thinking my evolution, my progress, he's always trying to improve. That's his fixation.
But I think you start understanding him way more in the 1,000-Year Blood War arc. I know we're not going to talk about it, but like I was watching it recently and I'm like, wow, I finally even Ichigo says the same thing. It's like I thought that guy was a creep all along, but now I actually understand.
That is all added from the anime. You don't get much of that in the manga. The manga, he's still just as disgustingly creepy as ever, and he literally performs a war crime. But we'll come back to that later.
But basically, the narrative at this point paints Hitsugaya as the potential main suspect, apart from Gin. Because
Hitsugaya is the main detective. He's like trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
But didn't you suspect at a point? I mean, before he started doing that whole.
No, I didn't suspect Hitsugaya. The guy that I was looking at was what's this? The guy that I was looking at was it was Gin, but I was also kind of not Tosen specifically, but it was kind of like you are a little bit too calm for this situation happening here. And like with that backstory that we got where you were super emotional about your friend passing and everything, you are like way too chill. Like what's your story kind of thing.
Right.
Not that I suspected him outright, but it was just like a But what's this? Hitsugaya, he was too angry. Like he was too much like what's going on, what's this, who's that, for me to be like, this guy is involved.
Yeah.
And then he decides, you know what? It must be. He's gonna confront Gin. So he gives Ranguku an orders like disappear from me right now and return to your quarters. And then he tells Iba, not Iba. What's the name? Kiru, the vice captain of Squad 3. What's his name?
I can't remember. The guy with the
Yes.
blonde.
I know his sword because his sword is badass.
Oh, that's Iba. You're right. It's Iba.
Iba.
Wabiske. That's Iba. Yeah.
Then who's Ted? Oh, Ted Simon is. Yeah, it's Iba. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So and then he also tells Iba to disappear and and make sure he as far as 10 miles away from me. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee that you won't be involved and die. That moment, you see, apparently captain versus captain fights are extremely rare, even in Soul Society. So for us to see that was supposed to be like this rare treat, and we get to see that Itsuga isn't really that weak. You know, that guy actually is pretty strong by his own right.
Who was he fighting?
He was fighting Gin. So wait, there was a question I had on the tip of my tongue. What's this? With oh yeah, how did the Hinamori situation happen? Because I believe that Gin Hitsugaya fight happens after Hinamori starts swinging.
Yeah, no, because
this is when you were this is what Extrodin was talking about when they suspected Hitsugaya for the thing. She suspected it because Gin was framing him.
Because somebody was dumb enough to send her a letter while she was arrested in prison. Because Hitsugaya ordered her to be arrested. And then she breaks. Oh no, because she was being an emotional. She was being an emotional. I was about to say something else. She was being extremely emotional during the fact that her captain died, and she attacked her captain and vice captain. Those grounds alone are grounds for you to be arrested. Okay. And since at that point in time, I did double check. He's actually Squad 10 is supposed to be the guards of the interior, whatever that means. So he does have the authority to protect, to police the inside. So he ordered her arrest. He ordered Iba's arrest as well. Izuru. He's also arrested. They were both arrested.
I think Iba fought Matsumoto, right?
No, Iba was fighting Hinamori at that point.
No, he does fight Matsumoto. There is a
much later. At this point, he was arrested for that confrontation, and then he warns. That's when he warned Guinness, like, if you shed one drop of Hinamori's blood, I'll kill you. Like, that's not a nice thing to say.
Can I say something?
Hi.
And I'm sorry. This is to all the Bleach fans, especially for this arc. I know everybody loves to praise this arc, and I do think it is probably the best arc.
Yeah, it is.
Of Bleach, if not the second best. Because there's a lot of Arrancar fans out there. I might be one of them, to be honest. But this stretch is the worst part of this whole arc.
Yeah.
It feels so slow. It feels so messy. It feels so like, I remember when I watched it the first time, I think you have Inoue running around eating food and like running around with people. And I was like, this arc just took the biggest dip I've ever seen in my life. It comes back, but this
lull was kind of lulling. I do agree.
I think Bleach also does that. Like, Bleach is a very peak and valley. It's a very peak and valley anime. Like, it feels like when it's hot, it's hot, but when it dips, it dips.
Sure.
I think though, but if you think about it, there was a lot of information overload at this point. We're introduced to a lot of captains. We're introduced to a lot of vice captains. Almost everybody has their own origin story in this own arc. Then the stakes are high on both ends. There's a plot, there's a B plot. The A plot is Rukia dying. The B plot is who killed Aizen. So it's like there's so much happening. There's so many introductions. There's so many reveals. There's so many.
But the problem is not all the characters even contribute to the A or B arc. Like, what is Chad doing and Orihime and Ishida doing? It's like they're being completely forgotten.
They were also captured and imprisoned at this point.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
because Ishida got a dope fight against Mayuri. Like, I love that fight that he had with
Mm.
Mayuri.
And then after that, he was losing his powers, and then he
Yeah.
runs up to Tosin, and then Tosin's like, "No, okay, Suzumishi, wee, boom, dead. Oh, KO." And then Chad against possibly the luckiest captain you've ever run across. Ishida and Chad ran upon two very merciful captains.
Yeah, but why is Tosen merciful? That was kind of weird.
Tosin has a quasi pacifist feel.
Yeah, that's why.
At
That's why
that
I
point in
didn't
time,
I don't know.
suspect him.
Tosen
No.
makes me mad as a character. I'm
No,
just like,
I-
bro,
I-
can
I
you
didn't
please?
suspect him as a kill, as Aizen's killer.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
the thing about Suzumishi is well, according to what we learned at the time, we are supposed to believe that it's designed to incapacitate the opponent without killing him because he doesn't. His path is of justice, and justice is the path that sheds the least amount of blood. But then we all know that it's capped now. But anyway, so
Yeah.
so they get incapacitated and captured. Inoue gets rescued. Well, that other guy was running away with her, and then he runs into the vice captain of Squad 11, who takes him to Ichigo. To Zaraki, and Zaraki is busy sitting there in his bedroom with his all senior squad sitting there, like, no, he's alive and he's trying to get stronger. I can feel it. Missy, I've decided to help you. I was like,
That's why I like
Just like
Zaraki.
that.
Zaraki's such a real one. He's just like, I had
Like,
fun with
just
this
like
dude.
that, dog.
We're friends now.
Just like that. Just because you're a strong person,
Mm.
now you're gonna fight. You're gonna
Hey,
fight
Bruh,
help-
it's Goku. It's Goku, my guy.
helping you gets me to the next awesome fight.
Mm.
And
But honestly, like, dude, you're a captain. You're supposed to abide by certain
Zaraki
rules.
does not care about any of these rules.
That's
Squad
true.
11.
He does not care.
There's a
Yeah.
He
reason why-
joined the Gote 13 just so he can fight. That's
Mhm.
his whole. It's like, if there's no fighting, then I'm bored. What are we doing?
Basically, Kenpachi went back to the real reason why the Gote 13 existed in the film. Like, if you know the history of the Gote 13, he took it back to the roots.
Yeah, so then we have now all this was just basically the deep breath before the plunge. The final rescue arc begins properly with Zaraki breaking out Chad and Ishta and Ganju from prison.
Mm. And like, this is an indication of how strong Zaraki is, because he breaks all of these rules and then everybody just forgets about it afterwards.
Yeah.
I like the way.
What was Inoue at the time?
What else? Who?
Inoue.
I was busy being carried on the back of Zaraki. That's how they came into the building.
Wow.
Like, wow, Nandakaya! And then you just look Ganju. Da you can't punch it!
I know you killed it, dog. You killed it.
You really did it.
Develo speaks Japanese on the low, ladies.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, dude, you must tell us in advance so that we can prepare for subtitles, because I don't Japanese.
Imagine we're now getting the sub version of this podcast.
Of this podcast.
Yeah. we can get the sub and the dub.
Imagine. Ohayo minasawa. Africa is next podcast this.
Oh, yeah, that would be crazy.
I'll be cancelled. Let me stop.
But yeah, so basically, that plot is basically done.
Yes.
I think Hitsugaya becomes like a main focus for a very long time because
Yeah.
we still.
Because
So basically, the storyline is stalling for Ichigo to learn
Yeah.
the Bankai.
We're heavy B plotting. Yeah.
At this point, we have heavy B plotting. Rukia Tenarenji decides, you know what? I'm gonna save my bay. I'm not gonna rely on this crazy ass orange head. I don't know what the hell possessed me. Even the sword, even his sword was like, bro, I'm fixed. Okay, let's get back to work.
Yeah,
Like,
and Ukitake also feels like Rukia is my lieutenant. Cannot just let her die.
yeah.
And also, like, Shunsui is just like, something is up.
Yeah, Shunsui is up. If there's, I like even the way Yamamoto describes Shunsui is like he had a keen insight and ability to see the truth before many other people. And Jushiro was wildly popular and was always in the center of any debate. So those two people could discern something was going on. What's happening with this this execution happening so fast? What's going on with why is Byakuya being Byakuya suddenly? Because everybody was expecting Byakuya to be like, guys, that's family. That's royalty right there. Don't touch my baby. But they're like, oh, he's not gonna do anything. And then Hitsuge was the only person who was trying to follow all the rules. It's like, this doesn't make sense. I'm going to meet Central Room 47. I'm going to ask for them to let me in so I can petition this case. Everybody else was just had decided, you know what? Screw the rules. I'm going to do my own thing.
Then Ryusai was just like, yeah, if she dies, she dies. He was like, bruh.
How many royal members has he executed by this point? That man has been alive. There is nothing new under the sun. It's just, that's another Tuesday. I'm surprised he's not even seen now. You see what I like about that's why you should buy warming pads and heating pads. Fire keeps you young at heart, kids. So that's why you work with fire and you won't go get Alzheimer's. You won't go. you work through your arthritis. Look at him when he was busy powering up. Look at all the knuckles cracking. All that arthritis gone because of what?
You know that he's basically like a father to these two because. Even though there's a disaster at the moment, it's like, no, I'm gonna punish you boys before.
Yeah. Okay, so let's actually get to the part where Ichigo does that line. One of the coolest anime, like, you know, not what entrances.
Wait. Before we get there, we must speak about the beautiful fight between Renji and Byakuya.
Oh, right. Where we get to see Renji's Bankai for the first time. This is a great design, by the way. I love Renji's Bankai.
I think what I like the most about this arc is you really feel their pain when they read how they're narrating the pain. I mean, when Renji was explaining that he can't move, he feels numb, he's shaking and all of that. And meanwhile, who's this? Byakuya is busy talking. He can't even hear what Byakuya is saying. Like, he never experienced this level of pain. You know?
What I like about that fight, rather, what I like about that moment is like it's a climax of pent-up frustrations for Renji. And it's also we get to see a little more nuance in Byakuya's fighting ability. Because yes, we've seen a Bankai before, but you've seen it flop horribly, and that was Mayuri's Bankai at that point. So we've never seen the destructive potential of a Bankai at work. And then we have this, we see our quasi-hero, Renji, saying, you know what, I'm going to stop this madness. Why aren't you saving your sister? If you're not going to save her, I'm going to save you. And it's like, then you realize, like, I've been watching you ever since you were my target since day one. Because you took away the only person I cared about. And Byakuya's like,
No, but the other thing is, though, in that fight, Kubo did foreshadow the conflict that was within Byakuya in that, because like Byakuya he could have finished Renji, but he didn't.
No, the thing is, Byakuya is not evil.
I'm saying he's not evil, but Renji is breaking the law. And the fact that he was willing to go to the nth degree to execute Rukia because that was what the law was of the Soul Society, the fact that he didn't finish off Renji when he could have, it was just showing some of the cracks in the armor. Because I remember thinking to myself, why didn't he...
No, because he was impressed.
No, I was impressed, yes. But Byakuya didn't strike me as the character that just because he's not Zaraki. Like, just because you impress him, he's not going to let you go and be like, come at me next time.
But he's his lieutenant as well.
Yeah, but I'm saying, the thing is, he was gung-ho for this execution. He was like, Rukia must go. So it was just like, if he's that gung-ho for Rukia, who's his sister, why would he spare Renji?
True. I also wanted to elaborate that we also see, you know, for people who like quoting awesome speeches, Byakuya gave the best one-liners in that fight I've ever had. I mean, the moment Ranger releases his bankai and he says, "No, I'm going to defeat you with this thing," and he says, "Impossible. That thing's not gonna make my knee touch the ground." And then he eventually does. And eventually, it does end up on his knees, and it's like, "Your knee touch the ground. I'm gonna kick your ass." I'm like, okay, time that I ended this fight with my blade. Like the only blade that's ending this fight is mine. Then in the end, when the guy's trapped and he's incinerated, it's like, "Do you know why you lost, Renji? It's the level." A wild ape that sees the moon's reflection on the water only succeeds in sinking down. It will never reach up to my level. Your fellas will never touch me, Renji. It's like, what the hell?
That's Byakuya, no?
That's Byakuya. Byakuya was like, like I'm the moon up in the sky. You are just this thing.
Wait, guys. Which one was the first Bankai that we saw on screen?
Mayuri's Bankai.
Oh, okay. The second, it's Renji, no?
Renji, yeah.
Okay.
And then the third was Bankai.
Senbon
Sakura.
No. Right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
The way
using
place came up, and I was like, what on earth is the most dramatic Bankai of them all? It meets this man's drama.
And the fact that the sword goes into the ground was wild.
Oh.
Okay, but before we get to that fight, we got to talk about Ichigo's entrance and the fact that he soloed 3 vice captains barehanded. I was like,
but
before
those
that, he blocked a sword. We blocked
the Sokyaku.
That big ass Sokyaku thing.
Phoenix.
That Phoenix that has the power of a 1,000 Zampak toes or whatever. He blocked it.
Okay, they overhyped that one. I'm not gonna.
No, it's a dope entrance. Like I love the entrance, but it's just like this execution thing of yours is weak sauce. Like compared to all of the other attacks that we see later, it's just like
But I also like the way that also okay. I know we've been criticizing Yamamoto the most at this point, but also can you give props to how it's either we can see it as compassion or being a big ass dick. When he told Rukia, "No, I'll take the Rukia will be sent back to Soul Society. I will not harm them." Even though everybody there knew he was lying through his teeth. It's like, no, it's mercy. I know Nahana said it quite well. No, it's not cruelty, it's mercy, because let her die without any regrets.
Okay, as the grumpy old man, I still have to come with a little bit of my grumpiness. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't I say it.
This is my biggest frustration with the tail end of this arc. We have all these captains, and of course Byakuya has been hyping Bankai. The whole show, Bankai, but you'll never reach me. Bankai, I'm the Bankai. Then it's like, okay, the captains are gonna fight each other. And they don't even go Shikai. I was like,
which captains?
Yamamoto doesn't really go Shikai.
He does.
He does.
Not really. I mean, a little bit, but they don't go.
All go Shikai, by the way.
Okay, fine. They go Shikai, but they don't go.
Not all of them.
So my whole time I'm like, is this fight even a real fight? Because you guys are clearly not trying to kill each other.
No, I think what was happening.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think what was happening is I think Soifon was trying to body Yoruichi. I don't even think that. I just think Yoruichi just outclassed Soifon. I think that's what happened.
And it's
because I mean, like she was trying. She was whipping out other things. She was saying, "I've got this new technique. You're gonna die. What? I've replaced you." All of that stuff, and the whole fight is just Yoruichi just flexing. Like one of my favorite points is when she just knocks out all the ninja, and I was just like, "Yo, that was boss."
It makes me wonder if it's
oh my god! I actually even know the technique's name. Let me shut up.
It makes me wonder if Soifon. I mean, if Yoruichi allowed Soifon to poke her 3 times, because.
At that point in time, we get the feeling that Yoruichi herself says she's out of practice. Yeah, she's out of touch because she's like.
I call bull.
But anyway. That's what it was her own. It was her own words. She's like, after she rescued Ichigo, she's like, "Whew, yeah, I'm out of touch. 300
I think I'm with Buckmeister on this one. I think she was giving someone the benefit of the doubt.
But then at that point in that fight where we get to see them, we get to see her strip tease and everybody goes crazy, and then they have that little combat fight, and then we share hit for hit, and then once again Yoruichi says, are you wearing something to augment your movements or something? There's some movies I couldn't detect at this point, and you just see Soifan, it's like, oh, you think I'd augment myself behind you?
No,
The
I
fact
think that's just Yoruichi just being nice. I really think that
Uh,
it's
I think so.
Yoruichi just being like, I feel bad for how I left things. Let me
Yeah.
try and make
Yeah.
this up to you in the and then also to Yamamoto. Like as Yamamoto was saying about those two captains that are supposedly his children, like he was supposed to be disciplining them, but I'm in my head canon, I think he had it in the back of his mind that something is up because he's just like Ukitake and like Shunsui. They're not impulsive. They don't
he's
feel like impulsive
but and that
captains.
And they were not
but
even scared. It's like they knew that he was not gonna. He was not
they
gonna.
Yeah.
were they were Utikitaki said, when was the last time I felt a fear as deep as the ocean itself?
I don't
I
know,
don't
but
know.
I
I
think they
feel
were
Because
you.
afraid.
I don't
I
think
think
it
they
was.
yeah,
were afraid, but I don't think
yeah,
Yamamoto was out for blood.
Yeah.
they
But look,
said
It
that
would have been nice to see. Like
let
I
me
was hyped
let
to
me put
see
it
it,
like
and I was
this.
mad we didn't see it.
But let me put it like this: they were not scared that he was gonna kill them. They were scared that he was gonna reveal that power. If that makes sense.
yeah,
Mm.
Yeah.
that's it's like basically like kids getting a hiding. You're scared
Yes.
for your life at that point, but you never in your mind life ever think that your dad is going to actually kill you, but it's
Exactly.
going to hurt.
Yes.
But don't you think it's weird that you're getting two of essentially the same fight? You're getting the I'm the master and I'm gonna scold my student.
Yeah,
And you're getting it at the same
Yeah.
time.
with
Oh,
female
flip.
version,
Yeah.
the female version.
Nah, I mean for me, because I like the way Yoruichi moves and all of that stuff, and the
Mm.
fact that we also didn't get to see Genryusai versus
Yeah, we didn't get.
Shunsui and Ukitake. It was just like, yeah, I mean we're getting
But
two of the same, but
we
we're
just
seeing
get
one.
one of the biggest flexes in anime history. The way he looked at that poor vice captain till death. To this day, still
Oh,
makes me one of my favorite moments. Is like the so the cap so title. What's his name? I forgot his full title. The grand captain of the Soul Society, and the captain of Squad One. Even if there are two captains on my side, it doesn't mean it doesn't mean guarantee victory. There's no I can have except this one thing. And she reaches down into a into a coat, and then he just taps. He just
Mm.
I can't
yes.
teach a child how to
I,
breathe.
I,
Yo.
Well, but also I think going back to what Pila was saying.
the direct translation is I don't have the patience to teach an infant like you how to breathe in my presence. Like
Mm.
But I think also going back to what Pila was saying, like throughout Bleach so far, we rarely get to see hand-to-hand combat, and even if we do, I mean, you would say that Ichigo and Chad were more like street fighters.
yeah,
This is
no,
like
this
the first time we actually see like martial arts
mm,
Mm.
between
and,
Siphon and Yoruichi,
Mm.
because all along it's just sword fights.
and
And
you know what we got what I wanted to appreciate about that the Yoruichi and Soifan fight, you see more taijutsu than you see taijutsu in Naruto at that point, because they're using lock techniques to counter hook this person's leg.
yeah.
I know Masashi watched some episodes and he was just like, son of a, did he steal my
What the hell?
I swear I saw two Naruto runs in this. I was just like, oh hell.
Not two. Let me tell you, Zaraki has been Naruto running from the get-go. If you pay attention to Zaraki, his arms are always
Oh, I didn't know that.
and then it was Hitsugaya, it was Matsumoto as well at some point. Look, they're all Naruto running. Let's just put it.
I was just like, I was just like, I
Only-
know I've
the
seen
only-
it.
The only people who went Naruto running are people who were born from Earth. Else,
Yeah,
Chad, Ishtar,
Mm.
they're running. But they're all watching Naruto from the get-go. Like,
but that running is, I mean, even Goku used to run like that at times. So at times.
Did he?
the only time that I can think of when I was escaping the Snake Way, when I was
Yeah,
running
Snake
back
Way.
from Snake Way.
Snake Way.
Yeah.
I remember he was chugging arms.
Yeah, he was chugging arms when I was running to Kinkai. When I was running back, the arms were
Oh,
like,
well, I mean, in Dragon Ball, he was doing this. So
Yeah.
I guess maybe. I guess this evolved to this.
yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
let's get to the real exciting fight of this arc.
Yeah,
The
I
fight.
wanted to ask. Before we get there, I wanted to ask. You guys are saying that Ichigo bodied 3 vice captains.
Yes.
Who was the third one? Because to me, it seems like those are the captains that were not even doing anything throughout the whole arc. So
Okay, there was the.
No, but like the thing is, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I just forget his name all the time. Okay, I remember all the captains' names because they're my favorites. The vice captains, I can forget them because they're only like, how many that I remember? 2, 3.
that was Yamamoto's vice captain, though, right?
Yeah, Yamamoto's vice captain.
I always
Yes.
thought that guy was powerful. I always thought that he was powerful, but then
No, they did something in like the animations in the movies where you
Yes.
start to see his skills, and you're just like, Ichigo should not have had a chance at that stage with what this guy was capable of. I forget, but like somebody showed me a clip, and I was just like, for what Ichigo did to this man, that should not have.
But they were also trying to. Even the theme song was playing at that moment in time. When
If
that
you
theme song,
want
if that
some
theme song is
action,
playing, it doesn't matter how strong you are, you're gonna get hit.
It's I don't like his theme song so much.
I know it gives me the biggest headache.
My favorite song in the Bleach when the soundtrack is playing in the OC is that
Oh.
yeah.
Look,
Yeah,
there are
that's
many
cool.
there are many OCTs that I like from Bleach. Like I can't if I fall down this rabbit hole, we'll be here until tomorrow. I think, in fact, one of the first presentations I showed you, Mr. Peeler, I took a theme from Bleach as part of the presentations.
Oh snap!
Actually, there's a song called Anguish. It's the theme song for Holocop. I was like, copy and paste. It's from Bleach.
I think the soundtrack for Bleach is top tier. I agree with you guys.
I
gets
don't
better.
like all of it, but I like there's like 4 things that I have from Bleach in my phone on my playlist. It's like that. Yeah.
No, I agree with you, man. I was gonna say I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was just gonna say I'm all here for the Spanish Bleach.
Yeah.
That's where I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm there for that.
Let's be honest.
Chad has a theme song, right?
Yeah. I also like his theme song. His theme song was also
And
good.
you know what's the funny thing? When you go to the Aranca arc, that's when Bleach entirely goes to Spain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
That's
just
when
becoming
I'm
a
there.
Spanish. It's just becoming a Spanish anime.
And then Thousand Year Blood War is basically a German
Yes.
Yeah.
arc. But for me, man, it's that I don't like that one that Buckmeister likes. It grew on me, but it always disturbed me because I felt like it was never really on.
No,
Like
I
never
loved
really
it.
got the rhythm.
I loved it from jump.
Guys, just listen to that theme, that track called Anguish from Bleach. That's when you know someone is getting their ass whipped properly. When you hear the doom 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 doom, shame, you just know someone's in trouble. Someone's completely being owned at this point.
Eish.
Anyway, okay.
But who's the third? Who's the third vice? Because I know it was that guy, and then it was the
Let's look him
Unohana's
up.
vice captain.
Let's look them up because we're going to.
I know it's that chick with the purple hair.
Yeah, that's Unohana's vice captain, right?
Yeah.
And
I like her. I always like her.
Then there's got 2 captains. I like the fact that it was so fun who ordered all vice captains to attack. Oh, vice captains attack! And then all the other vice captains looked at their respective captains like,
Yeah, like
go.
we don't listen to so fun like that.
She ain't my captain. And
No,
then,
but then they go out there to get like they all activate their Shikai and then they just go out there to get bodied.
It's because they're pursuing Renji. So like Ichigo, and let's not forget,
No,
Ichigo threw.
I mean like Ichigo landed right in front of them. They had ample time to respond.
Ichigo threw. Can you talk about how Ichigo just threw poor Rukia at Renji? It's like, here you go,
Oh,
take her. It's still, you still see one of that slapstick comedy. It doesn't run away.
Like similar to what Vegeta did to Goku.
Yes.
But yeah, man. So look, as much as we got to introduce to the vice captains, I mean, there's the guy who's the vice captain of the Fox. What's his name? The guy with the glasses.
That's Simon.
Jordan, say with your chest. I know what you want to say. Say it. Say it.
What?
We don't know the vice captains like
We don't
that.
care.
We don't care.
We don't care.
We don't know. We don't
I don't know why.
them.
I don't know why he was fighting with Ikaku as if like he
Okay.
can't. body
Chochiro, Chachuri. Oh, it's Chochiro Sakibe. You don't even know his name. He's a Sasaki Chochiro.
Is that the guy who got bodied as well, or was it
That's the first squad. That's the first squad captain. Komamara's lieutenant is Tetsaiman. That's his full name.
Yeah, he was just having a conversation with Ikaku. They were drinking sake there, I think.
But can you shout out to how smart both Ikagu and and Yumichika are? They're like, that's my homeboy right there.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Kubo basically is like, if your name is not Renji or Matsumoto and you're vice captain, I don't need you in the rest of the show.
Yeah.
And
Was the guy with the 6'9"?
Dog, I remember his
Oh,
design.
he's
I
Tosen's
remember
vice
him.
captain.
Yes.
Yeah, he was not even involved that much in this arc.
And he has one of the coolest designs. He's just like, dude.
And actually, Kubo says that he was shocked that people loved that character, even though he was not doing anything. He was like, "Hey, people already like him."
No. He was.
Even he knows he didn't do anything.
Yeah, like, that's because he featured a lot in that whole flashback arc. Because he was like the top student of that.
Of Kido.
Yeah, no, he wasn't just the top. He was the top student in general.
Really?
The guy was doing well in Kido was it's no. Aizen's vice captain. What's the name?
Tosen.
Hinamori.
Hinamori. Yeah.
Hinamori was leading the class in terms of Kido. And then this guy basically was so advanced that it was like he's a seventh year student, and then they were supposed to run the scenario in the real world, and then the super cloaked Hollow came and kicked everybody's asses, and he was the only person surviving there on his own.
I guess
the Urahara flashback. Eh?
Yeah, the Urahara flashback, and then that's when Aizen came to the rescue and killed this one Hollow with his bare hands. We never get to see his powers, like even in a flashback. Like, no, die. And then Gin killed all the other captains with his spear. And like, oh, what a wonderful flashback. And that's how she became the biggest fanboy for Aizen in history.
I think Renji was like the Naruto of that group, because he was like the one that was struggling to.
Yeah, no, he was useless in Kido. He was useless in Kido. He still is. He had to stay after school for after school lessons and everything. What Renji's proficiency was in combat. That's why he thrived in Squad 11. For those who don't know, he entered in Squad 5. He got transferred to Squad 11. He did very well, training under no one else but Ikaku. Eventually, they needed Byakuya became captain. He needed a vice captain. Renji applied. That's when he became the vice captain for Squad 6.
Right.
Look at me going on about these characters.
So these guys over here.
Yeah, these so useful. We love them. So important.
But anyway,
hey, Matsumoto get some like a little shine in Yana in from time to time.
And
she stands
Renji.
out. She definitely stands out. But yeah, so after he bodies those 3 vice captains, I'm thinking, aren't the captains gonna intervene? They're just looking, watching, like.
No, at that point, the captains had bigger fish to fry because it was the old man had just realized his two babies have decided to
rebel.
have decided to rebel, and then he's going to give you both the biggest hidings of your life. Soifong was like busy abusing those 2 other captains, those 2 other lieutenants.
Yeah. And then best girl Yoruichi comes in with a swaggy intro.
That is one of the best intros. That choke slam. That choke slam to hell.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to understand is, okay, obviously at this point Ichigo thinks he's OP because he's really boarding people that he shouldn't be boarding. So he gets so overconfident that he now starts to approach Aizen.
No.
So we gotta talk Byakuya. We gotta talk Ichigo versus Byakuya first. So
because after he bodies those vice captains, that's when they did that slow motion turn. He grabs his blade, he blocks Kuchiki Byakuya, and like, I told you I can see it. Kuchiki Byakuya!
But Byakuya's also, wait, guys, have we skipped the Central 46 part?
We haven't.
No, we haven't, because at that point, Tsuga is busy running towards Central 46, and then this whole fight's happened, because while he's still running there, that's when he senses Ichigo's Bankai miles away.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Right. Okay, perfect. Okay, so yeah, getting into this fight and everything. I love the fight. It's one of my favorite fights in Bleach and everything.
Is this Ichigo Byakuya?
Yeah, this is Ichigo Byakuya.
Funny enough,
Yeah.
Final.
when I was watching this fight, it was during when I was also watching the Chunin exams. So for me, it felt like Byakuya's Shikai felt more like Gaara's sand because he kept
Mm.
protecting him. If that makes sense, it felt more like a defense than anything.
That's a good.
I mean, it was still pretty dope.
Yeah.
I still liked how it looked and how it moved and everything. It was very, very swaggy.
That's true. That's true.
And then I like how Ichigo was busy telling him that, yeah, you gotta show me your bankai, and you're just like, bro, you cannot tell me you have this thing now. You just been trading for a day and a half. You already.
The way he says
Yeah.
it's like, show me your bankai.
It's not a bankai.
Like a child like a reader like you is still 1,000 years too early for me to show him the bankai. Don't get it to your head, Kozu. Shire, Senbon Sakura. And then Ichigo releases Getsuga Tenshu. Only then does Byakuya say, okay, fine then. You want to see my bankai? Etch it deep into your soul. And he says another kick-ass line. He says, don't worry. You won't regret this. You'll be shredded into dust long before you get the chance to. Ever since that moment, this man has all the stress.
So, like, as the grumpy corner guy yet
Yes.
again, this is my thing, right? So, like, when I rewatch Bleach fights, especially when it comes to Byakuya fights, for some reason, this is the fight of his. I'm not Ichigo. I'm not hating on Ichigo, but with Byakuya, this is the fight that I revisit the most if I watch Byakuya fights, because for some reason, Byakuya's like a master tactician.
Yes.
He always has plans. He always is trying to analyze his opponent's weakness. He's trying to figure out what to do. But then in this fight, all of that just goes out the window. And I feel like I'm losing a part of what makes him great. Like, he's not doing the keto stuff. He's not planning. Like,
this fight.
Yes,
I don't know, but I think in this fight, because it was an emotional thing for him. Like, I think, like, the reason why, part of the reason why I give Ichigo the leverage that you have to give him in this fight, because he shouldn't have won it, like, if we're looking at it practically.
Yeah.
And I like Ichigo. I like Ichigo better than I like Byakuya, but I'm just like, at the point with what Kubo has told us about the story, he shouldn't have won this fight. It feels like it's that whole confliction stuff again. It feels like he's not, because he had several chances in this fight, I think, to kill Ichigo, and he never took them.
That's
like
true.
Exactly.
When you watch it in retrospect and when you think about it, there was a lot of times he could have actually landed a killing stroke, and it was just like, he didn't.
And he even praises Ichigo. Okay, there's a part where then, okay, we see the bankai, we see the also moment where Ichigo is like much faster than this bankai, where we also see that Ichigo is going against the trope. If you pay attention to all these bankais are all expensive. They become super large. Like Byakuya says, they defy the common sense of an actual sword. That's why you need 10 years practice after achieving bankai to be able to use it in combat. Because who's gonna wield around a gigantic snake thing in combat effectively? It doesn't make sense. But we have Ichigo whose bankai doesn't expand; it actually condenses. And even
it's a great design. I was like, I'm so happy to go away from that kitchen knife. Thank you.
And it also changes his outfit, which was cool.
It was cool.
It changes his outfit because his outfit is basically an extension of himself. But
Yeah,
I like
a bit of Zangetsu there in that design, actually.
It is Zangetsu. It is. He basically embodies Zangetsu.
He does look better. I agree with you guys.
And I like the fact that the name of his bankai also implicates his condensed nature. It's Tensei Zangetsu means basically it translates down to the cutting moon changed in heaven. Because Tensei is heaven changed, Zangetsu is cutting moon. So it's basically this contained moon.
But like, sorry to cut you off. I just want to say to Buckmeister, like when you put it in that way, when you frame it like he's going through the emotional turmoil internally, and therefore He's not thinking with logic. I mean, well, not sorry. Let me not say he's not thinking. He's not thinking 100% strategically. I get it. Then I can accept the
Because
fight
like
more.
you see it in
I
the
get
fight
it.
as well. Like you
Mm.
see
I
the
get it.
cracks in the armor because you can see he gets frustrated.
Mm.
Like there's parts in
Yeah.
the fight where he's like, I'm gonna make sure I kill Rukia. And you're just like, from what I've been seeing from you up until this point, you've never actually snapped like that.
Mm.
Like you've never had like that whole thing where you get the frowning face in the eyes. You've always
Yeah,
been, like 100%
Well,
calm and
it's
cool.
I think
it's
Kubo's just
it,
a better. Sorry, can I? I'll just finish my point quickly, and then I'll give it back to you. I just think that when it comes to fight sequences in the entire of Bleach, not just this arc, but the entire of Bleach, Kubo's for me his stronger fights are when he's doing the strategy thing.
Yeah,
When he's doing the let's try and outthink each other instead of the slugfest, which has always been my main complaints about Ichigo. Ichigo is like the brawler fight sequences in
yeah.
Bleach that use the least amount of
Thinking.
like imagination.
Mm.
It's always just I'm stronger than you,
I'm
and then the
faster. I'm
fight
stronger.
ends.
I
Mm.
refuse.
But like,
I've decided I don't want to die anymore. That's
And I
yeah,
think that's
but
why Mayuri stands out as well, because Mayuri was more of a
No, I think
and
that's why
Ruby.
Rukia has like a really good fight in what's
Mm.
this. But I mean, for me, I like both. I do like the slugfest. I think the issue with the slugfest though is just that he doesn't explain Ichigo's power ups. I think that's the thing that hurts those fights. But like
Mm.
just in terms of the choreography and what's happening in the fight, and
because like the other brawlers who don't have this, who don't have the explained power ups, but we do get to enjoy the fights. AKA, whenever Zaruki's on the screen, it's a good fight. Whoever's fighting, we enjoy
hey,
it.
even Ikaku's fights are also really good.
Yeah. I will reserve my comments for the next arc.
Wow.
But I
Okay.
feel you.
So
yeah. I think Ikaku definitely stands out in the next arc, not this one.
now
No,
I just wanted
I'm
to
not hating
highlight
on Ikaku. I'm hating on the guy you mentioned before him, but I'll
Zaraki.
keep it to myself.
Zaraki Kenpachi.
We'll save it for the next arc.
Okay, we'll see. Okay, that's fair. No, I just wanted to highlight the only time you see Byakuya actually snap is when he finally realizes that Ichigo's Bankai is in fact a Bankai. And then he says, okay, for your Bankai, he actually condenses it, makes you so much faster, while giving you free access to all this immense power. That's when he grabbed the sword with his bare hands, if you pay attention. You know when they're supposed to like, miracles don't happen twice. Well, what do you call the second one? And then then Bekia catches the sword in his hand. It's like what kind of overzealous reaction is that anyway? I don't
No,
care about
I
my
would
fingers
I
anymore.
would even say when he was talking about executing Rukia again, you can hear it in like the voice actor and what they're doing with the voice because like Byakuya at this point he doesn't feel like a character that wastes words.
Yeah.
It feels like he's a very deliberate character.
That's
So
true.
the fact that he was like repeating himself, it was kind of like, hey, this is getting to you a little bit.
Mm.
And then finally, you see the entire crack where he's like, "Oh, this guy is gonna challenge us with a bankai," and then you even hear it where he's like, "You're gonna trample on everything we hold sacred." I was like, "Yeah, Ichigo is getting to this guy emotionally because this situation, he's not in control. Like Byakuya is doing things where you're just like, when he was introduced, he was like 100% in control, but like throughout this fight." He's
Right.
because I mean he's
But-
even getting goaded by Ichigo a little bit because every
But-
time Ichigo says something, he wants to respond back to Ichigo. So
But at the same time, we need to acknowledge that blow for blow, Ichigo should have lost that fight.
no, that's what I'm saying. Is
Yeah.
that Byakuya wasn't in the
No.
game?
Yeah.
No, Byakuya,
Yeah.
even if in Byakuya's off game, Ichigo was losing. There came a point where Ichigo had his leg pinned, Hadunu Yun Byakurai, and I was like, my ability doesn't increase my speed. It's you who's been slowing down because Ichigo once again doesn't have the stamina to maintain the Bankai. You see, things that people don't realize is that Bankai is exhausting, supposed to be exhausting. There are captains who shouldn't, we learn later, and who can't even use Bankai for twice in one day.
But this is why I have such a problem with Ichigo's fights, though, because literally after this fight, most of Ichigo's fights repeat the same pattern. Okay, like
But
Not to,
everything after this fight is just a repetition after
but
that.
like, tell me, what's the difference between this fight of Ichigo versus Byakuya and Ichigo versus Ulukira?
And Ichigo versus Grimajo. Come on, let's hear it.
What is the difference?
Because all of them, he goes into holification. All of them,
He goes berserk.
yeah, goes berserk.
No, he didn't go berserk in Grimajo.
No, not against Grimjo. You're right.
Yeah,
But
And also, like, he was in control of the hollow power when he was fighting Grimajo. So I guess you can give him that.
I'll give him that.
I want to
But-
put it into this context. The Grim and people will come at me, but we'll save it. We'll elaborate it further. The Grimajo versus Ichigo fight was basically that arc's version of the Zaraki Kenpachi versus Ichigo fight.
Yes.
So that's the arc,
Yeah.
and then
Or the
Urukira.
Renji one.
No, I don't
Oh.
know. I felt like
Urukira is
maybe
basically
Renji, but I don't know. I felt like Grimajo was way more emotionally invested than Zaraki was.
No, I'm just saying in terms of the hype of the season finale fight. After
Yeah,
that,
I get that.
after that, the next season finale was basically Urukira versus Ichigo, and it was basically the same trope of I'm rescuing the girl.
Yeah, but like I think that's the thing with Bleach, and it's you either accept it or you don't. I think that's just the formula. It's the same way with Naruto.
No.
It is.
I love you, bro, but no, this is unacceptable. Imagine the thing is,
I'm not saying it's acceptable. I'm just saying that this is the formula for Bleach. It's always Ichigo has to chase and save somebody, and then that's when the arc starts. Even the first arc, he had to take up after Rukia because he had to protect Rukia and the town because now that was the thing. Ichigo was a character, he always had something to protect in order to get the story.
It's a reactive character.
With the story. I totally agree with you with the story. But when a character's fights are literally copy-paste the same beat
that's what I meant
in every arc, that is unacceptable.
That's what this is.
Because if we put that in another show's context, it would be unacceptable.
That's why
kind of like in Naruto where okay, Uzumaki Naruto Rendan almost every fight or a Rasengan or he has to negotiate with QB.
Not really, because
one.
let's say Ichigo versus Pain has a very different structure. Just say Ichigo. Naruto.
That's why I'm saying part one. Part one started feeling repetitive to a certain extent at a point.
Why do you say that? What was which fights?
Well,
were
if we're breaking it down, if we look at Naruto versus Haku, right? Naruto Sasuke versus Haku, right?
Yeah.
Naruto does knucklehead things, right? Things get bad. Then he tries to do his strategies, and then the fox comes out, right?
True. Yeah.
Now we go to Neji. Naruto's less goofy in that fight and whatever, but he's doing his things. He's using the shadow clones.
Yes.
He's trying to get a thing for the opponent, and then he uses the Nine-Tails Fox to get him out of that situation. And then if we go to...
but he doesn't go berserk.
Yeah, he doesn't go berserk, but he still, in a sense, uses the Nine-Tails Fox stuff to get him out of that situation. And then if we go to Naruto
No, but he earned that, though. He trained to earn that power.
No, but still, what was
the training in... Yeah, it's the same story beats, but in saying the difference is that with Ichigo, Kubo didn't explain Ichigo's power-ups. And I think that's where the frustration comes from, for me personally, where it's just like, if there was some sort of explanation.
We'll get to that in the next arc because
I'm saying like even in this one, if we're looking at Byakuya and the Bankai situation, it was just like that's why the whole moving up the execution thing is just kind of weird because it's just like I felt like you could have just wrote a different scenario where maybe they just came in more covertly. Maybe they came into Soul Society and they didn't make a noise. And they were just like hiding in the weeds or whatever. And Aizen didn't know, like Aizen knew where they would enter from, but maybe he didn't know when they would enter or if they have entered yet. And then he can just give them a month to train and explain Bankai. But I feel like he's a writer where he's just like, I want to get to the cool stuff.
At the same time, like I told you, Kubo at this point, as much as people like to think that he really put his heart and soul on zombie powder, this is just like and now he's seeing people go crazy for his mid work, so he's not incentivized to improve on his writing. because
Yeah.
people were like,
Mm. And look, I've been thinking about this a lot. I'm thinking that he was probably just following Akira's advice. I don't know what advice that was, but it seems like
No,
Akira was
there's
like,
there's
make
shades
stuff
of
up.
Dragon Ball Z, because Dragon Ball Z also the fight structure is very similar. It's
Yeah.
punch, 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 blast, punch, punch,
and
punch,
then
blast,
something it's
power up, transform. But the thing is, Akira
if
took
power up
time.
transforms, something goes wrong, hidden
Yeah,
power,
yeah,
conflict resolution.
yeah. Like Akira took time
Mhm.
to say,
Mm.
this is how this happens. Like with Super Saiyan, Vegeta is talking all about Super Saiyan throughout the entire Namek arc. And then also
True.
you see Goku do the push-ups, you see Goku train, and then also you get the fight where Goku gets beat up and then he
No,
gets put in that healing chamber, and then you also understand Zenkai boosts because of Vegeta. Like there's things leading up to it. Whereas with Ichigo, stuff just happens.
His
And
training
that's why you're
montage.
just like,
His training montage is him just having to survive. He's the same. I think I to quote our last video, we like Zangetsu was watching Urahara kick his ass and was taking notes like, oh, so this is how we can treat him. I had a very long, detailed thing about having a workout program or anything like that, but forget that. Just throw
Just
in
get
the
to this.
biggest hole and kick his ass for a couple of hours.
You guys are right. Maybe I hold this more against Ichigo than I should.
No, but
No,
it
I'm
just
not saying you're
grinds my
wrong.
gears.
I'm not saying you're
point.
wrong. I'm saying that the issue stems from the lack of explanation. Like the thing is, you don't want to go into like personally for me, Hunter x Hunter. Whenever they're explaining things, it's just like, yo, this is a soliloquy and a speech, and
No,
yo,
yeah.
Like when
But like,
when they were explaining Nen, I think it's like 2 panels,
dog.
just blocks explaining what Nen is.
And that's cool for people that like that. But I'm saying, I think the thing is with Ichigo is that there was just a lack of explanation. It was just like, bro, give me something here that makes this make sense. Like,
But
and
the
the
thing
fact
is-
that we get to where we get to at the end, it's just like, that's kind
yeah.
of.
Because
But
like
who's
the
gonna
way I
explain it?
feel about Super Saiyan, because you can basically think about it, they're very much the same thing. When Goku turns Super Saiyan against Frieza, and when Ichigo gains his hollow power against Byakuya, I felt polar opposites. I was like, elated for one, and I was frustrated and annoyed at the other one because it just felt like so unnecessary, no payoff.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
feel.
saying is that Bleach suffers from a lack of setup. Like that's the biggest. It's kind of the biggest issue with the series in general is that it suffers from a lack of setup, and that's why. Because I mean, to be fair to Ichigo, other characters in the series also pull out powers where you're just like, but where did that come from? Like how did this happen? And if you could do that, why didn't you do that
do it all
before?
alone?
And all of that stuff. So like for me, Kubo is the guy where he did some things better than Akira, but he also didn't do the things that Akira did as well. And I think that's kind of what hurt the series. Like that's why maybe Masashi is like kind of the aggregate of the two. I mean, he's also got issues as well, but like he's kind of the aggregate where he was able to build up hype, but he was also able to give you that like wow factor.
And
In terms of Naruto, especially, like
I think with Masashi, what he did very well was introduce the Rookie 9, right? And also give most each member of the Rookie 9 more time for us to actually understand how their powers work and their weaknesses and their strength, except for 1010, of course. But at least
who's that? Never heard of
the
that.
most
Justice
generic
for
ninja. I know I have beef with Sakura,
speed,
but yo,
though.
1010.
She got
1010's a
one
special
speed,
case.
though.
Your power is throwing kunai. Everybody does that. Anyway, just getting back to Bleach though. Yeah, I think like that's the thing though, is that Kubo, if you piece it together, like that hollow power and all of that stuff, when that comes out and everything, and then you get shades of that the first time when Urahara is training him, and because you're just like, maybe that's where it comes from, because the chain thing and the fact that they tried to turn him into a hollow, but he managed to fight it and etc. Maybe that's where that comes from. But yeah, you gotta look for it. Kubo doesn't he doesn't give you the.
I think he was low-key trying to foreshadow that Ichigo is part hollow. There's his mask on. He can use these hollow powers, and this hollow is doing the most to keep him alive. For something that's determined to say, if you lose, I'll kill you. It's really, really working hard to keep him alive. It's like,
well, I mean, it's kind of the thing of it's the host body, so he's just trying to protect the host body so he can take it over.
It sounds like the editors really interfered here, because it sounds like, okay, Naruto's doing this, so please also do something similar.
give him something dark.
No, I mean there is shades of that as well. I mean,
and then we get to see that he's the first person to use the Black Getsuga Tensho, which was beautiful. Yeah. I liked it.
The thing is, that's the thing with Kubo. It's cool. If you ask questions, it falls apart. But if you're just look at this pose, look at this fight scene, look at this composition.
I'm gonna say something, and I know some diehard fans are gonna come after me, but I don't care. But it's still true. Kubo is the Michael Bay of the.
He is. He is.
He's got more character to be Michael Bay. He can't.
It's all about
got way more character than Michael Bay. Michael Bay doesn't have characters in his movies. If you look at those Transformers movies, I'm saying if you look at those Transformers movies, who is a character in that movie?
I'm not saying he is a carbon copy. I'm just saying compared to the others, he's the Michael Bay. It's all about aesthetics.
Yeah.
Ichigo's Mike Larry, dog.
Oh my god.
Mike Larry is flashy as hell.
Yeah.
How does he do what he does? I don't know.
Yeah.
So okay, we get to this fight happens. We get to the climatic clash. Getsuga Tensho versus.
I like that. I like that true form of the Senbun Sakura where it's all the swords. Like that was super fine.
Yeah, that was
super fine.
That was sick.
Or that White Emperor sword, Shuke Hakuriken.
Yeah, that one also was pretty cool. But I think the peak was the sword circle.
Yeah, the sword circle is the fun part.
I don't know why, but I really liked when he stabbed Ichigo in the foot and then Kito'd him in the shoulder. I don't know why. It just.
Because
like the other thing is Byakuya fights with all the faculties. He fights like a captain. Like he uses everything. Everyone else just decides Shikai Bankai, I'm good. He's the actual I'm gonna use Kido, I'm gonna use this spell, I'm gonna put this with this, I'm gonna trap this. That's kind of why he's so fly as a captain, because he's using everything in his arsenal.
I think that's why you guys were saying that he's like Sasuke. In a sense, I mean, Sasuke can do Kadon, take out Shuriken, do the clone jutsu, like that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Sasuke, that's another one. Yo.
Yeah.
But
if you guys want to talk about somebody who's hacks, that
man is he's literally the definition of plot armor overload. People think that Naruto has plot armor. Look at Sasuke. Child, that person should have.
At least his fights are entertaining, though. I'll give him that. His fights are fun to watch.
No, but I'm just saying that whole Kekkei Genkai, it's such cheating. You can just look at people and copy their moves. Yo.
That's the Sharingan for you.
But anyway, I mean, getting back to it.
Okay, so we are back at. Okay, so Ichigo eventually beats Byakuya.
But did it really beat him though, or did Byakuya just say?
Byakuya just said, "You've broken my sword, and I no longer have the will for this fight. So bye."
I just think at that point he was just it was what happened to Renji, but way more subtle. Because Renji also went through the same thing where he was just this guy's not gonna relent, and maybe he can do something here that I can't, because he's not bound by the rules that I'm bound by.
His inner conflict when he gave out.
Rukia's already saved, so there's no point in fighting anymore. I mean,
well, they're busy running.
Yeah, but I'm saying at this point also, I think Byakuya didn't know about what happened with Aizen. So I think at this point, he's just the fact that there was this strong of a resistance kind of just broke me inside, that I'm I can't let this happen. I was so gung-ho about honoring the rules of Soul Society, and this kid who doesn't care about Soul Society is telling me that if it was me and it was my sister, I'm fighting everybody in the Serite. I don't care.
And I like the fact that...
And we've seen that in the first episode, or the first chapter, he actually did something like that. He sacrificed... Look, I mean, he didn't even know what was going to happen to him once Rukia stabbed him, but he was willing to do that for his sister.
Yeah.
So he was right.
What's his name? Rukia is Ichigo is the embodiment of screw the rules.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
in
do what's
power
right.
set as well. In power set as well. Like that's also his power set. It's just like whatever rules it takes for other people to do this, I just do it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Another thing that I do want to touch on though is that when everybody finally gets to learn the news of Aizen, because when he killed Hinamori, that was just like, yo,
I loved that part because it was like Aizen Taicho, Aizen Taicho. Like, hey Namari, it's okay. I'm back now.
This is in
Goodbye.
this is in Central 46, right?
yeah,
Yeah,
this is
because
after he executed the Central 46.
first they goes into Center 46, finds everyone is dead.
Oh, right.
And then given how the blood has dried up and everything, it's safe to assume that they've been dead a while.
Days ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Izuru comes then, interrupts everybody and says, yay. And then everybody starts thinking, Izuru, did you kill everybody here? While he's leading them away, he realized, no, he's he's actually a diversion because Hinamura has escaped from prison or from hospital and has gone to Central 46 looking for you. So
Mhm.
Izuka had to run back to go save Hinamori. And then that's when Eva decides, no, I'm going to fight Matsumoto to find. And then we learn how it's stupidly overpowered, so that once it doubles the weight of everything it hits.
But then he got bodied pretty quickly. Like
no,
Rangiku was just like, this is another afternoon. I'm tired of you. Sit down.
Rangoku has been vice captain for decades at this point. It's like, oh, you don't know me, do you?
Right.
And then when Hinamori finally breaks into the place and finds out, oh look, that's Gin. Gin leads him to Aizen. Aizen, oh my god, Aizen, you're alive. And then Aizen's like, yay.
Hey, I can't wait to talk about Gin because I need to understand.
Yeah, but also Matsumoto that's when she was shocked that Gin did that, because she was like, why?
What?
No, because like they kind of grew up together, but like again,
Yeah.
there's a thing going on with Gin, and when we get to it, we'll talk about it. But it's just like,
Because
But
Matsumoto was just shocked that Gin was doing that, you know?
Then we get to this part, Shane. Okay, then Aizen becomes Aizen.
Yeah.
And dog, I've never seen a pair of glasses be that scary. I'll give them that. Like dog was like you see that whole thing in the anime when the glasses go white and all of that stuff. I feel like Aizen was the progenitor.
He was.
Yeah.
Because Ishida did it initially, but he was just doing it to look cool when he's sewing stuff together. But when Aizen did it, was like, yo.
No, what you also got to appreciate about Aizen, that bastard, is that Aizen is at that point in time, Aizen just busy explaining to everybody. Oh yeah, Aizen replaced Kushiki with the awesome one-liners at this point. He's like, listen here, you are all sucking on Byakuya's teeth. Let me teach you. I taught him how to write. Because at that point, we get to see Aizen says the infamous line. It's like, learn this well, Itsugaya. Admiration is the farthest thing from understanding. Like, what the hell?
I mean, dope line though, because I mean, it is very true. It is very true. Like if you admire somebody and you just blinded by them, like Hinamori and Aizen, you're not going to take the time to see them for what they are.
Is that admiration is the what?
Is the farthest thing from understanding.
Oh.
And then Hitsuga snaps Bankai. Daiguren, Hyurin, Marin. Oh, everyone's like, oh shit.
You know
We're
what?
gonna see another Bankai fight.
I really have to give kudos to the Japanese voice actor, because I've listened to the dub recently, and Hitsugaya's dub voice actor is okay. I mean, it's a deeper voice, but the Japanese one, bro.
No, I think like outside of Johnny Youngbosh and the person who voices Rukia, I just think the Japanese dub was way more consistent across the board. I just think
this one is different, eh? That's what
I'm saying is like I just think the Japanese voice actors were just better like across the board, because even like the different way they say Bankai, like even the way like Renji will be like Bankai, and and Ikaku, when that Japanese voice actor says Bankai, it's like yo
Bankai.
No, we can't forget the other awesome one-liner Aizen says in the scene where it's like, Aizen, I'm going to kill you. Well, Temabo Koros. And they're like, don't use such strong words. It shows how weak you are.
Mm.
Like, it's like, what the hell?
But you know what? I don't want to lie. I genuinely thought that Hitsugaya was gonna stand a bit of a chance there. But once I realized that guy's Shikai, I was like,
When he said, don't use those words. Don't use those words that show how they reveal how weak you are. I just knew that this fight is over. It's like,
No, this is where Kubo
GG.
balanced out like Ichigo's power-ups. Because like the way Aizen was just bodying people left and right, you're just like, how are you guys even in the same level? How are you like?
Yeah.
This is a captain and this is a
how
captain.
are you guys captains?
How?
we have the never-ending speeches from Aizen. He was explaining that his Shikai is perfect hypnosis, blah blah blah. I know Kyoka Suegetsu and its ability is perfect hypnosis. The most overpowered technique
so
I have ever
ridiculous.
seen in my entire
In my
life.
life, dude.
When he was explaining
I
it, I
thought-
realized that you can't beat this guy.
I don't even think a death.
I
killed
thought the
this guy.
Sharingan was overpowered. You know, the
Genjutsu.
Genjutsu was too much. When I hit this person, I was like,
That was some serious Genjutsu.
how are you going to beat this?
How can you beat this guy?
And then it's like, I've never thought of anyone other than Guinness, my subordinate. And it's like, lastly, I'd like to praise you, Nahana. It's like, you're the only person who's seen through my deception. And then it's like, so people need to have seen your Shikai to be caught by the hypnosis. Oh, you noticed. It means that there's only one person who hasn't seen, there's only one person who could have seen this, who could not be affected by my Shikai. It means that Torsten was my subordinate this entire time. Boing.
No, hey, that guy was playing 5D chess. Phew.
Like,
But like some of it, you're just like you question it because you're like, Aizen, how did you know that? Hold on.
All part of my plan.
Yeah, hold that thought.
Aizen Madara Palpatine.
and thrown from the books, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, yay! He gets another
Dog, what is it with your screen? There's always something. What's happening?
Well, it's not just you. Okay, let's see. Can I do this? It's not. I'm feeling kind of jealous. My ADHD. So okay, what can I do?
Like
okay, I
Jordan
found
is
it.
gonna hit us with a bankai just now.
Any minute now. There.
Yeah, look, the day I do a jutsu on screen, né? Don't be shocked.
You know what? We should talk about that one day. Like which jutsus would you want to learn for the Naruto universe? But this is not Naruto. This is
Yeah,
Bleach.
this
Let's
is
stick to
fun.
Bleach. Okay, what? Let's ask a Bleach question. What technique would you want to? What bankai would you want to have in the Bleach universe?
Wait, from this arc,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Senbon Zankura Kage for me.
I think Yoin Maru.
Hironmaru. Oh, Dagger and Hironmaru. Nice.
Yeah.
You, Mr. Buckmeister.
That's a good one. Tensai Sangetsu just looks fly though.
It does.
Like I would just like to look like that. That just looks fly.
You know what? For aesthetics purposes only, just because look, my favorite character of this arc is Byakuya. He's Bankai. Look, Byakuya and I go way back.
That's why I mentioned him, bro.
Yeah, you took him away, so I'll mention my second favorite Bankai of them all. Okay, I don't have a second favorite Bankai. Oh, the Bankai that sounds nice. Yes, it has the coolest name.
Okay.
Kukujiu Tengen Mew.
Yeah, the fox, no?
Yes.
Oh, with the giant stand. It looks so dope, but he didn't get to do anything.
Yeah.
The most disappointment. I was like, this thing, it looks so damn cool.
I think he was one of the crew that got iced by Aizen in like 5 seconds.
No,
He
he didn't even get to use it because remember he uses his bankai against Kenpachi. That's when we get to actually see it.
Which it doesn't even land apparently because they're about to fight, and then Yamamoto started his battle. He sensed his riots. It's like Yamamoto, chwing.
No, because also that's when you learn, when you're just like, dog, Zaraki, how was Ichigo on equal footing with you? Because he literally gets hit by a Bankai from Tosin and just decides, I'm done with this now.
Oh yeah,
You
Tosin
lose.
does use his Bankai.
Yeah, like he
But
just
he
grabs
uses
it.
it. He
Oh,
uses
yeah,
it
he
in the most
does.
dumbest way ever. Suzumi. Yeah, it's what is it?
Suzumi
I
Bachi.
no, Suzumi Bachi is
That's
so
what.
important. Bankai. I need to do the actions. I'll remember it.
And we finally see Unohana's Shika.
Suzumi Shitsushi and Makorogi. There you go.
Yeah.
I have to do the actions to remember the Bankai.
Wait, Pila, did you mention your design?
Yeah, I did. Daigon Hayom.
Daigo and Hyuren Maru.
But guys, Unohana's Shika. Do you guys remember Unohana's Shika?
Minazuki.
Wasn't it like some?
It's a big ass ambulance.
Yeah, like a not a jellyfish, more like
A manta ray.
Was that her
manta ray.
Shikai? I thought that was just a thing that she flies
feel
around
like-
on.
I feel like that doesn't make sense, knowing what we know later.
No,
Yeah, it doesn't.
It is what it is.
Oh, it doesn't.
That's a lot of Bleach. A lot of it is like
I
what
think
we know later does, like when we
there
go back.
There is so much retconning. I mean, do you think how I felt after what they did to my boys Ankits? Do you think I gave a crap about what they did to Unana's Bankai at that point in time? I was so distraught. I was like, how dare you? How dare you take away my favorite character and make him this evil son of a bitch? How dare you? Unforgivable. You just see, by the time we get to the 1,000-year war arc, you just see a picture of me muted because of frustration to be over my lips. That would be my picture.
But yeah, basically Aizen bodies people and then he gets to the rendezvous point.
Mm.
Yeah,
And he just explains how it's like, I knew Urahara was gonna put you here.
Yeah,
That's why I executed this and I did that and all of that stuff. And I mean, with Urahara's plan,
we also get to see one of our favorite, my favorite kiddos at work. Because sometimes like, okay, Black Coffin is my favorite kiddo, but then the other one that I like is the communication one, Tente Kura.
Yeah. Like everything I say is going to be true and all of that stuff. But like the other thing that was like interesting is somebody was like saying in a Reddit, because they were like, why did Urahara give why did he give Rukia the Hogyokyu? Yeah, the Gigai that had the Hogyokyu. Why did he do that?
Because he was okay.
The Reddit said, and I was like, oh, that's pretty interesting, because he was just like, they got framed essentially by Aizen or whatever. That's why they kind of got banished and all of that stuff. So I guess to expose Aizen, Urahara set it up that he would make this thing look appealing to Aizen so that Aizen would fast track his plans and expose himself to the Soul Society.
After 100 years. 100 years.
I mean, to them, it's not a long time. I'm guessing
Bleach logic.
But then again, Bleach logic doesn't make sense. 100 years ago, jazz music didn't exist, but they were listening to jazz music in Soul Society. We'll talk about that.
Bleach logic. Bleach logic.
They're supposed
It's not supposed to make sense.
They're supposed to listen to classical music at that time.
Aizen was having plans within plans. Because I mean,
But-
Ishin and thingy were also Ishin and Urio's dad were also like wary of what was happening here. So I'm guessing maybe
Right?
maybe they had to take 100 years to get this plan in order.
True that.
Yeah, my son is gonna fight captains and he just learned his powers now. It's fine.
He's just a 15. I just got my powers back.
Well, to be fair, Orio's dad is no better, because it's like, I'm going to help my son get his powers by threatening to kill him during this entire fight. Like,
Dude,
look,
like,
let's be honest.
My son is a Quincy. He's gonna go to a place full of Shinigami, and that's okay.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're jumping arcs now. So yeah, just to get to the end of this then, and then we get to see
Grande appear. Sorry.
Yeah. Which was weird, because I'm just like, y'all are captains. Why is everybody stressing about Menos Grande?
I think no. The guys who are panicking were vice captains. It's like, kill him. So many of them. And all the captains are like.
True.
when that light covered him, it's like, oh God.
I think the captains was still astonished by what Aizen is actually saying and doing.
What is how far he had fallen?
Yeah.
How he turned his glasses into hair gel.
You know,
Because he like breaks his glasses and then slicks his hair
And
back,
he-
and I'm like, dog, how the hell did you do that?
and he says the line. He says the best line of the entire season at that point in time. You know what? Everybody's going up and is busy going like. First we have Gin was busy saying, "Oh, I wish he held on a little longer. I'm sorry, Rangaku."
Guys,
And
it's
then-
amazing that we skipped the most shocking moment of all.
Oh
of-
yeah, wait, cue the theme song.
Yeah.
You know, like the whole
The two fingers.
Ichigo. Yeah, what happened there? Obviously, that was a nod to Goku and Trunks, but still, like, can someone explain that? What happened there?
What?
The
How?
bad guy did bad guy things in front of
Yeah.
How do you stop a sword? Then your opponent that was swinging the sword is the one that bleeds without you doing anything.
No.
Well, I mean,
Whoa, okay. The time where he blocked the sword and someone else bleeds, that was Zariki because basically he was overwhelmed by this guy's powerful writing. Here, if you look at the manga, Aizen actually does cut Ichigo almost in half. In fact, the cut is so deep that Ichigo's held together but only by his spinal cord. So
Wait, this is from so he stopped with one hand and then he cut him with the other hand.
yeah.
They didn't show that in the anime.
Yeah. And then it's like, oh, I'm sorry, I cut too shallow, which we all know it's cap. He meant to cut it shallow. Like, oh, I cut too shallow. I meant to cut off everything below your waist. Oh, well.
So here's my question yet again, random guy. But like, Ryatsu isn't like power levels. You can't power it up. Everybody has a Ryatsu, right?
Okay.
No,
So,
I think you can because like Chad gets stronger
Yes.
with the training that he does, and his thing is a whole Ryatsu thing as well. And like the Bankai and the way that works,
It's a
and the
different
fact that people keep getting it like, and the fact that you get different versions of the Bankai as well, because like Ichigo's Bankai doesn't stay the same, and even
Okay, fair enough.
and even other
Fair
Shinigami's Bankai doesn't stay the same as well. So I'm guessing you can train it.
Also, it depends on how resolute you harden your reality, because like I said, if you condense your reality hard enough, you can actually cut Zaraki. Depends on how determined you are to actually cut the person. Aizen says it much later. A battle between Shinigami is a battle between reality. So if your reality is nowhere near as dense as mine, you're not going to be able to cut me differently.
What did Urahara
True.
say when you block to protect, when you cut
Yeah.
to kill?
The only training,
The best advice ever in training.
the only training he ever received in his entire life.
when you strike to kill, when you defend to block, protect your friends. That's the power system, my guy. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that the pressures are different.
right.
The levels of pressure are different, but also I think they're able to identify whose pressure belongs to who. Kind of like how they can.
No, I think they can, but also I think it's like it comes down to, it's kind of like hockey in a sense from One Piece, where if you have a strong desire, that's when it like multiplies or whatever.
But
So if you don't have a strong desire, because I mean that's part of the reason why Ichigo gets the power-ups that he gets, is because of the strong desire to save this person or the strong desire to do that. So if you don't have a strong desire, I guess, then your Reiatsu gets lowered, because there's a bunch of people who are in Soul Society that have Zanpakutos, but they've never been on the level of a captain because they never wanted it. Like Zaraki desires battle. That's why he's so strong in battle or whatever. And Byakuya desires like prestige and leading the way and being an example and all of that stuff.
So, to round it up, yes, you can identify everybody by their own unique reality. It's like their own fingerprint, basically.
Mm.
But it also gets stronger, like he mentions, through the example I was giving, in this case, desire. And I just wanted to get to my favorite line from Aizen at this point.
Okay.
When Ukitake walks up to Aizen as he's floating up to heaven. To the Venus Ganders, like, so you've teamed up with the Menos. Have you fallen for what purpose, Aizen? To achieve new heights. Have you fallen so low? Your arrogance is excessive, Ukutake. Even in the beginning, even in the beginning, no one starts in heaven. Not you, not me, not even the gods. But don't worry, that vacant throne in the sky will be occupied by me. That's it. Then I was like, wow, he turns into Superman at that moment in time.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
you're just like, what did that mean, bro? Like, what? Okay.
He wants to be God. Full stop. That's the birth of God complex, Aizen. Do you know any character that has a bigger God complex than Aizen Sasuke? Name him. Let's find out.
Mm.
I'm not saying people with godlike powers. There are many of those.
No, I'm saying with the God complex.
With a God
Oh,
complex.
like Yagami, big time. Sorry, like
And
Yagami.
Lelouch. And Lelouch.
No,
Okay.
Lelouch, at least there's a kingdom involved or whatever. Like Yagami's literally in an apartment and he's like, I'm God of the world. What?
Oh, okay.
True,
Okay.
true.
Bro, wait, huh? Because of a diary. I can decide the fate of
And he
everyone.
almost got away with it too. If it wasn't for you
that-
meddling kids.
I just want to. I think we covered everything. Am I wrong?
I don't know. Some of the Fallout stuff was fun, and
we get to see the
deciding to stay in the Soul Society. That was a nice moment.
And we also get to see that what you call it. Unahana actually healed Renji the first time around. People don't we forget that.
Yeah,
she's the one who healed him because like you were almost healed by the time I got here to help. It seems like somebody helped us. Unahana's like, oh, kids fighting again. Here you go, sweetie. You overdid it.
Yeah.
Don't fight with your captain again, sweetie. Okay. Bye.
I watched this arc a long time ago, but I do remember when they eventually go back to Earth, and then they on the was it on a flying carpet?
Yeah.
Yeah. On a flying carpet. That was a very sweet and tender episode. I'm not gonna lie. When they're like, "Oh, we actually made it home. We saved Rukia. We had a good time."
Kenpachi wanted to fight Ichigo again.
We can't forget that part. It was like, Ichigo's busy fighting with Ikaku with a wooden sword and they're busy sparring. And then Zaki comes in, like, Captain! Like, oh, Ichigo. It seems like you're better already. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. That's good. It means once again I can fight without holding back. Boo!
No, that's the thing with like Kenpachi. I'm like, how do you train with that guy? I don't think anybody's trained with it.
Yeah, no, that's a life and death situation.
After that, Ichigo has been running the whole day and Kenpachi has been chasing him.
Like, I think that's another thing that kind of brings people into Bleach is that it is hilarious. Like, it is actually very funny. Like the gags in it work really well. Yeah. Like, one of the, like, that gag of Rukia being a terrible artist, I laugh all the time when they're trying to explain things. And it's just like, yeah, I get it, but it'd be better without the drawings. Or
the gag where Matsumoto almost died because her boobs almost suffocated her because she was too drunk to lift up her head.
Yeah, everything fun.
Yeah, so I think like part of the reason, like I think the biggest issue with Bleach is just how the power system is. You know,
but isn't that the issue with almost every other shonen manga? I mean,
no, I'm saying with the other ones, they have more defined rules of what's happening. They do have points where the characters are doing things, and you're just like, hey, man. Yeah. But I feel like in Bleach it happens more often than not.
I think Hunter has the best power system.
No. I see you with Bleach with the bullshit power system and raise you one fairy tale.
Okay.
I've never really watched
it. Never watched. No, fairy tale. Like for me, anytime they did that animation where Natsu had to do an attack, and I'm just like, okay, there's repeating animation, but do I have to see the same thing 5 times?
Copy paste.
No, you're right. Fairy Tail's
power system is the one that makes the least sense of them all. Come at me, Fairy Tail stands. Come at me. How on earth did they defeat Agnologia? Tell me how. I want you to please give me for 15 marks. It's important for the end of year for your end of year results, okay, kid? I need an essay explaining how the people at Fairy Tale managed to defeat Echnologia after taking so many L's from him this entire time.
Okay, you know what?
Thank you.
Actually, no, I was about to be very spicy, but I'll let it go. I'll let it go.
But
Really?
also, sometimes
What's
just
this
Okay,
spice?
fine. Let me say it. Okay, how do they beat Aizen?
How did they beat Aizen? That is another very
Okay,
important
we'll
question.
we'll get to
there.
it when we get to it,
We'll
but
get there.
Yeah.
technically they didn't.
Technically, yeah.
He lost because of plot, and I could.
No,
that one,
not actually.
Literally.
Again, but Urahara did have something to do with it. Like they
because
didn't.
of plot. Aizen would have been smart enough to have figured it out. This whole person who's been revealed as the super genius this entire time lost because of.
I don't know, but Urahara's also a super genius who figured things
Yes.
out. So it's
And
two people playing chess. Maybe he
and-
just made the better move.
And of all the chess players, those two people recognize each other the most. They have the biggest love-hate boner for each other since almost 100 years. Ever since Aizen saw Urahara, he'd been obsessed with that man for the next 100 years. Are you telling me a person that meticulous and careful would have just conveniently let Urahara?
But Aizen also does things where he starts playing around with people and playing mind games for no reason. So he could also do something like that where he'd want to flex and make a mistake.
I'll say something that Pillar said before, Bleach logic.
No, but I'm saying, like, if we look at it, okay, we're going to talk about it, I think, next is it next week? I think it's next week. But anyway, just in Hueco he does
be like next week because it's going to be Hekimondo, then it's going to be the fake Korakara town, then it's Aizen.
Oh, but I'm saying, like, no, in Hueco like, when he's busy flexing on Orihime, he just ends up showing her the Hogyoku for no reason. And he's just like, I want to give her hope so that she can think she can do something. And then I'm just going to walk and disappear away into my chambers. And it's just like, but why? And it's just
Aizen was so petty.
That's what I'm saying. Aizen, to me.
At that season, we're going to acknowledge that Aizen was at his happiest, but it was also at his most pettiest.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, Aizen, to me, like, Urahara doesn't seem like a petty person in a sense. He seems very much, this is the things that we're going to be doing. Whereas Aizen is like, I need you to know how much better I am than you. I need just to sink into
feel
your
it. Yes, that's
So I'm saying,
God complex.
I'm saying with a character with a God complex. I mean, if we look at Light, for example, the God complex was his undoing because he kept on overplaying his hand. So in my mind, I think Urahara made Aizen overplay his hand when he was, because when you look at that fight, and we'll get to it, but I'm saying when you look at that fight, Aizen didn't take Ichigo serious for a lot of that fight. For a lot of that fight, Aizen was kind of chill.
I mean, there was even a point where Gin was like, I think you're finally realizing that you're not going to be able to beat this guy, right? You know? And Ichigo was like, what are you talking about?
We'll get to that part because I need to explain what was going on with Gin at that point. Anyway, I think we should close up for tonight.
Okay, last one then. Favorite character of the arc?
I already mentioned mine.
Byakuya, man.
Yeah, this was Kushiki Byakuya's just Zenith. Most annoying, most irritating, but also most...
I don't know. I'm feeling Kenpachi, but I also kind of liked Ichigo's progression through this, even though the powers up didn't make any sense. I do like that. I do like that Ichigo, in a sense, he never had beef with Byakuya. It never. I don't think it was like this is a personal thing. It was just like, I don't understand the Soul Society, and I feel like the Soul Society is nonsense. So
I'm gonna go Ichigo. I think I still liked Ichigo in this arc.
I'd say Byakuya, Hitsugaya, Ichigo.
I'd say Byakuya Ichigo because
Hitsugaya would be number 3 for me. Yeah,
and then for me after that.
No, 4. He'd be 4 because Kenpachi was awesome. Like Kenpachi's introduction was just awesome.
Then I think my third favorite, I know he's your least favorite character of the arc, but just because of the way he teaches his naughty children how to behave, it has to be Genryusai. Because like I already told you, already. Discussion is over.
Yeah, no, but the voice acting in this, man. But
then,
anyway,
then you see this old man with the big ass muscles. Like I've said it before, I'll say it again. Bleach anime makes me look forward to aging. That's the only thing I have to say. And characters like Yamamoto and Hayato Furinji and other characters like that make me like, yeah, you know what? Bring on the gray hairs. Go ahead, bold. It's fine. I've lived long enough.
yeah. But anyway, guys, this is basically the end of the Soul Society arc. We hope you guys enjoyed it. Please let us know your thoughts when you first watched it. What were you thinking? Who are your favorite characters? What are the plot holes that you saw? Do you understand the power system? Because we are so lost. Do you think someone else was done dirty here? Do you think some members of Soul Society, of the captains, should have been with Aizen?
Chad should have stayed home this entire arc.
Bruh. No, the whole squad. Team, you know, like team.
He should have
Ichigo's day one. He would have
did something, but
He was
Chad just
That's
got done
It was
dirty.
Yamcha, straight up.
after that. Look, and after that, it all goes downhill for all the other supporting characters. After this, it's like,
Yeah.
No, I mean Chad gets something. Chad gets a dope thing. We'll talk about it next week.
but does he? Does he though? Does he? Because it doesn't even end as in a W. It's
Like,
just a draw.
immediately.
No, I mean I'm talking about the
Immediately
other
after-
one. I'm talking about the other one, but we'll get to it when we get to it.
Yo, this
Immediately
this
after-
next arc is literally copy paste.
Yeah.
The arc.
Yeah,
With just
it's all of it.
different
It has
aesthetics.
different characters.
Yeah.
Mm.
Anyway, guys, thanks again for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll leave links in the description below of these guys' YouTube channels and some of the best stuff that they've done on those channels. I mean, they've done everything that's great. I mean, I binge watch that stuff all the time. But thanks a lot, guys. This is Africa is Next, and we'll see you next week. Cheers.
Peace.
Yes. I like Bleach.
Ah.